It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the. It's just me and the fam. Yeah, yeah. It's just me and the fam. See my little Tay-Tay, that's my hype girl, that's my mascot. Little ones go for hours and some hours till we pass out. Stay inside the house, turned up with the racks out. Stay inside the house, turned up with the racks out. Wow. If I got it, they got it. Family strong, they solid. For them empty my pockets. If I got it, we got it. Foundation been solid. Taking off like a rocket. Yeah. I count money when I'm bored. Watch the money hit the floor. Make it rain, make it pour. In my house, don't need no tour. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the. It's just me and the fam. Yeah, yeah. It's just me and the fam. Yeah, I love you too. Yeah, I love you too.
Yo. What is going down, everybody? Welcome. I apologize for the wait. The NACT spring season is officially here, and we are on stage 1 of the qualifiers, and we've got some spicy matches today to jump into. I appreciate everybody that's been supporting us along our community and everybody who's been waiting for this to start. Now, it is not going to officially launch with the first match until 5:30, but we're going to start a little bit early just to make sure we got everything set up and kind of discuss what we're expecting. So hopefully everything's good, guys. Appreciate everybody jumping in. I see we got Nick Parker, Walla, Guinevere Lover, great hero, QLLXR, the Limai, Two Brothers, Alvi, how you doing? Natachi Chiha, Alex, I see you in the building. Biddlecast, 9000, how you doing? Douglas in the building, what's up, my man? Tino, how you doing? Hopefully everything's good though, guys. Everything should be smooth, and like I said, today's going to be interesting, right? There's a lot of matches to go on. It's not going to be all the way up to the winners quarterfinals, but I'll kind of go over the schedule of what we'll be seeing today as we jump into this. So currently on the schedule, so far, we are going to be having match 1, Gaimin Gladiators up against Excellerate. And we're going to do an alternate match as well. So I have 2 different games going on at the same time that we'll be able to watch. The first one's going to be Gaimin Gladiators and Excellerate for round 1. And then Team Ace and Nighthorde for round 1 as well. So we'll kind of be flipping between both. If there's one that you guys would prefer us to kind of stay on, let me know and we will. I kind of really want to see the Team Ace and the Nighthorde one just because I already know BTK or Gaimin Gladiators is going to win that one. So then we're going to be moving on to round 2, Devious Activity and Luminaire. And then Gaimin Gladiator versus whoever they go against. Inside of the bracket. Then BTK will be alternating between both. We'll be seeing the Team Gosu today. We'll be catching the Vanguards versus the Bloodhound match as well. And yeah, it's just going to be a really cool time. So like I said, I appreciate everybody tuning in. Hopefully you guys are good. Just do a quick audio check. Make sure everything's good. Make sure you guys can see me. But nonetheless, I appreciate everybody being here. How many games is BTK playing today? Well, BTK is going to be playing probably around like 6 matches, I want to say, today. And we're going to be alternating between BTK and Gaimin Gladiators. So we'll probably get like 2 or 3 of them. Can't believe you cut your hair. My gorgeous locks. I know, man. I look like a totally different person. I feel like a different person, but I promise you the same Steph Weezy is here at heart. I've been working on a lot this year. I've been working on self-progression. I've been lifting a lot in the gym. And just trying to be the best version of myself. And I felt like this was what I needed to do to step into a new chapter of my life. So, yeah, no more dreads, man. Maybe I'm not. I was funny. I was talking to Trex right before I jumped in here. And he was saying, there's no more Weezy. Might as well just be Steph. But yeah, I'm excited nonetheless, guys. We are going to be doing an Attack on Titan skin giveaway as well for those who did watch our last video and place their votes. It's not going to count for people that place it here. But if you are in that list from the last video, at the end of today's stream, I promise you we'll go back, we'll get those names, we'll spin that wheel, and we'll have a lucky winner. So, yeah, who you guys repping? Any teams? First of all, let's start this off with, now that I finally have you guys, I've seen a lot of people in the comments giving me information, watching a lot of scrims. Is there any teams out there that we don't know about who could be like a wild card, dark horse that could possibly knock out some of the top 8 teams. I heard like Mud Dugs or Mad Dugs or something like that has Joybaj on it. So that is a team that I am actually going to want to look up real quick and see. I didn't even know Joybaj was on that team. I was looking or wondering where he went, but really surprised that that's where he's at compared to where the other players are. So I would love to know who you guys think will make it out of the qualifiers and into the top 8. I know a couple of people have been saying they're tired of seeing the same players on the field and they want to see some new faces. I can't disagree with that. I love seeing some change. I do want to see some of the old faces though as well, just because of some of the hard work they've done. But it's always good to have some new players in the mix, especially for a growing community and a growing game. And that's what we want to do in North America, right? We're making North America great again this season. This is the most challenging season of NACT that we have ever had. And honestly, the way these teams are lined up just blows my mind. Like last year, I would say it wasn't completely one-sided, but it was more of two-sided. Like you really knew it was only 2 teams that were going to make it there. The year before that was pretty much one-sided. I'd probably say 2-sided. It was just BTK and TOB. But this year, fellas, we're in for a treat, as you really don't know, honestly. There's just so many good teams, and the player mix is spread across the entire board. Like I said, even players like Joybaj. Who would have thought he would have been on a team called Mad Dugs or something? So I'm gonna look that one up real quick. So Mad Dugs does have Joybaj on it. They have a player named Bash, Super... a player named Super, a player named Kai, Kenzo, Yo Dame, and Slackware. So I don't know who these guys are. These could be friends of Joybaj, possibly. If you guys know about them, let me know. But I'm not really sure if they're heavy contenders. We're going to be starting at 5:30. Yeah, 5:30 is when we're going to be starting. I'm not in control of it. It's Moonton will be sending us the invite to watch the games, and then we'll be watching them all together. Now, guys, also keep in mind, this is only stage qualifier 1, which means after this, it's going to be double elimination. But after the stage qualifiers are done for stage 1, there's going to be a stage 2, and registration is going to be open again. So if you guys didn't make it, if you guys are competing and you fell short to hit your mark, you have a second chance. No need to worry, as registration will open back up. Actually, it opened up today to register for the stage 2 qualifiers, and it's going to be between today to the 20th when the registration's open. So that's the window. So make sure you guys hit that up. And we got the big bomb, 279 from my boy John De La Cruz. Oh, I miss you, man. I remember your name. Where's my dreads? What the No. I know, man. Times are changing, bro. Times are changing. How old do you guys think I am, first of all? Oh, there we go. Okay, so we got the invite. So we're going to jump in there. It looks like we're starting a little earlier than planned. So let me go ahead and swing things over. So right now we are in the lobby. This is Team Ace and the Nighthorde that we're looking at so far, guys. Both of them really great teams. Team Ace has YouTube Mobile Wolf. They've been competing in a lot of local tournaments recently, and I've heard they've been doing pretty well. The Nighthorde, though, these guys, bro. These guys. Somehow, I've been getting sent all this stuff saying they've been scrimming BTK, sweeping them, literally mopping the floor with them, and I'm one of those guys, I believe it when I see it. If they have, that's great. But I do know scrims, when it comes to scrimming, sometimes teams practice things just to see if it works or not. So BTK could have been just trying strategies that they definitely wouldn't do on the actual tournament, especially if it didn't work out in their favor and they got swept. So that could be a possibility, bro. Honestly, could be a possibility. We are seeing the Nighthorde fully in here, though. Oh, I need to move up. I'm not on their team. Private's in here, too. That's funny, bro. That's mad funny. I'll order some food for this tournament. Shoot, that's right. Get your pizza, get your popcorn, get your drinks, because we got a long night ahead of us. A long night. This NACT team sounds super good. Yeah, they do. No Morals, Forgotten Ones, and Overskilled are the teams that you think are going to surprise people. Okay. I didn't know about No Morals. I thought I added Forgotten Ones to my list, and I didn't know about Overskilled as well, so I'll check them two out. Are these new players, or does No Morals and Overskilled have players that have competed before? We've got Beirut. Hello, Stefan. I want to ask, NACT is only for people in the United States, people from Europe. No. Bro, we're international now. So the NACT is not only for players in North America. You can have 2 players that live anywhere outside of the United States. Isn't that insane, bro? 2 players can now be a part of the roster. And this is really going to help us when it comes to competing after NACT, especially in these international tournaments such as MSC and things that come from that. So No, it's different now, bro. It doesn't matter if you live in Europe. You might not want to play in the NACT if you live in Europe, but I mean, you could be on the team and be on the roster, so that way after you guys win and you go to MSC, you'll have a chance to compete. 5:30 Central Time. No. 5:30 Eastern. We're starting in I'm already in the lobby, bro. We're starting in 15 minutes. 25, you think I look 25? 24? Oh my God, are you kidding me? Bro. See, this is why I cut the dreads, gentlemen. I'm not 25, bro. I'm 28. You look 30. We got Trex in the building. Trex Cast, man. My brother from another mother, the Florida boys. Trex, amazing content creator. Our M Series caster representing and holding the banner for North America. How are you doing? Where is your dreads? Bro, I woke up and I couldn't find them. Yeah, man, it's going to be a great day, guys. Dude, you look like grade coolers without dread. Oh, grade schoolers? You think I look like I'm in high school? Man, I guess I'm getting my youth back, so I'm not really complaining too much. I guess that's good, right? I didn't want to always look like, I don't want to be 30 and look like I'm 45. I'd rather be 30 and look like I'm 24. So I guess it's working. We need your dreads back. Bro, I have my dreads. I cut them, but I kept them. So I have them. Should I go get them? You want to see my dreads? You know, you can always put them back in. You can just do like, what do you call it? Lock extensions if you really wanted to. I'm probably not going to do it, honestly. But, yeah, it's hard to let them go, man. I should use them as a pillow. Yo, we'll do a dread giveaway live on stream. Live on stream today. That's hilarious. When is Gaimin Gladiators? So Gaimin Gladiators actually about to go on. Let me check real quick. We're going to be alternating matches. So guys, I'll leave it up to y'all. We're going to go with the majority of the crowd. I'll leave a poll up on YouTube for you guys to decide which one y'all want to watch. That way I'm not bouncing back and forth. But if one ends before the other one, then we will definitely circle back around and catch it. But like I said, I don't really want to bounce around in the middle of a game. So we'll leave a poll up. We can watch either the Nighthorde going up against Team Ace, two really strong teams, or we can watch BTK go up against an amateur team and pretty much dominate them. This is up to y'all. If y'all want to see how the new BTK plays and you want to see their first match, I understand it. I do. If you want to see some other teams who maybe possibly top 8, Nighthorde and Team Ace is going to be the one you guys want to watch. But it's up to y'all. It's up to y'all. Let me set up the poll. We'll set up the poll. I'll let y'all decide. BTK. Who should we watch first? Who's streaming the Gaimin Gladiators? We're streaming it. We'll have it. BTK. Gaimin Gladiator first. Hold on. I put our schedule, guys. I put if you look in the description, I put what we have. So our first match actually is Gaimin Gladiator. My bad. I said BTK. We're not going to see BTK just yet. We'll see BTK match 2. Match 1 is going to be either Gaimin Gladiator and Excellerate or Nighthorde and Area 77, bro. GG versus Excellerate or Team Ace versus Nighthorde. These are, like I said, all these matches are going to be good. I mean, people were already saying, what if BTK? I heard something like Chicken was saying Zane wouldn't make it through the qualifiers or something like that. What's up with that? I don't think that's true, bro. I mean, I literally did a tier list and there's no way that Zane would not make it. But I mean, it could be wild card teams. We've seen BTK get knocked out in the qualifiers before, but there's double the amount of opportunities. So even if Zane didn't make it in this one for some reason, bro, he has a whole nother stage qualifiers to go through. That's double elimination. Like, if he's always made it to qualifiers, and this time around he has 4 chances instead of 1, there's no way. There's no way that he's not going to make it. The poll is up, guys. I'll let y'all vote. I see a lot of people in the comments. So it's easier just to do the vote, so just vote on the poll, and we'll go forward with that one. Yeah. Stream big teams. These are big teams. Nighthorde was top 8, and Team Ace is supposedly one of the best teams out right now. So these two are definitely big. In our tier list, they were rated Dang, what do we say? Like, what do we say, fellas? Maybe C tier, B tier. You don't like the Nighthorde? It's all right when they reach top 8. I'm telling you, man. So if y'all want Gaimin Gladiators, let me see if the lobby's already started. I have both, so there's no need to worry, bro. There's no need to. We have both. Look, watch this. It's up to you guys. Look at this. We got. Oh wait, no, it's not in this one. Is it in this one? Maybe it is in. Why is G's not showing? Okay, here it is. So we have both. No need to worry. This one is Gaimin Gladiators. You see Zia, you see Hoon right there. So, I mean, we have everything covered, bro. No need to worry. But I do want to put it up to the vote for the people. I'm all about the people. Dang, and 73% won GG's. Okay, so, all right. We have decided. We know which one we're going to go with. We're going to go with GG's. It is right here, so no need to worry. 73% versus 27%, man. What do y'all think? You think GG is going to make it all the way to the top? You think TOB will be the reigning champs again this season? You think it'll be easy? So, yeah. This will be fun. This will be fun. So, we'll catch Gaimin Gladiators first. That's why we always have alternates, just so we have more options in case we change our mind. But I'm still gonna kind of panel between both so we can kind of see who wins. What time does NACT start? It is going to start at in 8 minutes. So they're going to be very strict about their start times, guys. You can't speed it up. We can't slow it down. We just got to go right on the start date that they have. Yeah, this will be a fun one to watch. I mean, I haven't really got to see the new GG in effect, so it's definitely going to be one that I want to catch. Even though the chances are low. Yeah, I mean, anything's possible, bro. If you put in enough work, enough dedication. I'm sure it'll be streamed from some others who prefer the alternative games. Yeah, it's all good. Like I said, I mean, we're just gonna do polls on it all. We just have more options, so nothing wrong with that. So, what do you guys think? BTK going up against Gaimin Gladiators. Who do you guys think will take that one? Gaimin Gladiators already being streamed. Yeah, he's already streaming it. But we got to do the polls. GG qualifier. Okay, I ain't saying that. You can't put that. Don't jinx them. Easy no, but you think they'll manage? Okay, I can agree with that. I can get down with that, bro. I think it's not. I don't think anybody's gonna get a free. Actually, you know what? I think Devious Activity has a pretty much free ride. Well, at least they don't have any hard teams they're going against in their early bracket that we know about. I mean, there's always. I can't say these teams aren't good. Like, okay, so keep this in mind, guys. Everybody that's been selected for the top 64 were picked off highest rank. So we know for sure these are players that have been at least ranking for a while. Obviously, ranking and playing professionally are two different things. So take that with a grain of salt, but it should be a decent spread of talent. So we'll see how this goes. I look like Chris Tucker. It's funny because when I cast with UA, I always say we're Rush Hour, Jackie Chan and Chris Tucker. That's we're the Fast and Furious duo. And then now me and Trex, when we get to cast together this season, we'll be the Florida boys. Me and, G the Ico, funny story for those who don't know, me and him grew up on the same street. Our houses were three houses down from each other, bro. And we didn't even know it. Isn't that insane? So we're the Midwest boys. 4 a.m. in Mongolia. I hope GG. Oh my God. Why do you want them to lose? Why do you say that, bro? This is insane. You going for BTK, Minato? Okay. I like the name. Big Naruto fan. I grew up on that. I'm watching One Piece right now, bro. I started from the beginning. I didn't skip any filler episodes. I'm on like episode 758, where they just climbed the elephant to get to the elephant island. For all my One Piece fans out there, y'all know what's up. Oh, what's up? What's up? Tino in the building. In the scrims, BTK won. Oh, did they? They've been scrimming GG and they beat them. Steph, my question for USA is NACT. Do you know for Europe which tournament will give? My question is for USA is NACT. Do you know for Europe which tournament gives M Series entrance? I don't. Not for Europe. Do they have one? I think they do now, right? I remember last year I hosted a lot of tournaments for Europe, but a lot of them were saying that there wasn't really a pathway for them to get to the M Series. Like, they didn't have one last year, right? Or am I wrong? I'm not sure. I don't want to give you the wrong answer, bro. But if somebody knows, definitely feel free to share. Your princess doesn't have a castle? What? And now y'all are roommates? No, we're not roommates, but we thought about it, bro. We thought about it. That would be really cool. I'd always said, man, if I would have known this when I was a little bit younger, we could have made a stream house together. Me and G are the same age too, bro. It's just like so many weird coincidences. Let's hype up Gosu versus BTK. I just want to watch them have a match again. Oh yeah, dude. I'm all about it. Who do you think will win though? Rowanoro Zoro, you know the deal. Yo, so okay, I gotta ask this. If Bloodhounds goes up against not BTK, I would say I think BTK will beat Bloodhounds, but if Bloodhounds goes up against Gosu, who do you guys think will win that? Honest opinions. I need y'all's predictions because when it happens, I'm gonna call back out to you guys. Give me a reason why. Give me a reason why. Where's Team Ace at? Team Ace is going up against the Nighthorde. They're still sitting in the lobby. They have everybody there, though. The BTK match has not started yet. So we're still waiting on this one to start. The Nighthorde one has not started yet either. We still have 2 minutes, though, before these matches are supposed to start. They're missing one player, though, for Excellerate. So if Team A starts first, we'll pan over to it for a little bit until BTK starts. But once BTK starts, or not BTK, GG starts, we'll come back over here. I don't know why I keep seeing BTK. I think because we were just talking about him. BTK's match is not yet, guys. They're not going yet. That's why we're not showing them. But when their match goes, then we'll show them. They're next. They're round 2. So after this match, we jump straight into BTK. It's 8:28 in Guam. Man, how's that Guam life? How's the weather out there right now? I've never been to Guam, bro. I've been around the world, but Guam's not somewhere I've been. You're 25 years old at heart. Hey, 249 from Method. Appreciate it, my man. Thank you so much. I am 28, brother. 28. But I guess cutting my dreads makes me look a little younger, so I'm getting a little bit of my youth back, which means that's even more energy. I don't know if the world needs that. All right, so the question is, if we have Gosu going up against Bloodhounds, who do you guys think will win that? And who do you think will win it and why? Those are the 2 questions. Bloodhounds synergy-wise, but General has experience. Good answer, bro. Good freaking answer. Honestly, like, you took the words right out of my mouth. I literally said that on our last video. That's what I thought too. Hey, shout out to Lucky for the love and the support. Thank you so much. Just trying to do my best out here, man. You were casting tournament, which I was helping on. You're right. Is actually the biggest EU tournament was mine, and you were casting. Oh, see? Okay, so he was a part of the tournament that I hosted last year. Okay, so we're actually... BTK hasn't started yet, guys, but this just came in. The other match has started, so let's pan over there. I'll still keep an eye on the BTK game, and when that starts, I promise you, we'll come back over. So let's actually go... Let's keep it here, and then once the draft's done, I'll blow it up on a bigger screen. Wait, BTK actually might start. Hold on. I think they're about to start. Dang. I guess they're out of luck. They may be out of luck. Everybody just got in the lobby for... Or no, I said for Gaimin Gladiators. Everybody just got in the lobby for them. Gaimin Gladiators and Excellerate, but nobody's started yet, so... we'll just kind of peek at both. We can peek at both drafts. I mean, drafting's drafting, bro. Right? So we got a Barat's first ban. That's interesting. When is the Gosu match? Gosu match is going to be around like round 4 or 5. I put it in the description of today's video, though. So just click the description, and we have the entire schedule of what we're going to be watching today. Gosu is not an NACT for wins. They are more for the experience. That's what General said. Okay. That's what the OG said. So we're still waiting for them to start. BTK actually, or GG hasn't started yet, so we're still good. Still good. We're still waiting on them. So we'll just catch the draft for the Nighthorde and Team Ace until GG is ready. 4 a.m. in India. God, leave, man. Shout out to all my brothers and sisters from India. I love y'all. Who are Excellerate? Excelerate's a team that I really don't know. Honestly, I think it's a newer team that just made it because of points. But if anybody has any information on them, feel free to share. Now we got the Angela ban, a Diggy ban.
Diggy is my name.
Okay. Interesting. I mean, there's still a lot on the table, so we'll see where this goes. They still got the R-Lot. I think R-Lot got a little bit of a nerf, though. The Nolan's still available. The tournament screen is low quality when your cam is crystal clear. Why is that? That's, I don't know. When I switch to the other scene, it'll be a little bit better. It's probably just because it's zoomed out. Appreciate that, Ken. But I'm still waiting for the BTK game to go, so we'll see what happens. Here, let me actually pan over it. See, in the blown-up version, it's going to look like this. So it'll be a little bit more blurry. Let me actually crop that out so it looks better. But, yeah, here we go. So we're still waiting for GG to start. They haven't started yet. So we'll chill here for a little bit. But I promise as soon as they swap over, we'll jump over, guys. So easy. The 64 teams got very lucky that Deuceville is not taking part in NACT 2024. My money was that they would crush everyone. I mean, honestly, I'm not going to argue with you there, bro. They came in like, what, 3rd place in the M series? So I'm not gonna. I'm looking. What, John? What in the world? A suit and a tie and a haircut makes you look zesty. This is crazy. The castle looks so much better without the dreads. And don't worry, brother. I'm also 28. We are the boomers. We the boomers are the best. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Sacrificing sleep for BTK. Okay, GG just started. GG just started. So let's go ahead and swap on over now, guys. All right, so here we are. GG in the building going up against Excellerate. So we'll see where this leads to. Like we said, definitely could be an interesting one to see how GG plays. I've heard a lot of great things about them. And like I said, they were the ones who held the banner for North America last year. So we'll see what they do. I don't know why I can't... That's fine. Yeah, this is better.
Do you want to make friends with
So they banned the Nana. Okay. Nana and Mathilda. Interesting. So BTK bans out the Nana, or GG bans out the Nana. That's honestly a big play. That's good. I've seen a lot of the professional teams actually do this. The Mathilda, a little questionable, especially this early. But maybe they're trying to ban out some support heroes because they're going to try and lock in a support hero themselves. And they don't want them to have the support either. We are all forced to do a 1-minute delay from the actual matches. Every streamer is forced to do a 1-minute delay, so... My bad, guys. I don't know what that was. But, yeah, every streamer is forced to do a 1-minute delay. Just so that nobody can cheat. Because, like, think about it. Players could easily just go find the streams and see the entire map. I've had it happen, man. I've seen these things happen. Oh, Black got 3rd? What did Devious get? Why isn't MLBB main channel streaming this? They never do. They never stream the qualifiers. I don't think there's a whole production team that goes into that, and they choose not to. It would be cool if they did, but you don't have to worry because at least we got you guys covered. Can't hear. Volume up a little bit. Volume up for myself, the mic, or the actual in-game? Zoom out a little. Is it 2? I can keep it like that. I felt like that was a little too much though. I have to like catch these matches, some of these matches from in a Discord, so it's not gonna be crystal quality because they only let like 2 refs in each match now. It used to be like any of us could join them, but certain matches, unfortunately, it's gonna be like this.
Fun is all that matters.
All right, so we got the R-Lot taken off the board. Nolan is the last one available. I see BTK possibly banning that out. I don't think they'll let that walk. Nolan definitely could be a good ban here. For Faramis is on the table. Valentina's on the table. So both of those will get picked up nice and early. We still got the Claude that's available.
I'm born
The
with
Joy's available. Oh, the Guinevere's a good one too. All right, so where do they go from here? Do they pick up? If they pick up the Faramis, they give them the Valentina. But that's okay because they'll both have the Cult Altar. They could do that. If they don't grab it, GG is going to grab the Valentina. Possibly. We'll see what they do, though. I mean, this is a newer team. Like I said, we don't really have much data on Excellerate, so... This is, like, drafting's half the battle, guys. Literally, drafting can determine the entire game if you don't do it right. Game volume a little low. Okay, thank you. All right, we're turning it up now. It's a lot higher. If it's too high, let me know and I'll turn it down. I just don't want it to overpower the mic so you guys won't be able to hear what I'm saying. Make the quality HD. That's the best the quality can get, guys. It's pulling from it's pulling from Discord, and Discord's not putting it at HD.
Your team is picking. As timeless
Fake
as a
Milo?
glacier's heart.
What do y'all say? Oh, is that Milo? We got another Milo in the chat. How you doing, Ken? GG, you're right. I'm sorry. All right, let's see what we got. So Tig. Oh, okay. The Joy does get picked up, though. Interesting. I think that's a smart decision. Now, this is the Tig off the bat. That's why they banned out the Diggies, because they wanted the Tig.
First rule around
Carry.
here. Break all the rules.
Oh, man. Lilia. Okay, so they have early game, late game, and group CC knocked off. That's okay. Angelina.
Greatest inventions.
Man, GG has a deep hero pool too, guys. We got to keep that in mind. No, BTK hasn't started yet. They play in round 2. Their match is at 6. 6 Central. That's good now? Okay, thank you. Appreciate it. Nana is definitely meta, bro. I remember back in the day when I was playing, trying to go pro, Nana wasn't that good, man, and I would, like, hate when somebody would pick her, but now, man, Nana is she's a secret weapon, bro. Yeah, first pick Tig is not it, bro. I 100% agree with you. I definitely wouldn't have did that. Just zoom it out a bit. It's so big. Is it big, guys? It can't get 60 FPS because we're not streaming. I'm not directly pulling this from a video game feed. I'm pulling this from a video feed on a Discord server. So unfortunately, as you see, that's the quality that is being presented at, guys.
Sir, what's your command? Your team is banning.
To counteract the Aurora. Yeah, the Vexana would have been interesting. Tig's so annoying and scary. Yeah, but first pick Tig, bro. They can easily work around that now, man. I mean, you already see a bunch of Purifies on the table, and then Joy is going to be really hard to catch, bro. The TIG will be good for anti-invade, though. So, I mean, if they plan on invading, the TIG can definitely be a bully. God, what is going on with this person's audio? Holy cow.
It's the proof that I'm still alive.
He is... So, keep in mind, like I said, the video feed is not me. So, if it sounds weird, it's coming from that person's computer, not me. So, I'm sorry. You gotta bear with it, guys. This is the only way for us to catch all the matches, honestly. And hopefully everything's smooth, though. If it's not, I don't know. We'll just have to close out the other match. Maybe it'll fix it. But as long as you guys can see, that's really the more important thing to me. This is fine.
Need no protection from the rain.
The stream itself is at 60 FPS.
Your team is picking.
It should be. I'll have to... Yeah, I'm sorry. There's nothing I can do about it, bro. I don't know if that's necessarily... Oh, I don't know. Honestly, I really don't know. That's not something I can change without having to end everything. How long is the stream delay? Every stream delay is 1 minute. So 1 minute for the stream delay.
10 years of imprisonment.
Boxia. Interesting. We got the Brody. This will be good. Angela. Whew. All right, here we go. First game on. Your OBS isn't streaming out 720 or 260 by 1080. I know, it did sound like Megatron. It was like 1990. All right, here we are, guys. Next time, though, I will take a look at that. I appreciate you letting me know, brother. Unfortunately, it's one of those things where you can't really fix it without having to, like, end the stream. And if it's, unless it's really bad, I'm not going to end the stream right now. But you guys let me know. If it's that bad, I 100% will do it for you guys. If it's that bad.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
All right, here we go. Excellerate up against Gaimin Gladiators, game number 1. Who will be able to push forward? Will it be GG? Will it be Excellerate? Time will tell. Too tanky? Yeah, they are pretty tanky. He has his mouse on the screen too. I don't think you realize. I don't think he can change that though. So Chicken, supposedly one of the, not supposedly, but one of the best XP laners in North America. Honestly, he's got a lot of recognition worldwide too. So Wheezy GG could take Atlas. He's a TIG counter. Yeah, and there's no Diggy on the board. Best player already getting a kill. Takes down Rain. All right, guys, do you want me to cast these? You want me to move my camera so I can you can have more of a screen view? You want me to cast it? It's up to y'all. Or do y'all just want to vibe out and chat? We can do anything, bro. Anything y'all want to do. See, this is what I said about the TIG. The TIG's good for invasions. He can definitely be a bully. And you already see him wrapping around, trying to stop them from invading, but dude, he's just letting them do it. Best player takes the orange buff. It's going to delay the jungle from Excellerate. That's going to put Rainforce a little behind. Where is Rainforce, by the way? Oh, I see him. He's all the way at the top side by Terizla. Yeah, I don't know, bro. He's delayed. Rainforce is behind in farm. Zoom out a little bit. I got you. Let me fix both sides. Okay, I think we're good there, right? I can't move the camera. I'm not in control of these matches, guys. I'm literally just pulling the video feed from somebody else. That's it. It's not coming from my computer. It's 100% out of my control. Cast? Cast it? Okay, let's cast it then. All right, let's move the camera. All right, ladies and gentlemen, so we already looking at the red side, being GG 5-0 lead up against Excellerate. GG, known to be the powerhouse in North America. They held the banners last year in the NACT fall season. And as you already see, the proof is in the pudding. They're sticking to their methods, sticking to their tactics, leading 5-0 up against Accelerates. But now a possible invasion, a battle for the turtle. Chicken Hoon wrapping around for some defense. Best player will claim the turtle for Gaimin Gladiators to put them even more ahead. With that turtle, they'll have some additional experience to be able to push even further on this match. And that's going to make it very hard, especially in the early to mid phase for Excellerate now. Since they're down 5 kills and not able to pick up those turtles, not only are they down in the economy, but they're down in the experience, which means the team fights are definitely going to hurt them. Speaking of team fights, though, you are seeing a little bit of an invasion toward that middle turret. Best player going all the way around with the Heart Guard on him, dealing some damage, draws the kill. And they're able to take out Spicy Queso on the Lilia. 7-0 lead, no deaths yet. Literally leading the way every step of this game. You are looking at an interesting composition. The Angela is going to be able to kind of play from afar and then use that Heart Guard to keep people alive. And with this lead, this is exactly where you want to be. Now, oh my gosh, do you see the massive presence from Gaimin Gladiators already claiming the mid turret? And now maybe able to claim the bottom one as well. Zia's not wasting any time on the map. Some good proxying of that lane over there from Shisei. Oh, guys, who is Shisei? Is Shisei, that shark, I guess? He changed his name. Ooh, but Spicy Queso very low. Is going to fall on the bottom side in the tier 2 turret. Best player 1 will pick up the kill. Gets a double with the electrifying beats. Is going to take out Tigreal. And man, this is what we call a snowball of a play. 9-0 on the scoreboard. Up by almost 7,000 to 8,000 gold right now. They're having a really hard time staying in this. You're looking at a little bit of the item check. Credits to cameraman over there. I didn't get to see him because it was a little too fast. But nonetheless, guys, this is a one-sided story. I mean, this is what happens when you go up against a team that placed first in the last NACT versus a team who's kind of newer on the scene. This is what we kind of say is a difference in synergy. Now, this is double elimination, so even if Excellerate does fall here, they will still have a second chance, but it's looking rough, man. Only 5 minutes in, 10-0 lead, haven't officially even hit the mid game, and they're down to their inhibitor turret in the mid lane. Haven't claimed a single turtle. Another turtle will be claimed from best player, and there goes the tier 2 turret falling on the bottom side. You are going to look at Fried Chicken picking that up. Best player claiming the turtle, giving them some additional shield, some additional experience. Now you're in the situation where Accelerate's going to have to play for the late game, right? They have the carry, can definitely dish out those speedy light wheels and do some massive damage, but it's going to take a lot of time to rev up. The Tigreal, I mean, he definitely has the set potential, but he's going to be battling not only 2 Purifies, but double Flicker, and not to mention Zia has the Brody, right? The Brody can use a Corrosive Strike. It gives him a little bit of a stun, and then he also has a Flicker right behind it to expand the distance to get away from the Tigreal, which is going to be what we call an upscale battle. As we are seeing some of the items pop up on the board, 2,500 gold, only a Corrosion Scythe for the carry, and you're looking at Zia just almost doubling those numbers. Now, to get to the late game is going to be very hard, especially up against a team like Gaimin Gladiators, who really doesn't give you any room to breathe. As you see, they're down to all their inhibitor turrets right now, and their next focus is to crash into the mid lane and wait for this Lord to spawn in. Not going to be the easiest thing to do for Excellerate to be able to push out of this situation. They just have to kind of play safe, but a huge penalty zone into the base from Fried Chicken. Catches 3 members of Excellerate. Heart Guard being activated. Shark is going to get a kill, takes down Tigreal. Maybe they get another. Zia, torn apart members, is going to find who is Tara. 2 members falling, but they are not done there. Spicy Queso, looking like some mild Queso out there right now, as Zia dealing some massive damage and taking the inhibitor for the bottom side. My goodness, a snowball. You are going to look at GG's pushing through the mid. We'll take the inhibitor as well. Zia claiming that, stacked up in gold, and now it's going to deal some massive damage. Electrifying Beats goes out, forcing out the black shoes from Spicy Queso. That is 1 ultimate down for both sides. You are looking at minions on the bottom lane, and it looks like Gaimin Gladiators is going in for the finish. Triple set from Fried Chicken. Massive penalty zone, and Gaimin Gladiators takes the game against Excellerate. Well, I say Excellerate, but actually it's Excellerate. See, bro, I got so many teams on my mind. But nonetheless, there you have it, guys. There it is. Proof in the pudding. Gaimin Gladiators is not playing around, bro. They're not playing around at all. These dudes are on fire. Like we said, it's going to definitely be a very hard match to go against when you're going up against them. I remember when I was competing in the pro scene, bro, I got set up against it was Ackerman back in the day, and that was like my first match in the qualifiers, bro. I was like, come on, man, I couldn't have got like any other team. Yeah, Zero was on fire as well. It was definitely endable. It was a fast game. Let's pan over to the other one and catch that though. So now we're looking at Nighthorde going up against Team Ace. Team Ace 7, Nighthorde 13. And right now you're looking at yeah, just overall a really good game from it looks like Nighthorde actually is the one in the lead. So I'm going to go ahead and hide my camera again, guys, and let's just enjoy this game and see where it goes. But place your votes where you think it's going to go. I did predict Nighthorde taking this one, but I've seen a couple of people saying that they thought it would be somebody else, Team Ace. So it's a possibility. I mean, both of them, like I said, Team Ace has been a team that's been competing for a while. Let me see if I can get that that camera off of there for you guys, or that cursor. Okay, I got the cursor off. Perfect. All right, so they got the Lord crashing down the mid. Looks like they are going to try and claim some more real estate, but the defense over there from Team Ace trying to hold them off. Mobile Wolf caught with some massive CC. Man, this match is mad laggy. You're looking at a huge final slash, though, on the way. You're looking at the IMU from the Ruby, grabbing them up with the huge hook. Right now, it's looking like they may be able to push through and take the tier 2 turret in the mid lane. And that is going to strip down Team Ace into their inhibitors. Not a really good start for them. And we're at 12 minutes in. This is officially the mid game. And you're looking at more of a domination, right? I mean, they've only lost their turrets on the top and bottom side for the Nighthorde so far. 5-1-7 from R. Doing a really good job. 5-1-4 from Sayo. You are looking at some massive damage onto Mobile Wolf. Trying to get out of there, though. Oh, my goodness! R with the double kill on the Ixia. Huge play, and now the push for the inhibitor in the mid lane. Looks like they may be able to get it. They do have the numbers. A triple kill from R. Possible Maniac on the way, but stolen from Sayo. A full wipeout. Nighthorde clearing the map. Clearing the map with Team Ace and pushing through into the base crystal. And there you have it. We'll move forward and take them down. Man. Dude. That was beatdown, bro. I told y'all. I had a feeling that is how it was going to play out, bro. Honestly, I had a feeling that was how it was going to play out. I've been hearing so many good things about the Nighthorde. 19-7, fellas. Bro, 6-1-7 on Sayo. Tough game. Foe, he did good. 6 assists. Very low deaths, very low kills, but that's okay, man. He wasn't feeding, so. Guys, that is round 1 completed, though. I'm glad we were able to at least catch the results from both games. Again, I do apologize if things are a little bit more choppy than you guys would like. Like I said, we're doing the best we can. But hey, hopefully at least we can catch the matches, which is the most important thing. So I love you guys. Thank you so much for supporting us. Excited to see where these matches go. And hopefully you guys are still with us and excited as well. How do y'all feel about the Gaimin Gladiators so far? Boring game. It was like, dude, honestly, it was a little bit more one-sided than I thought it would have been. Not the Gaimin Gladiator one, but the Team Ace and the Nighthorde one. So next we have BTK. I know people are about to ask, oh, where's the next match is going to go? So next we have BTK, and they are currently getting the lobby ready. So once the lobby is finalized, we will jump into the BTK game. But man, that was definitely... That was tough. That was tough. Yeah, now these players are going to back out. We're going to end up getting BTK in here. Oh, no, is this one? No, this one might be Devious Activity. Let me check. Let me make sure I don't mess the schedule up for you guys. My bad. I'm sorry, guys. BTK is not even up until round 4. Like, their first match is at round 4, which is going to be 7 o'clock Eastern time. So that way I can save you guys a little bit of trouble if y'all are looking for BTK. Their first match is going to be 7 o'clock Eastern time that we're going to be catching. Right now, we're looking at Devious Activity, a super team in North America. And honestly, I really want to see how they perform, so I'm going to be keeping a close eye on this match. Devious Activities has a pretty stacked roster. It kind of crossed my eye when I was looking through some of these teams and doing our tier list. They have Yato, Lord T, Kush, Mikasa, Gina, Supermelon, and Houdini on their team. So you're definitely going to have to watch out for them. I think they have what it takes to be a top 8 contender, and I can see them pretty much pushing through. They're going up against Luminaire. I don't really know anybody on Luminaire. We can go ahead and look at who's on their team, though. But I think this may be another similar situation. When it's early in these in the qualifiers, usually they go up against teams that are not the highest. Their stats overall. So Luminaire stats overview is 49th out of 64 teams competing today. So they're like ranked 49th out of all 64. We've got Rinrin, Sosa, Kapil, Senpai, Upect, and Zoju.
Your Discord streams like black.
Oh, hold on one second. Is it?
Yeah.
Okay, hold
I don't
on
know
one
if you
second.
can check it.
Yeah.
It's like the blue stacks is black for some reason. It's weird.
I'm not in a match right now, G. So let me see if let me check. Oh, but Nighthorde beat area or Team Ace. Nighthorde beat Team Ace.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Nighthorde moving on. That means GG versus Nighthorde. Woo!
I know.
There we go. I can see it now.
Okay, good.
Oh, it's going in and out. It's so weird.
Is it because I'm not in full screen?
Is it
Can you
like
see
tabbing?
mine? Aika?
Ooh. Let me see. You're so loud. Private. Hold on.
Oh, I'm sorry. Can you see
You're
mine?
good.
There's a party in here now.
Let's see.
I see private.
Yeah, I see private. Yep.
All right, what if I do this? Can you see it?
Which one do you got next, Wheezy?
Let me stop my stream real quick. Hold on. Not my actual stream, but in Discord. I have I'm watching the one with G, so we're gonna be watching who is it, G?
Oh, this is Devious Activity versus like Luminara.
Are they fighting yet?
They are. We just
Yeah, we just got into it. Yeah.
Ooh, hold on. I might watch that while we're waiting here, guys. We're gonna watch what is it? Devious Activity versus
Luminaire.
Luminaire.
Yeah.
There you go.
Luminaire.
Wait, that doesn't matter, does it?
It doesn't.
All right, guys, I'm gonna go back into this. I'll be back though. Right. G, I'll fix it after. But I mean, I'm watching this one with you anyway, so.
Sounds good.
All right. Okay, guys, my bad. Sorry, I love you guys.
Watch it together if you want private, or if you want to mute, it's up to you.
Okay, guys.
Sir, what's your command?
Here we are. This is gonna be a Devious Activity. I'm excited to see how this team competes. Yeah, my bad. So we're in like a shared Discord. So let me go ahead and expand it out now. There we go. Okay, so we're good to go.
All right, no problem. Appreciate it.
I'm born with
All right, we're good to go now.
Is banning.
Why side face, not my full view? I can do my full view. Do you want the full view instead? Up to y'all. I could put the full view and the side view on there. I remember there was a Mikasa last season, and they said it wasn't the same Mikasa. Dude, that is the trickiest thing with all this, bro. Is there's constantly multiple players with the same freaking name. You got like 2 easy peasies. You got ISO, and then you've got the one that's on the Bloodhounds. You have Midnight, who's the coach from the Philippines, I believe, for BTK. They have a Filipino coach now, which is insane. But then you also got Midnight, who I believe was Fleur, which may have played with Gosu or somebody. Yeah, dude, insane. Move cam to the middle. I got you. I got you, bro.
Want to make friends with Nana?
Your team
I'll
is
do it right there.
banning.
When is BTK up against Gosu? Okay, so in order for BTK and Gosu to happen, Gosu has to beat the Bloodhounds. If they beat the Bloodhounds, then they'll go up against them. But we'll be catching these matches, so no need to worry. If it does, they have to actually win and stay and not get knocked out for that to be possible. This is going to be Devious Activity up against Luminaire. Devious Activity, pretty stacked team. Like I said, they got T, Yato, Kush, Gina. They're a pretty stacked team, bro. Appreciate you, Ruka. I love you. Douglas in the house. Yeah, I'm gonna take out all those transition scenes. I can't do it now, but I did notice that. Thank you for letting me know that. Liched. They'll be gone on the next one for tomorrow. Well, this one's being actually pulled from his feed. That's why they banned Mikasa. They banned literally Mikasa. Oh, the Fanny. Yeah, those Attack on Titan skins are nuts, bro. Yeah, no, I'm sorry, guys. Is it really that bad, though?
Team is picking.
Let me look at it. Because I don't know if I can make it any... It's just because it's pulling from a Discord feed. I don't think I can, though, to be honest with you. Let me see if I can add... Let me see if I can add this, though. Let's see if we put ourselves in here with our front camera. If y'all want the front camera, I can keep the front camera and take off the other one. Up to you guys. Doesn't matter to me.
First rule around here: break all the rules.
Easy Peasy Bloodhounds is a jungle. Yeah, he got like a nasty savage with his Martis, bro. Nasty savage.
Time to drop the beat of the flash.
Are you going to post the recording? Oh, like, am I gonna go back and send these matches in a video? Is that what you're saying? Like, make YouTube videos out of them? If so, yes, I'm gonna make YouTube videos for every single thing that we watch and kind of keep everybody up to date, of course. Ask you why his Discord video has higher quality. I'll have to work it out. It's kind of hard to like fix kinks live on stream, but next time I will, brother.
Timeless as a glacier's heart.
Love your cast. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Is GG versus Nighthorde starting? I don't have the GG. No. I don't think so. Let me look at and see if they. Let me look at the schedule. I don't think so though. I don't know if they're updating it like instantly either. It might, but we don't have that one. So the thing is, we're not. They don't allow us to catch every single game. So we literally like have to. They only allow 2 people to watch each game, so that's why some of the videos is some of the videos are a little bit choppier than others because they're pulled from multiple different video sources because we're not all inside of the actual game, but some are. Remove webcam? All right, I got you. We'll just do full screen like this then. That's fine. Miss your locks? I know, I miss them too, bro. I had to upgrade. I do miss them a lot. GG draft. Yeah, I mean, it's looking good so far. I mean, Devious Activity kind of following a similar suit as Gaimin Gladiators when they have second pick. We're seeing the Guinevere taken out, the Nana taken out. The only thing that's different is the Mathilda's taken out from them, but last time the Mathilda was taken out from the first side. So we are seeing that Ruby be picked up. We are seeing the Joy, some good CC, some good burst damage as well. There is suppression, though, on the side of Luminaire. They do have the Kaja, and then not to mention they also have the Valentina, but I don't really think the Valentina is good here, honestly. I mean, I feel like, yeah, you can take the Ruby's IMU, use that hook against them, but I don't really think that's something I would bank on with the Valentina. You're going to pull everybody into your mage, and they're going to just pretty much obliterate them. But I guess they have set potential. Double set potential. They still haven't showed who their roamer is going to be. Faramis was taken off the table. They could use a little bit more CC for my liking. I think they need a little bit more group CC for Luminaire. Yeah, that's pretty much what I would say. Arlot has still not been picked up. Definitely a possibility. Angelina is still on the table. Angelina could be picked up, but I don't think I don't think Devious Activity would take the Angelina because they would have to give UPAC the Angelina, and they have an okay roster without it. We'll see where it goes, though. I mean, how do y'all feel about the draft so far? Do you like Devious Activity's draft, or are you more favoring Luminous there? Or Luminaire? Is that the Mikasa from YouTube? Most likely. Most likely. I would assume so. I mean, they're playing with like some of the best players in the NACT, so I would assume so. But I'm not honestly 100% sure. Oh, wait, y'all want the webcam? Oh, okay, let me do a poll. Sorry, guys. I will do a poll. Webcam.
Come on, Dexter. It's our show
Your
time.
team is picking.
I'll do a webcam or no. All right. The poll's out. We gotta vote together.
I
Your
see
team
the
is
fondest
picking.
hopes.
All right, let's go. Video quality, like I said, is being pulled off a Discord feed, so it is going to be a little bit lower than normal. Wish I could change that, but honestly, I can't really do anything about that. So sorry, bro. Thanks for being here, though. I'm doing the best I can. Oh, snap. All right, this is about to be fire, bro. Export maybe picked up, possibly. Some true damage. All right, Export has been picked up. I don't know, though, because I feel like the Export has to have a really good early game start, especially if you're running him in the jungle, bro. If you don't have a really solid start, he's going to fall behind very, very hard. Very hard. The Natan is going to be a fun one to see, though. Natan has been just wrecking, bro, recently. Oh, there we go. All right, so... Oh, why did he end his stream? I think he did it by accident. Let me unmute. Yo, G. Oh, did he get kicked out? No, he's in there. I can't believe he just got kicked out the thing. All right, we'll be right back because... Oh, no, we're back in. Okay, we're back in. He didn't do it on purpose. All right, dude, that scared me. I was like, oh, my God. We don't want to miss that. All right, let's look at the polls, guys. Make a video for each game. Area 77, GG, BTK. I will. I promise. All right, guys, we are now jumping into the third match of the day. Round 2, Stage 1 Qualifiers, NACT Spring Season. 64 teams fighting it out, trying to make their name, trying to earn some fame, and not be knocked down to the lower brackets and move on to the top 16 and possibly the top 8. Up, we have Devious Activity on the red side going up against Luminaire, who will be able to push forward. Devious Activity, a powerhouse team. They've got Yato, they've got Mikasa. Not only do they got Mikasa, but running that signature pick on that Freya, which we've seen Mikasa pretty much dominate on, has been one of the best performers on it. So that is going to be a comfort pick to give him a little bit of a momentum boost. I mean, look at the top side already, bro. Mikasa's already bullying the Dairoth pretty hard. He's taking some serious hits up there, and Mikasa is pretty much stacked up on HP. Now, looking at what we're seeing so far, a good late game damage from the carry on the side of Luminaire. Late game damage will come from Tobu as well on the Natan. Mikasa will hit even heavier as it gets later. They have sustainability from the Ruby. So I'm liking what I'm seeing so far. Dairot's really good early game potential for some burst damage. And then they have the carry to make up for the late. They have suppression, though, on the side of Luminaire. But there we go. Massive invasion. 3v1 in the XP lane. Kush will be able to take him down, drawing first blood with the electrifying beats on the Joy. 1 kill for the side of Mikasa's team. Almost forgot their name. Devious Activity. Not bad. It's hard like playing a play-by-play caster and an analyst at the same time. But they're off to a good start. Mikasa's a global Freya player, guys. A global Freya player. So you're looking at mastery at its finest right now. You're looking at a pretty good early game start. Turtle will spawn in the next second. Kush already going to go ahead and focus on the target, pulling the aggro. Kush is the jungler. Looks like he is going to go in for his orange buff, though. Doesn't want to delay his farm, especially with Rin being on the purple buff already. He just wants to try and do his best to kind of maintain the lead that they have. They don't have the hugest lead right now. So every little step toward a victory is a major win for them right now. The IMU will be activated. The Frozen does get activated as well. Mikasa draws the kill. U-Pact will fall. 1 member falling for Luminaire. That is 2 kills so far for Devious Activity. Full zone control in the Turtle Pit. And they will be able to get it. Kush secures it with the Retribution, giving them a shield boost, the experience boost as well in the early phase, and now leading by 1,000 gold. You're looking at Rin running on the X-Borg jungler. We kind of talked about this earlier. The X-Borg, it works out really well if you have a good early game start, but when you start seeing the other team kind of take control of the early phase, that's when the X-Borg starts to fall short pretty hard, and here it is already. X-Borg not off to the best start. Level 5 right now, though. May be able to pick it up. But look at Devious Activity. Look at their rotation so far, man. This is like a hive mentality. They're running really close together, focusing on getting T set up with the IMU to provide some kills for them. Now, Yato, I'm keeping my eyes on him as well, man. He's running that Aurora, which is not something that I've traditionally seen in a while. Let me know how you guys feel about the Aurora. Is this like new meta in the making? Is this what we're going to be seeing often from in the NACT, or do you think this is just a one-time thing? Here we go, electrifying beats from Kush, though, on the top side. Is going to try and get a kill. Is going to force out the Vism Strike. Rin does get a kill, though, off screen, but falls to Toru. Gets a double, takes out Senpai as well. A triple, finds Kapil. My goodness, 5-1. The scoreboard went quickly inside of Devious Activity's favor. Toru now sitting with 3 kills under his belt, which is going to give him a massive boost. The gold laner for Devious Activity, but Mikasa, the global Freya with the Valkyrie descent, shows his wrath against Sosa and takes him down inside of the tier 2 turret, and will open up the opportunity for him to possibly take that turret as well. 6-1 on the scoreboard. Yeah, Mikasa on the Freya is tricky. It's very hard to get a good read, and that's what happens when you've mastered a hero and they become a comfort pick. Last Insanity goes out from Rin, who's trying to close that distance onto Mikasa, who is trying to get out of there. Will use that leap of faith to jump over the wall and stop the high-speed chase from Luminaire, forcing them in an awkward position. A lot of utility was burnt there, and there it goes. Toru, with the entropy, is going to get a kill. Takes down U-Pact with the assistance of Yato on this Aurora, which has been a very heavy presence. He doesn't have that many kills, but he's high on the assists, sitting with 5 out of the 7 kills on the scoreboard. Assists picked up from Yato. All he has is Arcane Boots from a little bit of Magic Pin and the Enchanted Talisman for some mana, and also to be able to cast his spells a little bit quicker. But you are looking at Thunderbelt being picked up from Kapil, going to possibly provide a little bit of slow. Now, this is a very hard game. You're seeing 3 members trying to take down Kush. Toru, though, will rush in, takes down Sosa. Unstoppable is going to go ahead and take the tier 2 turret on the top side as well. Blade of Despair picked up from Mikasa, the highest, priciest item when it comes to physical damage. Already picked up at the 5-minute mark from Mikasa. If you thought he was hitting hard before, he's definitely going to be hitting like a truck now. He's going to be able to soak into the high HP that you are going to see the side of Luminaire have. But now the siege for the tier 2 turret in the mid lane. Yato shuts down U-Pact, a mage. taking down a mage, a wizard in the making. Yato picking up his first kill of the game. Now 9-1, 6 minutes in, and you're looking at almost a 7,000 gold lead. 4 turrets have been taken into the hands for Devious Activity and stripping Luminaire down to almost their inhibitors completely. They're only holding on to the tier 2 turret on the bottom side. And only 1 kill has been picked up this entire game, and that came from Rin, their jungler on the X-Borg. And now this is going to be very difficult to kind of come back from as the damage is stacking up. Toru is only going to hit harder the later this game goes, especially having that Natan with that entropy. And there it goes. Look at Toru. Look at the damage. Yato does secure the cure, though. Is going to find you, Pack. But another one. Actually, no. Toru gets that kill. Monster kill on the way. Down goes the tier 2 turret. The full 5-man from Devious Activity. Up to some devious things right here. As I am you for the quadruple set. And Toru for the finish gets a kill, and Kush gets one as well. Yato takes the inhibitor, and the base crystal taking some massive damage. Last sanity goes out. Yato with the double kill finds you, Pax. Rin by himself on an island with 4 members of Devious Activity. We'll be able to get some regen, force them out of the base, but that was a close call. It was all or nothing right there, and they almost took everything away from Luminaire. Now, you are going to go ahead and see them possibly try and siege again. It looks like they're going for the early finish, trying to go for under the 12-minute mark. A missed IMU, though, from Team. Maybe an opening that Luminaire was looking for, but they're still so very far down in the economy. They're down by 10,000 gold, guys. That is massive. That is massive. In order to really turn this around, they're going to have to rely on Carrie getting what she needs to really start sparking up, and it's going to take some time. I mean, especially when Carrie's already died twice, hasn't had any of the farm needed, and lost heavily inside of the lane. Toru had that big power spike early with those 3 kills, and now leading 7-1 to 3. A rush in from Kush, gets a double, takes down Cap, is going to get another kill. Toru is going to find one as well, takes down Sos for the double, and down goes the base crystal. Devious Activity shuts down Luminaire and moves on forward in the NACT Spring Season Qualifiers Stage 1. Golly! Ignore the crazy sounds, guys, from the animations. I'm going to end up fixing it, I promise. I've been so focused on making YouTube videos, I got to tweak some of the settings on the live stream. Golly, bro. Well, I don't even know where to start on that one. Just, do y'all know where to start? Where did they go wrong? Where did Luminaire go wrong? Let's see what y'all have to say about it. My goodness, that was a beatdown. Next match, which teams? Okay, so next we have. Okay, so we've seen Gaimin Gladiators, we've seen Devious Activity. All right, so next we have 6:30. Which is in 11 minutes Eastern. We are going to be looking at Gaimin Gladiator going up against... it's to be determined because the match is not finished yet. But Gaimin Gladiator is the next match we're going to watch. And then after them at 7 will be the first match with BTK going up against Team Shæde. And then after that, we're going to be looking at Team Gosu going up against Salty Salad. And then moving past that, we have an alternate match where we can kind of pan through Gosu and Vanguard and Bloodhounds match. Then we'll be looking at BTK again, and then Gaimin Gladiators up against the Nighthorde, and then Gaimin Gladiators up against to be determined based on how the brackets play out. So, godly, bro. Monstrosity. Such a good game. I heard Zane couldn't get them to practice. Couldn't get who to practice? You heard T shouting? Easy. He's definitely a confident player, bro. I actually had the pleasure of meeting their full team back when they were on BTK. Really, really cool individuals. Yato as well. ISO. Yeah, I got to meet all of them. It was pretty awesome. They were actually playing basketball. There's some hoopers too, bro. I was surprised. When they didn't ban Aurora. Okay, so let me ask you guys this. So is Aurora... like now a secret meta or is like up and coming meta? Like that was honestly a surprise. I didn't expect an Aurora to kind of walk through that, but it did. So is that something that you guys think we'll see more often? Yeah, let me know what you guys think, man, honestly. So we are still going to wait. The next match is going to start at 6:30. It's going to be Gaimin Gladiators up next. On a more upscale and personal level. So, dude, so far it's been pretty fast matches, honestly. More of a one-sided story. Most of these matches don't even go to the 15-minute mark. But that's because, like, you're seeing teams who are rated as the first or second or third best team going up against teams that are in like the 49th seat out of 64. So I wouldn't say it's too surprising. And this is only based off of rank, though. I think that's how it's broken down in Start GG. Wheezy looking spiffy. The return of the Wheezy. Yeah, we're back. What's up, Manny? I missed you, my man. Hopefully everything's been well with you. Invite Dez. Dez is playing. He's Dez is on. Who's Dez on, guys? Is he on BTK? He's on BTK, right? He's a backup jungler for BTK, I believe. Aurora is meta. Pick her. CC is insane. Instant freeze. Yeah, obviously meta after seeing that match, bro. You're not lying. Godly. Her revamped Insta made her meta. Okay. We're gonna we're gonna see her get nerfed next patch. Is that official? They're gonna, cause she can spam her first skill. A little bit of some cheese. That's what we call cheese. Looks like they had the cheese, bro. I'm here in the Philippines. 98% ban rate for the Aurora. Godly, and that walked. We should be seeing. So that means the higher up we get in the bracket, we should be seeing things like the Aurora banned out in the first phase, then, no? Because you definitely don't want that to walk. Wouldn't that be one of the first 3 bans you go for? You looking huge flex free? I've been working, bro. I've been getting at it a little bit, you know. Like I said, I've been working on a lot of self-progression this year, man. Honestly, fitness has been something I've been striving for. I've lost 10 pounds in the last 2 weeks. But I work out like 3 hours a day, bro. Honestly, it's just things to help me get mental clarity and be the best version of myself. And also with this, if you notice, I've been pushing out content, bro. Like I said, I just want to give you guys what you deserve. And that means I got to be at the top of my game, just like these teams are, right? So Dez is on GG. Oh, he's on GG. So there is no back. That's what I thought. Okay, that makes more sense because at first I thought Dez was on BTK. But then I was like, nah, there's no way Zane is going for a backup jungler, bro. That's almost like unheard of. But best player, I could see him being more of the kind of guy that would allow a backup jungler on his team. And this is just me actually personally knowing these guys. Like actually hanging out with them and talking to them outside of Mobile Legends. Like I could see that. It makes more sense. Des Waterboy for GG. Hey, you gotta start somewhere, bro. You got to start somewhere. So right now we're waiting for the next match, guys. Like I said, it's going to start at 6:30. So right now we got a little bit of time. We got about like 6 minutes. Currently we're looking at the full team. One of the teams being there. It's not Gaimin Gladiators, though. They're not in yet. The other team is, though. So we'll wait for Gaimin Gladiators to jump in, and then we'll switch on over. A small nerf on a first skill is definitely what's going to happen with the next patch. Nice shirt and tie. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Next BTK. BTK is not next, but they're after that one. So they're after the one that we're about to watch. Then it'll be So we're about to watch round 4. And then round 5 is BTK. So we have exactly from right now 30 minutes until we see BTK. 30 minutes. Like Rock. I'm not Brody anymore. I used to be like a spitting image of Brody because I had like his kind of hairstyle. I do miss that, though. Is Riles on a team? No more AE? Was that Assassin Esports or Assassination Esports? That was Assassin Dave's team. I didn't even know that was Assassin Dave's team. Okay, so let's dive into that, right? So AE, when I first started playing Mobile Legends Bang Bang, I was watching AE, bro. I was watching Riles heavy trying to learn how to play this game, especially when I first got into it. This was about like 3 years ago. And he was just all over the place, putting out guides, putting out amazing content. Definitely shout out to Assassin Riles. And yeah, he was on AE. There is no more AE, or at least they're not in this tournament. Assassin Riles has moved on with a team called Legacy. He is competing, and I think he may be on the board for today's matches. that we will be able to catch. So yes, Team Legacy is competing, and Assassin Royals will be the jungler for that team. All right, my guy got to chill on the spamming, my guy. I'm gonna go ahead and put him in a muted phase for a little bit. Yeah, definitely don't do that. Nice. Whoa, UA! Dude, that's my brother. Hey, we're twins now. We're twins. Dude, I gotta get you on stream. Are you set up? Are you at the house? Yo, let me know. This is crazy. I love UA. So UA was my caster duo last year. We got to cast the NACT fall season in its entirety. We got to actually do the grand finals together. He wasn't with me for the majority of it. I was with Eunice, but he casted the grand finals with me. I got to go to his house. He lives in California. Amazing dude. Great content creator. Former Gosu player. That's the guy that I say we're the Rush Hour duo, because I'm like Chris Rock and he's Jackie Chan. I say Chris Rock. Fail. Clean cut, dressed up. You nice for real. Expected from Steph Weezy. Thank you so much, Nozomi. Please talk about not trash talking boss. Boss? Is that a player like Sir Bossy? Or are you saying I don't really trash talk any players? Honestly, I'm just more of a statistical kind of guy. Like I just go off what we see. GG's is almost fully in there, guys. Let's go ahead and move on to this scene so you guys can see. Sorry, I'm sorry for the loud noise. I'm going to end up moving all those transition scenes out. I just can't do it right now because I'd have to end the stream, and that would definitely not be what we want to do. I got to stop the spam. The guy was spamming like crazy, bro. All right, so we are almost fully set up. Guys, registration is officially open for Stage 2 of the NACT qualifiers for the spring season. If you want to register, the link is right there. All you got to do is type that in. Even if you lose in the Stage 1 qualifiers, it doesn't even matter. You can register again and have a second chance at a double elimination.
Your team is
All right, we are jumping into it. Let's not waste any more time. Rush Hour 4. All right, here we go. All right, so we got more votes for the camera being on than off, so I'll keep the camera on
What's your command?
only during this phase, and then we will turn the camera off when we jump into the game. Does that sound fair? Can everybody agree with that, or do you want me to just move myself from here too? Let me know. Like I said, I'm for the people, and we kind of go with this collectively. Please use keyframe for 4 seconds or less. What? Open widget. Please use key frequency.
Do you want to make friends with Nana?
Your team is banning.
That's interesting. 4 frames or... Oh. I can't change that either, can I? I think I seen what you guys are talking about, but I can't... Nope, I can't change that. Dude, this guy, what is going on? What is this dude like a...
I will choose my own
Your
path.
team is banning.
All right, there we go. You guys don't have to worry about it. I fixed it. He won't be able to comment again. And he probably has like 10 YouTube channels. I don't know. People are crazy. Where is the link to register? Here. Camera, please. Okay. The link's right here, guys. Do y'all want me to keep it on this screen for the draft, or do you want me to keep it on the one that we were just on where it's bigger? What's the teams? So this is going to be Gaimin Gladiators going up against dang, I didn't catch this name. Let me look on I can look on the the qualifier stage one and let you know though. Let me check.
Your team is banning.
I don't know if they're updating it live though, so that's the key question. This is going to, oh, they are updating it. Okay, perfect. So this is Gaimin Gladiators going up against Turret Campers. And then if Gaimin Gladiators wins this one, they'll be going up against either Nova Corps or Nighthorde. BTK, we're still waiting for their match to show up. They haven't started yet. Their first match hasn't happened yet, guys. So BTK's first match is after this one. So they are up next. But if Gaimin Gladiators wins this one, they'll be going up against Nova Corps or the Nighthorde, depending on which one of those teams beat each other. What's the prize pool?
Even when all is forlorn.
I think it's like 25K.
Time to drop
It's
the beat of the
25K.
flash.
I'm pretty sure. Let me confirm for you though. It's $25,600. First place is gonna get $10,000 and a ticket to MSC. MSC is a $3 million cash prize for the winner, or not for the winner, but for the prize pool. Second place gets $5,000. Third place gets $2,500. First place gets $1,500. And yeah, that's pretty much how it's broken down. 5th through 6th is going to get $1,000. 7th through 8th is going to get $500. But there's also an additional bonus with this NACT where every series that you win after qualifiers in the regular season and beyond, you get $100 per every season that your team wins. So that's a little bit of a cash boost, which is cool. Oh my gosh, this guy's back, bro. How does this guy do this? All right, let me report him one more time. All right, he's gone. Shouldn't be able to do it again.
Prize for yours truly.
Man, just like makes like a million YouTube channels, bro. Bigger screen? Okay. Thank you. I'll move it now.
The Southern Sea.
I do need mods. Honestly, I haven't been live streaming that much. I've been more just making video contents. But if anybody wants to mod, I mean, I'm definitely cool with that. I can make mods. But yeah, right now I'm moderating it. 420 Smoker Smokem 93. Thank you so much for the $1. Appreciate you, my man. Showing some love.
I've been waiting for too long.
All right, let's look at the draft and what we're seeing so far. Fanny, Arlott, and Mathilda have been banned out from Team Turrets or Turret Campers, and then you're looking at Nana being banned out. Yeah, pretty much a lot of good heroes being banned. Aurora did. Is that? Yeah, no, is that Vexana? That's Vexana, right? Yeah, so Vexana is in. Here, let me just confirm something. Let me confirm. Yeah, Vexana is in, and it looks like Aurora is out, right? Some of their pictures just look so similar.
To me, fun is all that matters.
Kadita. Oh, that's good. That's a good one. Kadita will be fun to see. I haven't seen a Kadita game in a while. WMSC, yeah, this is going to be a huge cash prize, bro. That's why a lot of people are competing this time around. I don't know what team Ashley's on. I'm not sure. Is Ashley in this tournament, guys? Does anybody know?
I'm born with talent.
Bro, GG is playing so dirty. GG sub player Dez is watching... is on watcher seat in tournament lobby. He might give some info. Watcher seat in tournament lobby. No, he can't be in there. Not if he's on a team. There's no way. How do you know? How do you know that? What match? What match is this? I'll see what's up with it. But there's no way. I don't see them allowing that. Make PM a mod.
Alchemy.
You actually, you guys want
You
to start modding for me? It would make things easier.
I might not be a lighted man.
How about
but
I'll
I
do
would
this
know my
so that it's
friends.
easier. I don't know if we'll go for mods today. I think I can handle it. I got rid of the spammer, but I think I'll make like a actual mod video for anybody that wants to mod, or I don't know. We'll figure out a process for it. Because you'll have to send me your info so I can add you. I don't think I can just click your name and make you a mod. Oh, I can. Okay. Can review, remove chat, hide, put user in timeout, managing moderator. Okay. There you go, PM. Just don't go crazy with it. Just spammers only. Just spammers only. I can handle
Gotta mute.
crazy people. My bad. I didn't mute in Discord. That was my fault. There you go, PM. All right, here we go, guys. Match is on. I'm going to go ahead and hide my camera now. We are now jumping into round number 3. Gaimin Gladiators going up against a new team in the scene, Turret Campers. We'll see how this goes. We're looking at some interesting pickups. Fried Chicken running the Ruby, best player on the Joy for the jungle. Hoon running the Kadita in the mid lane. Shark is going to be running the Guinevere Roam. And Zia running on the Melissa for the gold lane. On the opposite side, though, Turret Campers running a little bit beefier in the jungle. They are running the Barats. They've got the Brody in the gold lane. They've got some suppression from Ashe running the Franco. So this will definitely be a fun one. That's Vexana they have as well. So we'll kind of see how this goes. I made him a mod, but I don't know if he's modding all of them. You can mod Calm? Okay, I'll make a couple of them. So that way you guys can help. There you go. Calm, Cactus. I set you up, so you should be able to do it too. Yeah, D's is in the lobby. Yeah, I gotta check on that. There should be no players sitting in a rep position for sure. Face cam the side. Y'all want the face cam in, or y'all want no face cam for the end game? I'm not. That's not me. I'm not in control of this game, so I'm not moving that mouse. So whoever's sharing the video feed, they're not hiding their cursor. So there's nothing I can do about that one. I'm sorry. I wish I could. All right, let's look at what we're seeing so far, guys. 2 minutes in. Nobody has fallen. Really good start for both sides. Now, Melissa's more of that mid to late game marksman. Can definitely play safe, especially up against a player like a Franco. She could play a little bit further, but Franco does have those hooks. Can definitely go through that, go away. If you're not careful, some massive damage, though, in the mid lane. A big knock-up. Best player taken down, but Rat's the jungler. No, that's not the jungler. Oh, no, that is the jungler. The jungler falling for Turret Campers. A big setup over there from Shark with that Violet Requiem for the knockup. And that'll be first blood for the side of Gaimin Gladiators. And now you already seeing Chicken pull the aggro for the Turtle. Trying to get some additional XP and also some additional shields for these fights that may be on the way in this early game. The Brody is an okay option. I'm not really against the Brody, especially when you have a Guinevere on the other side who can jump on him. I mean, he has a corrosive strike, he has the flicker, so he'll be able to not only stun, but expand that distance when you have a heavy CC composition. But there's a lot of CC on the side of Gaimin Gladiators. I mean, not one, not two, but three. They have Ruby with the IMU, which is group CC. You have Hoon, has the Rough Waves, and you also have Guinevere with the Violet Requiem and the Spatial Migration. Now, they have a lot of mobility as well with the Ruby, also with the Joy and the Guinevere. It's going to be very hard. That's a really great synergized composition that they pull through with this draft. Ooh, a missed Iron Hook from Ashe is going to go ahead and grab that creep. And now, some heavy focus onto Guava. Big knockup. Rough Waves does connect. Zia draws the kill with the power of Muddles. Ashe does get a kill, though. Finds best player. Takes down the jungler. Violet Requiem for the knockup. Spatial Migration's out. Shark is going to get a kill, takes down Ashe. That is going to be a 2-for-1 trade in favor for the Gaimin Gladiators on the bottom side. Corrosive Strike Scythe being picked up from Zia. Be able to deal some additional damage, some additional slow on hit. And you are looking at them leading 3-1 on the scoreboard. 2,000 gold lead and 1 turtle under their belt for the Gaimin Gladiators. Another missed Iron Hook from Ashe. Not able to hit the mark, but is trying to close the distance. He does have the Bloody Hunt. But Hoon, with the Rough Waves, is going to go in. Draws a kill with the Ocean's Oddity. Takes down Balboa Teasy. 4-1 so far. Unanswered. 2,000 gold lead. Gaimin Gladiators providing that pressure in the early game. Yeah, we're streaming everything, guys. So we have the feed. This is live, but there's a 1-minute delay. So we have to do a 1-minute delay so teams can't cheat. Okay, so Now we are going to go ahead and see Electrifying Beats, the invasion onto the purple buff. Big knock-up, though, from Balboa TZ. Has the Eternal Guardian jumping in. Barat's going to get a kill, takes down Shark. Best player is going to find a kill of his own, finds Ash. Zia gets a kill, takes down Guava on the bottom side, and gets a double kill, though. Responding back is going to go ahead and take down Best Player. 2 for 2 trade so far, 6-3 on the scoreboard, but now Zia in a really good position, not only clearing those minions, but also proxy in that lane. We'll be able to open up the door for this map. Inside of Gaimin Gladiators' favorites, he's going to go ahead and take the turret on the bottom side. Turtle has spawned in, though. You're already seeing Shark wasting no time. Is going to pull the aggro, but look on the top side, though. Some heavy pressure. Looks like Turret Camp is doing a really good job on, even though they're not in the lead in kills, they're even on the map so far. Able to take that tier 1 turret for the top side, but losing the bottom. Best player, though, will make up the difference and still maintain the advantage by claiming this Lord, giving them the additional XP. Big knock-up, though, from the Violet Crew and Special Migration. Best player is going to take down Balboa with the assistance using the Electrifying Beats. Will get out. Now you're looking at Ashton in, trying to get away. Suppression goes in with the Iron Hook and drawing the kill for that amazing assist from Ash. Able to connect and pull in Hoon into that tier 2 turret. He will fall. 4-7 so far on the scoreboard. Map is evened up. 2,000 gold lead for the side of Gaimin Gladiators so far. Zia, though, looking really strong. 2-0-1. Definitely leading the way in terms of kills. Best player gets another. Is going to find Guava on the bottom side. Going to go ahead and emote as well. Shark showing his team spirit. Zia will claim a turret, though, given map advantage back to the side of Gaimin Gladiators as they do take the mid. And that's a really big one to take. Zia will pick up the Demon Hunter sword as well to be able to soak in to the higher HP heroes on the side of turret campers such as the Barats and also the Franco. So now they are definitely going to have to be careful when Zia is in these team fights, as he's going to be able to burst them down a little bit easier. Speaking of burst, the invasion for the purple buff, Electrifying Beats going out for best player. Chicken joining the party. Rough Waves goes out. Violent Recruitment, Special Migration gets a kill. Zia shuts down End. End is going to die. Ash falls. You're looking at Hoon taking down Boing as well. 3 members down for the count on the side of Turret Campers. And now a huge advantage for the Gaimin Gladiators. 11-4, 7 minutes in. Still holding on to majority of the turrets. Only lost the one on the top side. Gold difference is massive. You're looking at almost 6,000 gold for Zia compared to a 3,000 gold from the Brody, who only has the Blade of Heptases. Zia's already got 2 core items. Has the Corrosion Scythe and also the Demon Hunter sword. He's going to win when it comes to these engagements just because he's a little bit further ahead in the economy. You are looking at some physical defense being picked up from Fried Chicken as well. Kind of trying to sustain himself, especially going up against Guava with that Brody. Now, I don't want to say this is one-sided, but it's looking tough for the side of Turret Campers. In order for them to turn this around, Ash is going to have to get some big plays with those Iron Hooks. But speaking of big plays, there goes one, able to hit the money, but now the Special Migration, the counterplay over there from Shark. Zia will get the kill, takes down Guava. Eternal Guardian going out, though. Shark in a bad position. The knock-up Eternal Guardian catches him in his tracks, but does he get out? Whoa! No, unable to get out of that chain CC, and he will fall as an eye for an eye, leaving the world blind, but still an invasion onto the orange buff. Gaimin Gladiators harassing the jungle of the Turret Campus. Fried Chicken with IMU is going to grab up Ash, get a kill. Hoon finds End. Zia Unstoppable finds Balboa TZ. Everybody from Gaimin Gladiators getting a piece of the pie, taking down 1 member each from the side of Turret Campers and claiming the tier 2 turret for the bottom lane. Leading a kill, Zia 5-0-4, a powerhouse so far on this Melissa. Stacked up with that Inspire as well, and just really scaling overall way better than Guava on the Brody, who's no assists, no kills, 4 deaths, not having the easiest time. And you're just looking at a more synergized team. I mean, like I said, Gaimin Gladiators, they held the banner for North America. They've competed on every type of professional scene that we have in Mobile Legends, right? We've seen them in M5. We've seen them in IESF. A lot of them have played in there. So we'll kind of have to see where this goes moving forward. I think as we slowly get higher inside of the qualifiers, you'll start seeing teams get better as opponents. But in the earlier stages, you're going to be seeing some of the first seedings going up against some of the ones closer to the top 64. And this is kind of what you expect to happen. But there's always those anomalies out there. There are teams that are in this situation that have turned this around, so it's not impossible. But you're going to have to see some dedication and some very strong focus, target prioritization for the side of turret campers, and it's going to start with the opener heroes, right? The opening players, such as Ashe. He needs to land these iron hooks. He needs to get that CC, drag somebody in, and if he can grab some of the backline players, maybe find Zia, maybe find Hoon, it is a really good start. But like we said, there's a lot of mobility to get out, even if you do get grabbed up. You have Hoon rocking this Kadita. He has the Petrify to stack up the rough phase and the Ocean's Oddity. Yeah, best player. He's very mobile with the Joy. Ruby's even mobile himself and has sustainability and CC. Guinevere with the spatial migration, some additional mobility and CC as well. And then you also have a counter to players that try and close that distance with Zia running this Melissa. Honestly, I think this is top tier drafting so far for the Gaimin Gladiators. They got a very optimal composition and they are executing it almost flawlessly. They've lost, they've died 5 times, but they've gained 15 kills. Now officially crossing over that 10-minute mark, hitting that mid-game. And this is where you're going to start seeing that Melissa spike even higher as that mid to late game marksman. But he's already on fire. He just picked up the Malefic Roar, would be able to soak into some of those defense items with ease. Zia, speaking of the devil, is going to get a kill. Guava finds best player, though, able to return with the kill of his own, finds the jungler for Gaimin Gladiators. Zia getting a double, though. We just talked about this. Is going to find Boing Boing. 2 members falling for Tor Campers, but down goes the inhibitor for the bottom side. You're looking at the conceal play called out from Shark, though. Sitting at about less than a quarter of HP. Still not going to disengage, though. Wants to claim even more real estate. We'll take the inhibitor in the mid lane. Wait a minute! A flicker play. Rushes in. Gets the Violet Requiem. Zia gets the kill. A double from it. Takes down In. Takes down Boboa Teasy. Leaving Ashe and Guava by themselves. Minions crashing through. Look at the base Crystal. 50% HP. Can they do it? Zia's going to find Ashe. Who's going to find Guava? And down goes the base Crystal as the Gaimin Gladiators claims round 3 against the turret campers. Oh my goodness, guys. My goodness. My goodness. Great match. Gaimin Gladiators, y'all. Gaimin Gladiators, y'all. They're looking strong. They're looking strong. Is Dez streaming the lifetime? Are you sure? I hope not. I hope he's not, but I don't really know, man, honestly. He shouldn't be. It should be on the exact same time frame as me. But I don't know. Time will tell, bro. I think it's very. They want. Oh, you want to talk? Oh shoot! Private had messaged me. Sorry, guys. I think he was trying to chat with me, but I accidentally. I was supposed to be muted, so they didn't hear me. Let me chat with Private real quick. You guys know Private Dancer, amazing caster, one of the top in North America. He is here. Let me go over to the Discord server real quick and unmute. Oh, my bad, guys. Here, let me unmute G too. Yo, my bad, fellas. My bad, fellas. I didn't realize I wasn't muted. I'm sorry. They're about to murder me. I noticed it like last second. Here, let me switch my camera around. I don't know if they have me muted. But yeah, that was my fault. It was an accident. Accidents happen. Yeah, he has no delay. Ah, ooh, that's tricky, bro. I don't know. We'll see what they say. I hopefully nothing comes of it. I don't really know. But the moderator should be on that kind of stuff, bro. Oh, there it goes with the mods. He had a delay? Oh, okay. I was saying, I personally have not seen it, so I'm not over there. But everybody got briefed it, so I'm sure that he's doing the right thing. Okay, so he has a delay, so we will yeah. Anyway, he had a delay, so we're good. They like Moonton's gonna go back and watch everybody's streams anyway, bro. Like, I highly doubt he's that crazy. Let me see. Let me see. I unmuted. Yeah, so we're gonna be chilling for a little bit. Next, we're gonna have the BTK game. I can't wait to see that one. It's definitely gonna be fire. We're still waiting for BTK to get in here, both teams to get in here. That one should start in 9 minutes. So if you guys want to take a quick break, go grab a drink, go grab some popcorn, some soda, some pizza, you name it. You'll be good. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to push anything on Dez. He's a great guy. I hope that's not the case, but I don't know. Yo, did BTK play already? Not yet. Their first match is going to be in the next 7 minutes. So we will be catching that. They're going to be going up against Team Shæde. Let's take a look at Team Shæde real quick, fellas. See how they're doing. And also, let's just update everybody real quick on the bracket. Actually, yeah, let's go ahead and update you guys on the bracket too. So let me switch to this. Let's pull in this screen. And then let's unhide it. Shoot, I don't know if that's going to be the best way to do this. Let me move it over here so it'll look better for you guys. That way y'all can kind of see everything with me. We switch it for y'all. Let's zoom in a little bit. Get that a little nice and cleaner for you. Okay, so this is what we're seeing so far. Gaimin Gladiators took down Excellerate. They pushed through. They also took down Turret Campers, which was a match that we just seen. So now they are going to be either going up against Novacore or the Nighthorde. Novacore and the Nighthorde both pushed through their matches. They took down, Nighthorde took down Team Ace. Novacore took down Team, or No Practice. Above the rest is doing well. Nox Epsilon, they are going against each other right now. Overskilled and Team Gosu pushed forward. They took down the Redemption and Redemption Arc. So they'll be going up against each other. The winners of those will be pushing forward. Devious Activity, they won their match. We saw that one against Luminaire. Mad Dogs, which is Joy Baj's team, lost. Joy Baj is out. He's knocked down to the lower bracket. So Joy Baj's team fell down to the lower bracket. They're not in the upper bracket anymore, but they still have a chance in the Stage 1 qualifiers. And then they have a chance after that because they can re-register. As registration is open for Stage 2. If you guys do want to sign up, I'll show you the link here shortly. Outcast and Wake. Outcast won that one. No Morals. Oh, dang. No Morals beat Idyllics, guys. I guess you weren't wrong about No Morals. I guess you guys are right on the money in them being a pretty stacked team. I got to look at them a little bit more closely. Training Camp lost to Team Trash. Trash is currently going against New King Limitless, who beat the Royals. Before You beat Catalyst. Wildcards beat Severe Hydra. And that's it so far. Because you see, BTK hasn't had their first match yet. That is going to be the one we watch next. So definitely stay tuned as we are waiting for that to jump in. I know, my hair's gone. We're shaved. We're shaved clean, shaved bald. Yep, and that's the most up-to-date on what's going on so far in the bracket, guys. So that way everybody's on the same page. Like I said, up next, in the next 5 minutes, we are going to be seeing BTK's first match, see how they do up against Team Shæde. Let's look at Team Shæde and see who they are, though. Team Shade is rated. So they have Shade, Raijin, Shade Leon, Shade Apollo, Ace Wolf. Oh, Ace Wolf sounds familiar, actually. Joy Boy. Joy Boy. That's funny. Kang and Childy. So they're 49th. There's the 49th seat. Whereas BTK, I don't know where they put. I would assume BTK would be the second seat, right? I mean, that would only make sense for BTK to be the second seat. Can you turn your mic up? You can hardly hear. You guys can't hear me? Is it your volume or is it my mic? Let me know which one it is. If it's my volume, I'll turn it up. But my volume's pretty loud, bro. Maybe I'll scoot back. Oh, dang. Okay. I guess you guys are right. Let me turn my mic up. I hope I don't blow your eardrums. My mic's up a little bit. Let me know if this is not loud enough because I can go even higher than this. I can definitely go higher than this if needed. Just say the word. NACT though, guys, how y'all feeling so far? Y'all liking it? Do you think it's been a little? I feel like it's been a little one-sided so far, but that's expected. Like when you see the top 10 going against like people closer to that top 64th position. I appreciate that $2 bomb too from Overkill James. Thank you so much, man. A lot of love for that. Buy furniture. Hey, if I get enough YouTube supers, I'll get some furniture. I used all my money on my haircut. No, I'm kidding. I just moved, guys. So I just bought a lake home, which is amazing. I bought my dream house from a lot of hard work. I live in Florida now, so I just moved from Missouri all the way to Florida. And then I moved again to my dream house. I actually got a house built from the ground up. So that's where I'm at now. So yeah, obviously, some things gotta come with time. You know what I'm saying? But it'll come. I gotta figure out what I want to do with the room anyway. I'm not really sure yet. The cutscene's so loud. Let me see if I can take those off actually while we're waiting. Let me see if let me make sure we don't miss the match. So BTK is currently getting in there. So let's go ahead and go into this screen real quick. We'll go back in here and let me go. I want to say it's this one. It should show you guys the actually, maybe not. Where is we're still waiting for everybody in the lobby though, so we're still going to take a little bit of time for everything to go through. Let me put it on the camera full. But anyway, yeah, if the scene animations are too loud, I'm going to end up taking them off. I don't know if I can take them off. Let me see if I put them on cut. Maybe it'll let me do it for all of them. Because I know that thing can blow your eardrums, and I can't change the volume. Looking like LeBron. Oh, God. We're 1 minute away from the match starting, by the way, guys. So let me fix this while I have the time. Camera. And why did it do that? I just have to make it bigger for you guys so you can see. 1 second. Yeah, so we're all like kind of in here in this big like group with all the content creators trying to get all these matches. I want to see BTK. So far, I'm really impressed with Gaimin Gladiators. They've done really well so far. I want to see if BTK can do the same. I don't doubt them, though. I mean, like I said, they're like top prospects in North America, bro. So it'd be kind of really weird to not see BTK pass the qualifiers. But there was one time when they didn't. They lost to the Forgotten Ones, who actually, ironically, is inside of this. Oh, you know what? I think I did. I think I did do that. Let me see. Which ironically is inside of this NACT as well. So maybe Forgotten Ones could push through. They could be one of those teams that takes down one of the powerhouse teams. We're still waiting for the lobby to start up though. BTK is not fully in. I'm about to switch it over so everybody can see. I just wanted to fix it real quick so you guys can get the full screen before the match starts. Let's move this. Okay, so we're good. We have everything set up. So let's get out of that and let's move on over here. All right, there we go. I think the transitions are gone. I'm not entirely sure. I think they're all gone. Let me just check. Yeah, they're all gone. Okay, cool. So your eardrums will not get freaking blown. I'm sorry about that, guys. I do apologize. But we are waiting for everything to start up, so may take a little bit of time. Okay, here we go. So the match has officially started. This is the first BTK game that we're going to be looking at here, guys. Mobazane and the gang going up against Shæde. So we'll see how this one goes. We're going to switch it over to in-game. Let's switch that scene to cut as well. And we are here. Let's see how it goes. This is the first match of the NACT. So hopefully they do well. I'm really interested to see how BTK and them draft. We've seen the Aurora getting banned. Well, BTK has first pick, so I don't know if they're going to go for the Nana and everything of that nature. They are going to ban the Mathilda, though. That's something that we have seen often, and they are going to do it first pick, so it's definitely something they don't want to let walk through. The Joy being banned out. The Guinevere is still on the table for grabs. They could pick that up. The Aurora is still a very valuable option to pick up as well, so we'll see what happens. And then let me move over here so I can see you guys on top of that too. One sec. I'm going to move you guys
Horology
here.
is my craft. Diggy is my name.
There we go. Cool. New moderator, need it Wheezy. I can mod for you if you want. Okay, I got you, Zane. No problemo.
It's our showtime.
Why'd you cut your hair? I cut my hair. I've been focusing on self-development and progression, and I stepped into a new chapter in my life, and it just felt like the right thing to do, honestly. I'm loving it. I do miss my dread sometimes, but I like it. I like the new look. It's going to take some time to get used to, though, bro. First time to your stream, Wheezy, but I'd like to say that your casting is very good. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I work on it, honestly. I always like to see ways I can improve. So I will be working on it again throughout the spring season. But thank you. I appreciate it. Nice, a new mode. Yeah, this is the BTK game. This is what we've been waiting for. Still don't know about G1. Is there Nicolette? Is Nicolette on this one? Okay, so David Lade is basic. G1 is shoot. Who's G1 again, guys? They always switch their. I don't know why they don't just keep their main names. Mobazane, he makes it easy. He doesn't change his. I think David Lade is basic. Yeah, I don't know, bro. They switched their name. I know who Milo is. Milo's right there. Who would have thought Milo and Mobazane would play on the same team? Coworld couldn't make it. Oh, Coworld's not playing?
Your team is picking.
G1 is filling in. Oh, so G1 is G1. That's not a new name. That's the actual person. Okay. Just curious. Stream quality's kind of messed up. Yeah, I can't fix that on the fly, bro. Let me see what I have on my settings though. Yeah, everything looks like it would be good. We'll have to do a test stream tomorrow or after, and I'll change some settings and see if that fixes it. But yeah, sorry if the quality's that bad. I apologize.
Betray the world. Pain let the is the proof that I'm still alive.
Make a better UI for the tournament. Actually, you know what? I could use UI. I do have one. I could. Maybe next time. Please switch. It's so loud. Oh, the game's loud. I'll turn it down. I'll turn it down slightly. If it's too low though, you gotta let me know. G1 is that's Arvel. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Arvel from The Simpsons. He's a good dude. I remember him from the very first NACT that we had in Vegas. Oh, N is Nicolette. Oh, okay. That makes sense. All right, Aurora has walked. Guinevere has been picked up. And Natan, bro, that is crazy. Those are not the heroes that you want to let walk. And you traded that for a Yuzong and a Brody? Woo! Fellas. Is that worth the trade? Let me know. Is that worth the trade? Look like the president, like Barack Obama. That's a compliment. I'll take it. Thank you. We got Laura. How you doing? Mr. Gift in the house. Time to mute. Oh, yeah, get him. Thanks, mods. It's not the quality, it's the frames per second. Oh, okay. And it's crazy because I don't have any dropped rates. I can't change it to 60 FPS without ending my stream though. Which freaking sucks. But I don't want to end the stream, so we'll just have to deal with it for now. I'm sorry, man. I really do apologize about that. But if I end it, you're going to miss this, and we don't want to miss it. If I pay you $20, I can mod. Nah. I got to get this furniture, bro. Told you Basic would pick Natan. You did. Right on the money. All right, so hi from Brazil. Love your lives. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you. Much love to everybody out there in Brazil. That's somewhere I've always wanted to go, bro. GG's. They got the Ruby too. Okay, so they have sustainability in Group CC. You have the Furious Dive from Yuzong. He has mobility. On top of that with the Black Dragon. He has lifesteal. You have the Ruby who has lifesteal, high HP, high CC with IMU and all the CC that comes with that CC from the Brody. So they're heavy CC oriented. The Brody can definitely be that damage dealer in the late. Yuzong can make up in the early. And Brody can play safe in the early and be good. But I don't know. When I'm looking at BTK, they have engage and disengage currently slotted in the team. Engage meaning to close the distance on any one of these heroes is not going to be hard, right? Mobazane can rush in with the special. Well, he's probably not going to run the Guinevere in the mid or the jungle, but if he does, either way, the Guinevere as a hero will be able to jump with the spatial migration, close that distance, use some CC, and get out of there when things get tricky with the mobility. The Natan, pretty much same thing. You have the entropy, so he can go in and he can do some additional CC and some massive damage as it gets to the late game if he picks up well. And then you have that first skill spam from the Aurora to top that off. That's a top tier like quality composition that they have. Definitely going for that more than the other. The other one can work though, but like that really requires getting those sets. If they can get the sets, and then they're good. But BTK has such an explosive composition that if they come alive in the early phase and be aggressive, they can snowball quick. But that is something that did walk through. Nana has been selected up. We've been seeing the Nana be banned, often not. So this is going to be a Nana game that we get to watch. Excited for that. I think that's a good pickup, especially because they didn't have any magic damage on their side anyway, and that's a really good pickup for them. Now, looking at the side of BTK, I mean, they're pretty balanced with magic and non-magic. The Paquito has been slotted in. Paquito is most likely going to be Mobazane running that in the jungle, which means you are going to be seeing the Guinevere slotted into that roam position because Milo is going to be running this Terizla. Yeah, we definitely love Mobazane. We love all the players, man. The Gwyn is a flex pick. Yeah, it's a flex pick for sure. It can play multiple different roles. Fanny last pick though. There is no suppression on the table, but I mean the thing with a Fanny, bro, is they have a good composition to be aggressive. And if you don't pick up your purple buffs and they snowball in the early phase, that Fanny's supposed to kind of bridge the gap in the early game. The Fanny's supposed to be the one to open up the early game and create the gap for the mid by getting those early kills. And I don't see that happening against BTK. Shade Leon, this is the last here. Picked up the last hero. It is going to be the Roger. He has the leak and pounce. Roger's kind of in a similar boat as Fanny, right? I mean, the Roger's early, aggressive. He honestly can pick up kills super early in the game, just switching over to that wolf transformation and then using the link and pounce on the low HP targets. But again, a Roger's not something I've typically seen used too often on the professional scene in a while. I actually can't wait to see how it goes. Let me go ahead and move myself off the camera for you guys. But I don't know how I feel about it, man. Honestly, I feel like their composition is a very NA style and not international style. And BTK is more for going straight to the meta. And that's going to give them more of an advantage when it comes to these team fights. No audio. There is audio. I turned it down because they said it was too loud. But I guess you can't hear it because it's too low now for the game. So I turned it up a little bit. Should be good now. All right, guys. We are now jumping into the NACT Spring Season Stage 1 Qualifiers. BTK's first game, Round 5, going up against Team Shade. Mobazane rocking the Paquito in the jungle. Shade rocking the Roger with that amazing skin showcase in the jungle as well to go against them. The cards are higher than ever. Whoever gets knocked down here will be going to the lower bracket for another shot at possibly making it to the top 16. This team, Team Shade, is sitting in the 49th position out of the top 64 teams. BTK definitely way higher on that totem pole. So they're going to give them a run for their money. Already seeing some early aggressive gameplay. Lincoln Pounce going out, but the freeze by G1 to be able to stun Shade and I guess I can't call him Shade because there's Shade Nix and Shade Leon. So Leon and Nix in their spots right there. You are looking at Nana rocking that flame shot though. That's interesting. I guess get a little bit of either push them away from you if they're close enough or get that last minute kill. I don't know if you really typically see the Nana with the flame shot though. Let me know what y'all think about that. Big damage though on the top side. You're already looking at whoa! Milo gets the kill! Call that a fadeaway, drawing first blood for BTK. He thought he was safe, thought he could recall back to the base, but Milo having other plans. Excellent start for BTK. We'll give him a slight advantage in the XP lane. But how will Team Shade respond, right? They do have the Roger. We want to see him kind of stack up nice and early, get some kills. But the question is, can he do it? Ooh, the audio is going crazy for this. We might actually, it sounds a little too robotic, so we might actually mute the audio a little bit for it. It's just going off of the video that we're watching. Now, looking into this so far, Mobazane having a good advantage. He is going to go in for that turtle. No contest. You are looking at Shade, still trying to get their jungle. Mobazane is going to go ahead and pick up turtle, give him a massive XP boost for the side of BTK. Still leading by 1 kill, 2 minutes in, but now have the advantage in the team fights. Now, we talked about the Roger needing to be the one to be aggressive in the early and pick up these kills, but it's not looking like that's the case. You are looking at the execution strike from Milo. 3v1 situation on to Leon, trying to get out of there. Switches to the wolf form. Additional speed boost is going to switch back to the human form, but Mobazane with the double heavy left punch. A knockout. Shuts down Leon, sends him over back to the base. 2 kills on the board for BTK. But look at Nick's very low in. Nicolette taking down the mid lane for Team Shade, advancing the scoreboard 3-0. Penalty zone and a flicker in from Milo, making that 4. Gets a kill and takes down Nyx. man, BTK, just similar to Gaimin Gladiators, are not playing any games, being very aggressive in the early phase, and they're getting everything that they came for. They got the turtle, they got the early kills. That's 2 kills on the board for Milo, also known as the GOAT, as many of you will call him that. Mobazane getting his kill as well. Nicolette picking up 1. G1, also known as Arvel from The Simpsons, having some good rotations, replacing Cold World right now, running this Guinevere in the roam position, and already has 2 assists. On the other side of the board, though, haven't really seen their synergy work in their favor for the side of Team shæde. Now, in order to turn this around, right, they have the Group CC. They have a lot of sustainability as well, but they need to kind of focus on their objectives, right? Try and go in for the side lane, maybe catch the marksman off guard with that CC. But right now, they're kind of playing into BTK's favor, letting them kind of make the plays. A missed penalty zone does go out from Milo, baiting out some of their utility. Could be a possible play for a counter-strike. You are seeing Mobazane now putting some pressure onto the turtle. The box out from Milo, keeping Leon and Nyx out of the pit, but now they're trying to close the distance. Can they get the retribution needed to even out this turtle? You are going to look at Raijin take down G1. Arvel does fall. Mobazane gets the turtle yet again for the side of BTK and may be able to get a kill as Leon does fall. Milo does pick it up. A double kill from Raijin, though, taking down Basic. A good play. That is going to be 2 kills on the board for the side of Team shæde. 5 for BTK and a turtle in their favor. 2,000 gold lead. And Milo leading the way on the scoreboard in terms of kills. 3, 0, and 1. More than 50% of the kills in his hands for BTK. Now, let's talk a little bit about the heroes that we're seeing so far, right? The Nana. We were interested in seeing how the Nana would kind of impact this match. Haven't really seen anything happen yet. The flame shot also was slotted in. That's definitely keeping me a little curious on why they went for that one. But hey, who knows? shæde Leon not having the best advantage so far in the early game. 0, 2, and 0. Especially with that Roger, you want to be the one to open up that early game because now it's going to be very hard. But now the 2v1 situation, evening out the numbers, Arvel is going to join the fight. Nyx very low. Torn apart memories goes out. Milo finds shæde Nyx, though. We'll be able to draw that kill, increase the kill lead 6-2. Milo now has 4 kills for BTK. Double the amount of kills compared to what the entire team of shæde has under their belt so far. Now looking for the dive in. Mobazane with the heavy left punch is going to take down Raijin, opening up the opportunity to take the first turret of the game in their hands. You are going to look at the Enchanted Talisman being picked up. A little bit of some mana and also some spellcasts on the way. Some big damage, though. Engagement inside of the jungle. David Lade. Basic finds a kill, but falls to shæde Apollo, but not before he takes down shæde Leon, the jungler for Team shæde. G1 with the Violent Recruitment is going to find ISO. Down goes Yuzong, but Apollo very low as well. Mobazane will get the kill. A double finds Nyx. Man has cement blocks inside of his gloves right now with this Paquito. Sitting at 4, 0, and 2. Now tied up with Milo on the kill board. Who will be able to lead the way? Is it going to be Mobazane? Is it going to be Milo? What's going to happen, guys? Let me know. But Mobazane already not wasting any time, man. He's just so focused, so dedicated on these objectives. Is going to go ahead and claim yet another turtle. 3 turtles on their side. The freeze comes out from Nicolette, stunning Leon in his tracks, and Milo picking up the pieces, draws the kill from that beautiful assist. And now in a 2v1 situation, pulled in from the IMU. Wait a second, not even focusing on the minions, is going to let Nicolette take that. Milo proxying them from even being able to defend and takes down Isto. Yuzong does fall. Milo now leading the way 5, 0, and 3, topping Mobazane's kills so far. And now opening up the map even more. You're looking at Team shæde stripped down to their tier 2 turrets for every single lane. BTK standing strong, barely losing anything. Huge Violet Requiem possibly on the way, but no, the Spatial Migration. It goes back out, but the Nicolette, big brain plays, gets one, but Milo takes the other. That is going to be 2 more kills for the side of BTK. 15-3. Black Dragon comes out, though, from Isto. I'm kind of scratching my head on what's going on. He's going to try and close the distance, trying to defend the tier 2 turret. Not sure if that was the right call. BTK sniffs him out. 4-man team. And you are going to go ahead and see Basic clearing with the entropy from this Natan. Now, I'm going to go ahead and unmute the game now. It sounds a little bit better, so y'all should be able to hear the gameplay now. It doesn't sound all as robotic. But, man, BTK on fire right now. Mobazane rushing in, takes down the jungler Shade Leon. There can only be one jungler, and that is Mr. Mobazane running on this Paquito. Now picking up his 5th kill right behind Milo, who has 6. Milo does have 2 more assists, though, man. They're on a race right now. A race for MVP. Who's it going to be? Is it going to be Zayd? Is it going to be Milo? Or will we see Team Shade turn this around? Now, a couple things have to happen for Team Shade to turn this around, right? They definitely have to focus, try and play for the late, and rely on the Brody picking up some more damage. I really think it's a little too late for Shade Leon to have a heavy impact. I mean, he's 0-5-1, but speaking of impact, big spatial migration, Violet Requiem, and Milo picking up a kill, takes down Raijin, picking up his 7th kill on the scoreboard, increasing the kill lead to 18-3, goal lead of 12,000 for the side of BTK. The mobility, the damage, the gold, and the kills on the scoreboard are heavily outclassed in favor for BTK. And you're seeing Shade have a very hard time finding their synergy and getting comfortable. Milo might be the GOAT. Overkill James with the 2 bomb. I appreciate you, my man. They're definitely giving it their all. And that's the thing. It doesn't matter who the team is. They don't care if they're the 64th team in the seed. BTK is going to play them at their finest. As you are seeing a little bit of the item showcasing, gold difference, almost 7,500 gold for basic compared to 5,600 gold from Raijin, the marksman of Team Shade. Mobazane already at level 15. First one to hit max level, and you're looking at level 10 from Shade Leon. 5 levels behind. And we're not even at the 10-minute mark yet. As we do trickle into the late game, we are seeing the Lord march his way on the top side. Team Shade needing to find some answers, and they need to find them fast as BTK is knocking at their front door. And I don't think they have an option on letting them in. I think they're just going to take it as they are rushing in with the minions in the mid lane. Lanes have been synced, and the battle is on the way. Apollo, though, gets one, takes down Mobazane, and is going to respond back, taking down Nyx. You took down my jungler. No problem. I'll take one of yours. Lord is still there, though, slowly making his way into the inhibitor for the top side. Inhibitors have been stripped down. That's all they have left for the side of Shade. Violent recruitment, special migration, though. Big play in, picks up the pieces, gets a kill, finds Apollo. David, Leon, basic, takes down Leon. 2 members falling for the side of Shade. Nyx will respond just in time, though. Torn apart memories goes out. 2 inhibitors does fall the mid and the top side in the base crystal. 50% HP, 25%, 5%, 1! BTK! The BloodThirstyKings secure their first victory in the NACT Spring Season Stage 1 qualifiers, taking down Team Shade. Man, that was a great match, guys. Honestly, godly, BTK is looking great. BTK is looking great. How could you ever doubt them? Who said they weren't getting the top 8? Because, shoot. If they play like that, they'll be just fine. They'll be just fine. You cannot let them draft like that, bro. Honestly, it's like their gameplay is already top level, but when you give them a draft that was completely unavoidable, like it's just expecting the worst to happen. You gave a Guinevere, a Natan, and an Aurora. Dude. And then it's crazy because the one who really opened that up was Milo, bro. Milo got the MVP, by the way, 7-0-7. Yo, he's actually really good on this team. He's actually really good on this team, bro. He's improving. He's confident. He's a very confident individual. Milo, I met him in person as well. He's grown into this, man. And hey, look at him go. MVP already for BTK on their first match for the spring season. Hey, look out for him, man. Look out for him. So, there you have it. That's BTK, gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, that is BTK. How do we feel about it, right? Do we see them beating GGs? We've seen 2 matches from GGs. We've seen 1 from BTK. We still got some more matches on the way, though, so no need to worry about that at all. Up next on the scoreboard, or on the matches, we're going to be looking at Team Gosu going up against Salty Salad. So that'll be a fun one. We also have an alternate for the Vanguard and the Bloodhounds. So if you guys want to catch that, you're more than welcome to. But I think we're probably going to stick with Gosu's. I really, really want to catch that one, bro. Really want to catch that one. Okay, so yeah, this will be a fun one to watch. I think seeing Gosu General back in the building after the split out when he made Fallout have to create their own team. When we've seen them compete in the last NACTs, seeing Gosu back in the mix is something I'm excited about. I actually got to meet Gosu General in the NACT fall. He made a special guest appearance for our grand finals, and dude, he's a really cool dude. Honestly, he's a very humble person, great energy, just very happy. I thought I was full of good energy and positive vibes, man. I think Gosu has me beat, to be honest with you. So we got to see BTK. I think they did great. We got to see Gaimin Gladiators. They did awesome as well. Keep in mind, like I said, as a caster, I'm not going to be biased. I don't have a favorite, but I do have like things I like to see, and they're checking off those boxes so far with how they're performing. So good luck to them, and they're doing a great job. Milo's improvement is just the attitude issue. Does he have attitude? I mean, he's young. It could be that. I mean, I never really got to see the attitude side about him. He's been more energetic, confident. I remember he said like, what did he say? He was gonna beat every XP laner in Indonesia. He was only worried about the Philippines. That one was kind of crazy, but he took it back. He retracted the statement. He's young, bro. Like, he's young. You know, like when well, some of y'all might not even be 21, but when you turn 21 or you're young and you think, you know, it's your time to shine, bro. Like Michael Jordan, he came out flexing before he was even on the top of the game. Like, he just had that winner's mentality, you know? Nothing wrong with it, but you just got to know when to say things and when not to. Does BTK have a second game? They sure do. We will be catching BTK's second game. So we have Gosu next, and then we'll be watching BTK again. And it's not determined who they're going to be going up against yet, but I can give you some more details. Let me check real quick. We're going to have to pull up the bracket and confirm. But BTK, they did just take out Team Shade. Their next match is going to be up against either Dreamville or UK Silencers. And then after that, we may be able to see BTK go up against Legacy or Mobile Guild, Villain Era, or Tomorrow, depending on how they kind of push through those seedings moving forward. So it's looking good, guys. It's looking really good. Really good. I don't know if I still have let me see if I still have this scene where I can show you. I might not. I think. No, I don't. So I'll just go back here. So we'll kind of just wait it out, see how things go. But let me see. I'm trying to switch to. Okay, here we go. So we are going to wait for them to start. They're currently in the lobby right now, so we'll see when that starts up. Nice haircut. Appreciate you, my man. Thank you. What happened to Hoon's team? Hoon's team, they pushed forward. They're doing good so far. They've won, I want to say 3 matches. Pretty much undefeated. So we'll see how this goes. Up next, we're going to be looking at Gosu. This is currently their lobby, so they're going to be starting up. It will be starting. It should be actually starting in 1 minute. So, and this is the thing about this NACT is they're really good on their timing this time around. Like, really good on being exact with the timing, guys. Goat Milo was actually good. Yeah, he was. He was. You're impressed, right? Salty Sal, the first champion from MSC. Yeah, it's the same name. Maybe they're fans of that team. I heard that too. Gosu is this game right now. Yes. It's not the same Salty Salad, though. Milo, no cap. MOBA boosting Zane in tournament. What is the sound? What's wrong with the sound? Is my mic not on? Oh, the transitioning. Okay. I'll probably just keep it at this one and this scene then, because I don't. Oh shoot. I'm sorry. How do I turn this off? Let me fix that while we're waiting. I think I can. Actually, I can. Perfect. Just check these all, and then we'll hit remove. It's about to be fixed in 2 seconds. I know it like bursts your eardrums. I can't hear it on my side, but I've heard it before. Okay. Let me do this. We'll check everything and remove the transition noise, and then you guys won't hear it anymore. Delete. Okay. I think we're good. Let me just confirm. Yeah, we're good. Okay. No more transitions. That has been fixed. I'm sorry about that. That is one thing I can actually fix while this is going on. No more top. It changed to, or no more TOB. It changed to GG. Yes, it did. Yes, Gosu General will be running in the gold lane. He is going to be the main marksman. They have a backup marksman as well. Let's take a look at Gosu's roster. So Team Gosu, they currently have General, Exile Paul, Reckless, Zero, Merciless, Bomi, which is the backup marksman. They have Ritzeth, which I think is just their one of their managers, and then Breezy is on their team. That's the full roster for Gosu General. General is not the manager, or only a manager. He's actually going to be competing this time around, so that'll be fun to see. What? No comment on that one. Nice to see Gosu playing again. Yeah, I can't wait to see that too. Who is Hoon playing for? Hoon is on the Gaimin Gladiators. It used to be TOB, but they got a sponsorship, so that's who they're playing for. Can we volume up a bit for my mic? I can. Okay, so my mic is still too low for you guys. If I turn my mic slightly, is this better? Or do I need to actually turn it up? My mic was tilted up, and I tilted it down. I don't know if that sounds better. If it doesn't, though, I can turn it up. Just let me know. Just let me know. Everybody's here, though. Match is about to start. Team Gosu is getting ready to take off. We'll see how they do. This is going to be a good one to see. It's going to be my first time watching Gosu. Probably a lot of people's first times watching them. They're going to be going up against Salty Salad. Everybody's readied up. We're just waiting for the moderator to start it. And we'll be good to go. Can we have background music? Very low volume. I don't think you guys want background music in the actual game, though, right? Because if you have that, then yeah, it'll be kind of. I can if you guys really want it. I can. Y'all want background music? Boy, it's looking buff on the trip. Thanks, bro. I appreciate you. If y'all want background music, I'll put some on. Yeah? Okay. I'll do it. No worries at all. I have to play copyright-free music, though, so just keep that in mind. It's not going to be like some Drake or something crazy. All right, background music is on. I have to turn it up. Is that good? I think y'all can hear it. I don't know if it's too loud, though. Let's go Gosu. You going for Gosu? Salty Salad. I haven't heard about Salty Salad. It's better now? Okay, so it was just my mic wasn't tilted down. Make sure to like and subscribe. He's providing content. Thank you so much, Liggy. Yeah, all the likes and the subscribes definitely help, guys. I appreciate everybody that's constantly watching our content, and also the ones that are providing some valuable insight. Those guys that keep me up to date with what's going on with matches I don't see, players on rosters that I didn't even know about. Thank you for that. Guys, update though. Joybots didn't make it. He got knocked down to the lowest bracket. Isn't that crazy? The Mad Dogs lost their first match. Is the music too loud? Can y'all hear the music? Or should I turn it up or turn it down? How many more games do we have? Let me see. I know we're getting close. So Gosu, then we have BTK, then we have Gaimin Gladiators versus the Nighthorde, And then we have another match after that, which is Gaimin Gladiators versus To Be Determined. And that is going to end everything. That's going to be the last match. Stop the music. All right. Music stopped. That was quick. Was it too loud? Vulture over Drake's whole album. I gotta listen to Vulture. Who's Vulture? Yeah, Drake's albums haven't really been that good in the past few years. Is that a new Brody skin? What would we call it? Tyrone? Put LED lights in the room? I think that'd be fire, bro. That's a great idea. I actually am a big LED light fan. I'm gonna do something with my back wall. I think LED lights would be good though. It's a good recommendation. Do y'all like the side view camera? I use it like when I make my videos. I don't know if the side view is better than the like I like to just switch it up sometimes, you know. But I don't always know if it's the best one. Like, do y'all like this camera better? Would y'all like it like a front view and then a like would y'all like this better if we were like this and just ditch the side view at period? Or should we just keep it interesting? Jealous of Drake, he got fame, money, and that Yo! Chill. Chill, bro. We're here for some Mobile Legends. Whoa. I switched to this front camera at the wrong time. Well, General coming through, back to the pro scene. Yeah, it's crazy. You know, I think I hit up some mods for some matches, but I think we're just going to probably stick with the other ones. I don't know if this BlueStacks is what's messing up my quality. The music was fine. Oh. Well, shoot. Y'all want it back? I get told that, you know, to keep it, and then I get told not to. What's up, Vladimir? Yeah, I know. I'm waiting for it to start, too. Looks like they're missing one member, though, from Salty Salad. Thank you for answering. Thank you for asking. And thank you for the 2-bomb. And I appreciate you being here, Pavlis. Where are you from? Ruby. Gosu will not make it to top 8. You think so? I guess we'll know after this match. I heard they've been doing really well, though, bro. I've heard they've been mopping the floor with Nighthorde, and Nighthorde beat Team Ace. Side view is better. Okay. The people have spoken, and I have answered. Thank you so much. I'm always doing my best. I always want to make sure like we provide you guys the quality content that you deserve. There's obviously going to be a couple of kinks that we have to work on, but, you know, through live streaming more, we'll fix these things. We already fixed the transitions. We got a little bit of feedback about the frames being low on YouTube. On the live stream, they're not low on the videos. The videos are HD, but the live stream's 30 FPS. It's not going to 60. So we'll have to fix that. I can't fix that while I'm live on stream. I would have to drop it. We're not losing any, like, there's no latency. It's not, like, laggy. It's just you guys are saying it's just not HD, right? Which is crazy because, oh, you know what? I am streaming 30 instead of 60. That's why then. It still looks good though, right? Or is it like even worse than 30? These are times to kind of test these things out. No music, need music, no music. Who is missing? Shoot, I don't know. I mean, Salty Salad is not a... Okay, they're here now. Nobody's missing now. So we have the full lineup on the way. Do you think BTK has the potential to win? I do. We just watched their last match. It was a one-sided story. They drafted really well. They got, I wouldn't say like they're going to always get that easy of a draft.
Your team
but I do think they drafted the right way and they played to the draft, which is even better. All right, so now we are here, guys. We are now watching Team Gosu go up against Salty Salad. This is round 6 of the NACT Spring Season Stage 1 Qualifiers. We've got General, Reckless, Shiro, Paul, and Merciless on Team Gosu. Running up against Salty Salad, Pimpa Peso, Kiyasu, Yaffers, and Kuya Mastizi. Interesting name. Let's see what they got, man. Do y'all think or do you guys think Gosu has what it takes to be top 8? This is me asking y'all on how you feel about it. You have 1080 HD? You're watching this in 1080 right now, HD? Chris? They want to see what's in my closet. I need to shut my closet. Actually, no. I'm going to take these closet doors off, and I'm going to put some shelves in there and put some decorations, some RGB lights, some crazy stuff. And then we're going to do some stuff with the back wall. I just got to figure out everything. The game officially has started, though, guys. We're not in charge of starting it, but it is started. I know. I was waiting just as much as you were. Y'all really want to see if Chicken was right with what? With BTK, the BTK statement? I actually didn't get to watch that, so we'll watch that after this. We'll watch it as like a halftime segment. He said that he didn't think that. That's surprising that Chicken would say something like that.
What's your command? Your team.
I wonder if it was taken out of context. 1080 looks like 720, so it's fine. Okay. So the quality's not that bad then, right? Weezy, your hair is more masculine and professional. Keep it this way. Bear, thank you so much for that. One of the nicest comments that I've had. That's what that's always the biggest fear. Like when you make a drastic change, such as like cutting your hair, changing your physical appearance, man, you never know if it's going to come out right. So thank you. I appreciate it. Like I said, I've been working on myself, self-development, and it just felt like it was the right time. I'm still the same Wheezy at heart, though, I promise you. But yeah, I was trying to go for more of a mature look. Let's go Team Gosu. Why do they think they can win with Roger? Against Mobazane, too. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point, bro. His Roger is crazy. Yisun Shin, too. General, the Korean sniper. Let's see it. Put a win-loss poll would be fun. What do you mean, like ask who we think will win? Is that what you're saying? We can do that.
Your team
3,000 worlds.
You guys want some polls up?
And not a single worthy foe.
Always on the way.
Let's see. Who are you voting for? And then we'll put... I feel like this is going to be one-sided, though. It'd be crazy for them not to vote for Gosu. Because Gosu's... If they lose this early, that would be considered an upset, honestly. All right, the poll is up for you guys as well. He said probably. So Chicken said probably. Yeah, I have it set to 1080p. The stream looks fine, but the game stream, you can tell, looks a little bit lower. The quality, which is still fine. Oh, well, yeah, that's because on Discord it's not. It's because it's zoomed in. It's a zoomed in feed.
Come on, Dexter. It's our show
Yeah.
time.
Okay, good. Thank you for letting me know that. You cut your dreads 3 to 4 years ago. Do you regret it? It's a big decision, bro. How long did you have them for? I had mine for 4 years. Go, Gosu! Is your favorite player fried chicken? Dang, favorite player? Favorite player. Oh.
We can win the race against time.
I don't know, man. Honestly, I haven't really got to sit down and really think of who I would say my favorite player is. That's tough, bro. Favorite XP laner? I would say yes.
As a snowflake's breath, as timeless as a glacier's heart.
Shark is my favorite roamer. Joybaj is my second favorite roamer. Marksman.
I would rather betray the world.
My favorite marksman might. I think my favorite marksman is Marcutie. Favorite mage. Demon. Demon would be my favorite mage, but he's not competing anymore. I don't think. I guess some stuff happened with him. I'm not really too sure. I thought he was supposed to play with BTK. I've heard good things about Nicolette, though. I haven't actually got to really watch Nicolette like that, so I'll keep an eye. But I'm impressed. Nicolette's been doing good. Is BTK's game finished? Yeah, man. They blew him out. They got another one on the way right after this, though. The next match will be BTK. My favorite jungler? in North America, my favorite jungler. That's a hard one. I can't say, like, I can't say best player, but then I also can't say Mobazane, and it's just for different reasons. It's because I like overall on who I think is better in the jungle, I would give it to Zane. Not only because of his jungler capability, but his leadership mentality. I feel like Zane is more of a leader than best player is. But that's not throwing shots at best player. I think best player is a very strong individual. I just think like Zane brings a wolf pack mentality, right? He brings like a like head honcho, like he's gonna run things and make sure everybody's straight when they're on his team. But he does have sometimes his ego can get him. I think that's what caused him to separate from a lot of the players that are you now seeing on Gaimin Gladiators. But Zane has gone through, in terms of story, I guess, if we look at like just who these people are in their story in Mobile Legends, and I guess I would say Zane's my favorite because he's gone through a great arc, which was M3, which was like his stardom, where he blew up. And then, you know, as we got more recognized because of their performance in N3, we started having NACTs. When we had NACTs, Zane had a good performance. They won the first one ever, which was in Vegas. The second one he lost, and they split. No, they turned it to the Valley. He won that one. The next one was the split, and BTK beat them. So BTK beat Outplay. And that was like the dark era for Mobazane. That's when everybody decided they didn't want to play with him no more because of the ego or whatever. I'm not behind the scenes with these guys to know what they say on Discord. I'm just like y'all. You know, I see what I see from Clippers most of the time. Or like personally talking to Zane. I have had conversations with him, but not everything I'm a part of to give you the full story behind it. But his story is what I want to kind of keep a close eye on, right? He went through a dark arc. He separated from everybody. He didn't make it to be able to compete in the M series, and he went through a dark arc where he had to form a whole new team. He formed a whole new BTK, bro. And then he beat our super team. He was undefeated in the entire spring season. He beat them, which was like literally unheard of, man. That was like the craziest. Like honestly, I feel like that story does not get enough recognition for what he pulled off. I really don't. But then after that, you know, they lost in the fall season, and he had to do it again, make a new team. These are new players on his team now, whole new lineup, bro. Whereas when you look at somebody like best player, he sticks with the same trio pair. It's best player, Hoon, and Shark always. And they'll rotate out the XP lanes. They'll take Chicken, they'll take Milo, they'll take Zia, they'll take Basic. But those three never change. Mobazane comes with himself. And that's why I gotta say he's definitely I would say my favorite. But I'm not being biased. Like I said, I don't have a favorite team, bro. I want whoever wins, I just want to be able to represent us and pass the freaking group stage for North America. That's all I want. I want us to be able to eventually be a contender to talk about on the international scene. I'm trying to look at the bigger picture, you know.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
So now we are jumping into the game, ladies and gentlemen. This is Team Gosu up against Salty Salad. And this is going to be best of one, single elimination. Who will move on and who will be knocked down to the lower bracket. This is Gosu's first game in the NACT Spring Season's Qualifiers Stage 1. You've got Gosu General running the main position as the marksman. He is going to be running that Bruno, going up against Yafits on the Claude. Merciless running on the Ruby. Shiroi on the Akai. I believe that's Aurora as well for Paul. And Reckless did slot up the Mathilda, which I'm surprised walked through this draft. The Mathilda and the Aurora, and they traded that for a Nana and a Joy. I guess you can count the Claude as a good pickup, but against the Akai, I'm not really sure if I agree with that one too much. So looking at the game so far, 1 minute in, the matchups are here. I would say General, he's running the Bruno. He's going to have some massive damage, but he has to play a lot closer than Yafets does, and he doesn't have as much survivability. The Claude can use the BMI to get out of pretty much any situation and also use it to check the bushes. But look at the heavy aggressive gameplay from the side of Gosu. Invading, possibly proxying this lane and dealing some massive damage. They do have the Estus, so the later this game goes, the better the heals will be. But they have a tankier composition. I mean, you have the Ruby, you have the Akai. I definitely see them building up some dominance ice to counteract that. But they got to get it nice and early. Now, I don't know how I feel because they have the Yuzong and they have the Estus, so that's double lives. That's two heroes that work with healing. And just one item to really counter both of them. So that could work in their favor or work against them. I'm expecting Gosu to be very aggressive in the early phase, though. You are looking at Akai running the jungle position, Shiroi, and he's going up against the Joy, so he can definitely keep the Joy away from the neutral objectives with the heavy spin. Just has to play his cards right. You look at an invasion, though, on to the purple buff. Do they force it out? They did not force the Retribution. Wasn't able to hit it on time, though. Shiroyuki will claim it with his Retribution for the side of Team Gosu. Heavy spin on the wall, pinning, and possibly getting a kill. You are going to see Nana's passive be procced and first blood drawn. Ruby does get the kill. Estus gets a kill of his own. No, he actually does get taken down. Two members falling. Make that another possibly. You are going to see Pimp and Peso get one of his own, though. Takes down Reckless with the Furious Dive. Enhanced Furious Dive. He did use the power of that Black Dragon, but Shiroyuki is going to take him down to respond. 3-1 on the scoreboard. So far, Gosu leading the pace in the early game and ahead by about over 1,000 gold. A little bit of the items are showing up on the board. Gosu General almost at 2,000 gold, trailing ahead of Claude Yafet's by 200. Not too much of a lead so far, but anything can change. Like I said, Yafet's, he has a good situation where he can kind of play safe. He's way more mobile than the Bruno, but the Bruno is going to hit a lot harder and a lot faster. You are looking at this Estus, though, and that's where I'm kind of wondering how it's going to go. If the Estus can stay alive and keep getting those items, he's going to be able to keep the team alive and healing up pretty well. But they do have the Mathilda for sustainability on the side of Gosu. There goes the Circling Eagle for some additional CC. The Guiding Wind can also get a lot of the members from Gosu out of these tricky situations. You're not really looking at too much single target CC. You do have the Yuzong, the Black Dragon. He'll be able to kind of open up the map, rotate around, and possibly drop on the back line. But Shiroi can counteract that with Sakai and the heavy spin, right? He can just pretty much push him away from the back line if needed, especially on these neutral engagements, which is going to be pivotal to Gosu's success if they want to be able to take these turtles and also these lords. There goes the BMI we were talking about, the survivability on the Claude. Can definitely be a strong suit, but now Paul put him in a tricky situation, proxying the lane, forced him to the tier 2 turret. He is going to recall back to the base, and that's going to allow General to get a boost he was looking for in terms of gold. But no, Yafet's doesn't go back. He is going to go ahead and clear that minion. A wise play. He needs to stay in there. He does not want Gosu to kind of lead in terms of gold. Second turtle of the game going to Team Gosu. That's 2 turtles so far. Circling Eagle, though, may be able to get a kill. Does connect, but Joy will be able to get out of there. 5-minute mark, 2,000 gold lead for the side of Gosu. 2 turtles. No turrets have fallen. And they're leading by 2 kills. Now, let's look at what's going to happen in the late game, right? A late game, the Claude will take off. The Dana honestly can do some massive damage too if they're not careful. You're looking at Merciless. He's definitely going to be the one to kind of open up the map for some sets. Pairing him up with Paul. If they can both get those off, you're going to see some heavy CC, which could be a problem for the side of Salty Salad. Speaking of CC, you are looking at a 3v3 on the way. Gold has been taken off for all the turrets, and they are stacked on the top side, trying to protect and deny the invasion. Circling Eagle, though, and the freeze does connect, forcing out Nana's passive. Reckless forced to use that flicker away. You are going to see Joy with the electrifying beats, though, not able to really hit the mark and deal that additional damage for the kill. On the bottom side, though, it looks like a 2v1 situation on the Yuzong. Some heavy focus into the jungle, but a little bit too far in the enemy base. Pinned on the wall. Too much CC to get out of with the heavy spin. And down he goes. Merciless will pick up that kill. And honestly, it's not really the best thing. He's down for 15 seconds. Merciless may be able to clear out these minions to take that turret. But speaking of turrets, Yafet's on the top side. May be able to claim one as well. Paul will get a kill. Is going to shut down Kuya Mastery. 5-1 so far. Gosu leading 4 kills ahead of Salty Salad so far. And looking really good. Now, I feel like BTK and Gaimin Gladiators have done it a little bit faster on these matches on closing it out than Gosu has so far, but we're just getting started. Paul is going to go ahead and take out the Estus. That's going to be his second kill so far, or second death so far in this game. Joy will get a kill of his own, though. Is going to find Reckless. That's 6-2 on the scoreboard. Mid lane left completely open, though. Paul will go ahead and clear out those minions. Not going to be able to take it. I don't think he has enough time to get that spacing. But speaking of spacing, we talked about it a little bit earlier. Merciless. Heavy presence on the bottom lane with this Ruby. Not only was able to get that kill, taking down Pimp and Peso, but also able to take that turret. Turtle has spawned in, and wasting no time, Shiroi with the Retribution is going to go ahead and claim it for Gosu. Arcane Boots was picked up from Kuya Mastery. He's going to have some magic pin, especially in the early game, to be able to deal some massive damage to those who have the magic defense. Blazing Duet, though, going in, clearing out the minions. Going to BMI out of there, circling Eagle to connect for the stun onto the Joy. A little bit of a knock-up, and Paul, an alley-oop from Reckless, is able to secure the kill. 7-2 lead for Team Gosu, and now trying to push through in the mid lane. Will he be able to take it, though? That minion's very low. Looks like he may be able to claim it. Yes, Shiroi is going to go ahead and get that. Merciless, 2v1 against the Estus, and Kuya Mastery going far behind enemy lines. Is going to use the IMU to pull in Kuya Mastery. Shiroi is going to get a kill, takes down Pimp and Peso, now invading into the purple buff of the side of Salty Salad. General able to claim the turret on this top side. The tier 1 does fall with the assistance of Reckless on the Mathilda. Heavy spin forced out. Electrifying beats from the Joy, trying to get a kill. Merciless forced to flicker away. Not going to be able to sustain himself. Is going to use the minions. Is going to grab them with the hooks. But here comes the Estus. A good counterplay from Gosu to keep Merciless alive. As you are going to see Paul join the party alongside Shiroi. And able to bring him back to safety. Sustainability at its finest, and that's just one of the strong things that the Ruby brings to the table. Ruby's a hero that we're starting to see a repetitive pattern with. We've seen Fried Chicken running it as well. And this has been pretty dominant, honestly. So that's definitely one we're going to be adding to the notes on what's been selected majority of these times inside of these matches. Right now, 8-2 on the scoreboard. Yaffer has finally got his core item. Did pick up that Demon Hunter sword. Could be a potential threat for Shiroyuki on the Yakai and also on the Ruby, as both of them are high HP heroes. And that Demon Hunter sword is definitely going to soak into that HP pool that they have. The higher the HP pool is, the more it'll deal damage to. Now, looking at the map so far, all tier 1 turrets have been claimed for Gosu, and they've taken every single neutral objective. All the turtles have went in their favor, and now the First Lord has spawned in, and it looks like it may be a similar story as you are looking at Salty Salad on the opposite side of the map, trying to close the distance all over the place right now. Not able to get that objective in time, and General is going to be able to claim it for his team. Gosu looking good so far. Salty Salad, though, on the other side of the table, has some things they need to do to be able to even out this game. If they want to even it out, have to find some pickoffs, right? It's going to start with maybe Pimp and Peso opening up with a play on the Black Dragon and the Furious Dive into the back line. It's going to rely on Kiyosu staying close to the team and keeping them alive. And then also Yafet's getting those core items on this Claude in time as we get to that mid to late game to be able to deal the damage to soak into not only Shiroi but also Merciless and take down the tankier opponents. There goes Pimp and Peso with the Black Dragon hovering around. We kind of talked about him being the opener, but that's a little early, too early for my liking, especially with this Lord already intact. Didn't really do much damage, and now that Black Dragon is not available for this skirmish. You're going to go ahead and see the inhibitor possibly open up. Lord at 50% HP. General gets killed, takes down Kiyosu. Full team behind him. Merciless is going to get a kill, is going to take down Kiyasu. You are looking at 3 members standing for Salty Salad. Lord does fall. Inhibitor still standing. We are looking at Gosu still pushing through. Will open up the base, finds the mid lane inhibitor. And now, do they pull their punches? Do they go back, or are they going to try and take some more inhibitors? Looks like they are going to go for the bottom one. Able to claim it, not wasting any time. General, eyes on the prize. Heavy spin goes out, trying to push them back, not trying to give them the early finish they're looking for at the 10-minute mark. General gets another kill, finds Pimp and Peso. Paul is going to find the Joy. 2 members falling from Salty Salad. Base Crystal at 50% HP. And Gosu has claimed victory in their first game in the NACT Spring Season Qualifier Stage 1 against Salty Salad. Fire. I like it. I like it a lot. Guys, we have another match. Gosu's doing good. I'm not going to waste any more time, though. We are looking at Bloodhounds going up against the Vanguard. So let's go ahead and jump into that while we're still in here. Got, like I said, I promise you guys as many matches as I can, and this one is on the way. So let's go ahead and see what this one is about. It just started 2 minutes in. Let me share my screen on Discord, though, because I'm sure that G and them want to catch this game as well. So I'm going to share that just so G the Ico and them can catch it. All right, so We are looking at them starting to fight it out. I'm going to turn the volume up so you guys can hear it. It may be a little bit choppy on this feed, though, so I'm sorry about that, but at least you guys can see the gameplay. Vic is going to go ahead and claim the turtle and get a kill. Takes down Ramses. The taunt, though. Battle on the way. Ooga Booga is going to find Foop. 2-1 on the scoreboard. So far, you are looking at Vanguard actually leading the way in terms of kills. Doing a little bit better of a job in the early phase than Bloodhounds. It's funny seeing these two teams compete against each other. They've definitely been friends for a long time. They kind of were practicing for a while together a lot. And I would say these are like brother teams, man. Also, like, they're one of the most consistent teams, both of them, inside of the NACT. They've been competing in almost every single local tournament in North America. So as we are seeing this, I'm expecting some high-level gameplay, some great synergy from both sides. And honestly, I think this is going to be the hardest one we've seen so far. This is not going to be one of those one-sided matches, as I feel like these two are a little bit closer in competition to each other. So BTK game is going to be coming up. They're not in the lobby yet. Once they are ready, we will switch over to that game. But until then, you guys can at least enjoy this match that we have on the way between the Bloodhounds and the Vanguard. Hopefully everything looks good. Let me know, guys, if the audio sounds good. If it doesn't, I'll switch some things around. But yeah, here it is. Vanguard and the Bloodhounds. This looks like smooth settings. It does. It is smooth settings. Should I switch it? Should I switch the graphics? You are looking at 2-2. Bloodhounds able to even it out. Foop does fall. Picking up a second death so far. Not having the best start in this game. He's fallen twice. And both of those kills are the only kills on the scoreboard from the Bloodhounds. So definitely profiting off taking him out. Maybe playing a little bit safer could work in his favor. You are looking at the kills actually went to Ooga Booga and Ramsey. So Ramsey is going to have the slightest advantage on the bottom side. And also, he may be able to clear out this gold plating on that turret. But no, now going to shift his focus over to this turtle. Both teams fighting it out, but who will be able to claim it? The first one went over to the Vanguard, but may not be the same story this time around. Bravest Fighter, Raging Slash is going to go out, but a knock-up and a heavy spin, easy peasy, trying to zone them out from taking away their turtle. Can the Bloodhounds do it? The headbutt onto Vic. Turtle being pulled at 50% HP. The IMU does connect the taunt. Foop trying to sustain himself, forcing out the Nether Realm from Theramis to keep the side of Bloodhounds alive. And now they have gained control of the turtle pit, which means they will be able to take this objective. Looks like the Vanguard pushed off of it. You are looking at Exio recalling back. A lot of them going back to the base, and Vic giving up on this objective, which means the experience boost is going to go into the favor of Easy Peasy, who, funny enough, did not use his retribution. Did he steal it, though? Did he steal it? No, he did not get it away from Vic. Vic was able to hit it just in time, but honestly, that was a smart play. A very smart play from Easy Peasy. Easy Peasy was one of the first junglers that we've seen get a Savage in the NACT fall season last year. Crazy Martis player, and you got to keep your eyes on him. No face cam. No face cam on here. Yeah, switch the graphics. Okay. Let me switch it. So we'll go on high, but if it gets too, like, glitchy, then I'm going to take it off of high. Is that better? Let me know if that's better. It kind of still looks smooth, right? Just let me know, guys. Because I can also put it on high frame rate too. This one I have to actually move the camera on and cast and engage with you guys. So it'll be a little bit tricky. But bear with me, okay? Bear with me. If y'all want me to turn the face cam on, I will, but we're also going to cast the game. So Sleeps is going to be able to claim that turret on the bottom side. That is going to be 2 turrets falling into the Bloodhounds' favors. Now gaining control of this match, which was once not in their favor. Heavy spin onto the wall. Going to catch Vic out of position. Yeah, we're going to take it off the high frame rate. The high frame rate's making it go a little choppy. You're going to see Bokarosco take on XCL. Sleeps is going to find Luffy. That is going to be 2 members falling for the side of the Vanguard. And now a possible siege for the mid lane turret. Tier 1 does fall. That is going to be Ramses claiming that, opening up the map even more, stripping down Vanguard to their Tier 1 turrets. While we got a little bit of a delay, I'm going to switch it to medium. I have to play around with the settings to see when it stops being so laggy. This one should be good, though. Let me know what y'all think. They're looking at both teams battling it out. Evasion onto the purple buff. Overstaying their welcome, though. Ramses is going to fall. 4-4. Kills are even. But you are looking at the Bloodhounds leading by about 5,000 gold. Easy peasy. Having an easier time. 0-0-3, but he's just there to be that bully, right? He wants to be sustainable. He wants to be able to rush in, deal a lot of massive, or deal a lot of zonage control to be able to take the neutral objectives with the heavy spin. You're looking at Vanguard now put in a tricky situation where they can still try and play in their jungle, but they don't have the insurance from the turrets. Yeah, it gets a lot choppier when I'm playing on this one. I might have to update BlueStacks. Maybe next time I'll do it on my phone. But anyway, both teams fighting it out. Vic is going to go ahead and take down Sleeps. Easy peasy, though. Rushing in. Vic is going to fall. Easy peasy does get the kill. Alm's going to take down Bokarasco. Another member falling as Easy peasy gets the double. Heavy spin on the way. Finds Exio, leaving Foop and Alm by themselves. 7-6 on the scoreboard. 8 minutes in. 26,000 gold to 23,000. Bloodhounds maintaining the lead. I wouldn't say it's the highest lead. This is the closest game that I feel like we've seen so far out of all the matches we've watched today, but still way more in the favor for the Bloodhounds, at least in the past 10 minutes. As we get to the late game, though, Natan, Exio may be able to pick up in damage and make up the difference and turn this back around in their favor, but it's going to require players like Foop on the Ruby to get these setups to make that happen. BTK is almost playing. Not yet. They don't have everybody inside of the lobby. All of BTK is in the lobby, but the entire team they're going against is not there yet. So they're just sitting in the tournament lobby waiting. So right now we'll enjoy some gameplay from two great teams in North America. The Vanguard on the blue side and Team Bloodhounds on the red side. For those who don't know, Bloodhounds placed top 8 last NACT, and they did a really great job in the fall season. We've always seen Vanguard fall short at the top 16, but maybe this will be their year. Easy peasy is going to be able to claim this Lord. Another neutral objective in their hands. Very choppy on the fight, so I'm sorry about that, guys. Easy peasy is going to take down Foop. 10-6 so far. Sleeps is going to take down Vic. 3 members falling for the Vanguard. They're just not having an easier time. The later this gets, the worse it's working for them when it comes to these neutral engagements. Honestly, at this point, 10 minutes in, they're better off just playing for the late and waiting to engage until they have an opportunity instead of trying to battle out these neutral objectives. Is you're already looking at the Bloodhounds up by about, I'll say 5,000 gold. They have the Lord on its way on the top side. And overall, they're just having a pretty good game, bro. So I would say, yeah, they just need to play a little safe, play passive, wait for a mistake to happen from the Vanguard. It's still very early in this game, but if you keep playing and letting them force you out into these engagements, they're going to beat you. They already have more items. They already have more experience and gold, and that's going to transition into a victory. Ramses is going to take down Foop, though. One member falling for the Vanguard. Bokarasco is going to claim a turret on the top side. Down to the inhibitors for the Vanguard at the 10-minute mark, trying to hold their own against the Bloodhounds. Top 8 team from the NACT fall season. The Lord does fall, though, but the inhibitors are still standing. 6-11, 5 kill lead for the side of the Bloodhounds. 5,000 or 7,000 gold lead. As we are going to look at some of the items on the board. Oh, that's a weird item menu, bro. What is this? I've never seen that item menu before. Okay, we'll look at this one, though. So as we are looking at the items so far, you are looking at 8,500 gold. 4 sleeps against Exio, who's only sitting at 6,800. He's very underfarmed right now. He only has a Holy Crystal. He did just pick up the Divine Glaive as well for that magic pin. Now, looking at the side of the Bloodhounds, their marksman's pretty stacked. He has Demon Hunter Sword, Golden Staff. Fight on the way. The invasion trying to claim the inhibitors. Will they be able to get it? The taunt goes out. Bokarasco with the Nether Realm, keeping his team alive. Gets a kill, finds Vic. 12-6 so far on the scoreboard. Though, is going to get a kill. Finally taking down one of the members of the Bloodhounds. Is going to find Ooga Booga. For those who don't know, Ooga Booga was the player that kept picking freaking Hanabi against, was BTK in the fall season. That was hilarious. Yeah, so, guys, like I said, quality might not be the best. But, hey, at least we get to see this. I'm sorry if it's not, like, as proficient. I actually got to like do a lot of edits on the live stream afterward to fix these kind of things. But I promise I'll fix it for you guys. Smooth graphics, high frame rate. Oh, you saying I should change it to that? I say it does look very, very smooth. Like actual smooth, like texture smooth. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the NACT Spring Season Qualifiers as much as I am. Just want to extend a thank you to everybody that's catching today's stream, regardless of the frame rate going crazy at times. Hopefully you guys are having a blast just like I am. Speaking of a blast though, battle in the Lord Pit. Ramses is going to get a kill. That heavy spin on the wall for the CC. You are going to look at Foop being forced out and the neutral objective going to the Bloodhounds' favors. Bokarosco will find Foop. Can they get another? Forced to use the flicker, trying to get away. Ooga Booga on the chase, uses the vengeance. It may force to kill himself, and that is going to create the opportunity for the Lord to go into the Bloodhounds' favor. Bokarosco finds a kill. Sleeps is going to take down Exio. Wait a second. This is GG's. This is endable. As is going to fall as well, possibly. A full wipeout maybe on the way. Minions are crashing into the base crystal, and that is all she wrote. As you're going to see the Bloodhounds take down the Vanguard, knock them to the lower bracket, and claim victory in their first game for the NACT qualifiers for the spring season stage 1. Okay, and not wasting any more time, we're up to the next match now. This is going to be BTK's next matchup. We've been wanting to see this one for a little while now. So as promised, it is here. I'll put myself back on the camera for the draft. They finished just in time, bro. So we're able to catch 2 matches for one. That's not really something you can really look forward to anywhere else. But anyway, I know that the stream quality is a little low on that one. I can't really fix it, so I'm sorry. All I can say is I'm sorry on those ones, guys. So at least we caught it. Is Legacy playing tonight? Legacy is... They are playing today. Let's see how they're doing. While we're watching this draft, we'll kind of look through the brackets for you guys. Legacy won their first game. They beat No Tomorrow, and now they're going to be going up against Villain Era. Villain Era took down Mobile Guild, so Mobile Guild got knocked down to the lower bracket, unfortunately. I know they've been in the streams a lot. Wish them the best. Hopefully they can have a second chance at this, but if they don't win, they can move on to Stage 2 qualifiers and have another shot. So, guys, this is BTK. We are now officially on, I want to say round, we're up there now, guys. We're up there. This is round, let's see. We've seen Gosu and Salty Salad. This is round 6. Round 6, and we're only going to have 8 rounds total. So after this, we're going to have the Gaimin Gladiators up against the Nighthorde. And then round 8 will be Gaimin Gladiators again. Determined on, we're not really sure who they'll go against. It just really determines on the bracket, okay? But yeah, you guys enjoying this, man? How do y'all feel? We've seen a couple of teams so far. Let's give a rating. Gaimin Gladiators, BTK, Gosu, and Nighthorde. Rank 1 through 4. Who do you think's 1? Who do you think's 4 in between? Gaimin Gladiators, BTK, Gosu, and Nighthorde. BTK versus it is let me go look one more time for you. BTK is going up against Dreamville. This is Dreamville that they're going against. The players on Dreamville is let's take a look. Let me see. Shoto, Apostle, Kagebai, Unknown, Jinex, and Ruka. Go Zane. Yeah, they did good on their first match that we caught. So let's see if they can keep up that momentum. What is the... Okay, I dropped frames for a second, but I think we're back in. This is round 6. BTK... Let me go back one time. We are officially in... Sometimes it forces me out of the bracket, so I have to go back into the bracket. Is AE playing in the NACT? Legacy is, if you're referring to looking for Assassin Riles. He's playing on Legacy, and they won their first match. So they're doing good. We're currently on Winners Round 3, guys. After Winners Round 3 is the Winners Quarterfinals. Then you got Winners Semifinals, Winners Finals. Winners Semifinals and Finals. Actually, Winners Finals is not going to be today. I think that'll be tomorrow. So, or actually, no, I don't even think that'll be tomorrow. I think that might be next week. I think this week is, today is the winners brackets or upper bracket, and then I think tomorrow's the lower bracket. So all the teams that you see get knocked down today will be tomorrow. This is Gaimin Gladiator. No, this is BTK. This is BTK. And then we're going to be seeing Gaimin Gladiators. Yeah, it says I can change a widget, but I don't see how you change a... That's weird. I don't think I can change that. All right, so here we are. Let's bet versus Gaimin Gladiators. Who do you think will win between BTK and GG? So far, with what I've seen, they both are playing really proficiently, bro. But they've had really good drafts, and I feel like a lot of these low-key teams that we don't know too much about are letting things walk too easily and not trading it for something of equal value in the draft. But this time around, Gaimin Gladiators, they got the Arlot, they got the Grok, they got the Barats. They're very frontline oriented. There's some good CC, though, that Milo can profit off of with the Arlot. But they do have their jungler slotted in. It is going to be the Martis for the side of Dreamville. I'm okay with that. I mean, honestly, the Martis is still a good option. He's great in the early game neutral objectives. If he gets the decimation off, he can get some nice and early kills to kind of bridge that gap and give you the advantage you're looking for, especially on that first turtle. They did go in for the Diggy, which is great, especially when that Barat's is going to use that Detna's Welcome to try and eat them up. But I think the Diggy will work against it. I mean, they could even... I don't know really, though, because there's a lot of CC to where I feel like even if they stop the Barats, you're still going to have to worry about the Grok and definitely worry about the Arlot. So that final slash can catch everybody. So I don't really know if the Diggy was the wisest answer.
Make some noise for yours truly.
They need something, though, to burst down the Barats, and they have the Lilia, which is a good option for the early game. The Glooms will deal some massive damage. It's a good counter against the Barats and a Grok. But the problem with the Lilia is if you close the distance on the Lilia, you could possibly get the kill, and that's what Milo's going to be looking for. But the Lilia works against that as well. So honestly, the drafting is okay so far. I think the Diggy is a little, I don't know if I would have took that one. This is not the first match for BTK. This is the second match for BTK. Natan, he did walk. They are going to pick him up. They went for Novaria for BTK. They didn't pick their marks, and I'm surprised they didn't take the Natan, to be honest with you. I thought they would have took the Natan. It's just been such a heavy hitter. And they don't have that much magic damage on their team. They could have took the Natan. I guess they just want... Maybe they're going to go for a physical marksman. Oh, doesn't Natan convert to physical damage with the magic items? Or does he not do that no more? Play some Assassin, Zane. You want to pull? Oh, yeah, let me end the poll. I'm sorry.
This is my tempo.
Your team is picking.
BTK. Okay, I'm about to post the poll. The poll is up. Who do you guys think will take this victory? BTK or Dreamville? BTK, the top team, one of the top teams in North America, or Dreamville, the upcoming stars who we haven't really seen compete before, honestly. Melissa locked in for basic. That is going to finalize their roster for both sides. And there goes that Martis skin, bro. I can't believe they gave Martis freaking, was that Levi? Levi from Attack on Titan? Fire. I actually haven't really got to see it in action, so. Yeah, Gosu won. Yep, they did pretty good. They didn't finish as fast as BTK and Gaimin Gladiators, but they still executed pretty well. So we're gonna go ahead and move ourselves off the camera now, as we are gonna be jumping into the Land of Dawn. This is gonna be BTK's second game, winners round 3, upper bracket, NACT spring season stage 1 qualifiers. BloodThirstyKings going up against Dreamville. This is their first time fighting each other. Will Mobile Zane be able to push forward? One of the best junglers in North America, or are we going to see Dreamville be able to shut him down? Let me know what you guys think about it, how you rate BTK so far, and who your guys' favorite teams are for the NACT spring season based off what we've seen today and also just in general. But speaking of teams, they are ready. As you are seeing, Mobile Zane running this Barat is going to be very sustainable, is going to be a little bit of that bully when it comes to these neutral objectives, but he's going to have to watch out for that early game damage from unknown 4C4 on this Lilia, who could burst him down with the power of glooms, and honestly is a very good decision to go up against him. And the Brody too can chip down the Barats and also use the corrosive strike and get away from him with the flicker. So that's two things that are not going to work in Zane's favor, and Wu Kid can get away from him. Navaria though with the Astro Echo can definitely from afar slow down everybody, provide the CC, and the Navaria from Nicolette is going to have really good synergy with Milo. The Demon Gaze from Milo, the eyes that you see pop up on the enemy heroes, will provide him some additional dashes, some additional vengeance and slashes as well, to be able to fight even longer. And if you can see a 5-man Astro Echo connect from Nicolette, that is going to be a crazy combination available for the GOAT himself. So David Lee is going to go ahead and find a kill. That is basic. Drawing first blood for the side of BTK is going to find Ruka. Not the early start you want, especially playing as a Brody. Brody's one of those heroes who can play safe and also has a corrosive strike to keep himself alive, but basic not going to waste no time. A request for a pause. It does get called in. Good job for the moderators to be able to catch that. So while we're waiting for the pause, guys, that's first blood already. Basic picking it up. I don't know how I feel about that, man. The Brody shouldn't die that early. I don't think the Brody should die that early. With the Brody falling like that, it's going to allow the Melissa to kind of be even more aggressive. So that's what is that? 1 minute and 43 seconds and your marksman already dies? That's not good. Yeah, it looks like the pause came in from BTK. They were the ones who requested the pause. And they're the ones up. It wasn't the other side. Must have had a no, it wasn't Brody. That's what I would have thought too. I would have thought that the pause would have came from Dreamville, but it wasn't them. The polls are up though, so make sure you guys place your votes. Let me know what you think. Who will be able to take this victory? Will it be BTK? Will it be Dreamville? Everybody in here, I appreciate y'all. Like I said, I know I don't say it enough, but thank you so much for being a part of our stream today and also supporting the North American scene. This year's our year, guys. We need to elevate and lift ourselves up and create a name outside of being first round exits. And I hope to see that, especially with the level of competition sprinkled across this NACT spring season. Brody disconnected? Maybe. I don't know. I don't think it'll be a remake. They're up. They're allowed up to, I want to say, a couple of pauses. I think it's like 2 pauses. Marksman will losing because he has HP problems. Good flicker. Brody's, yeah. Pause is insane. I mean, the ones who are in the lead paused, though. I would have said that if it was the other team. You think Brody lagged? Oh, he could have, but that's weird for BTK to be the one to request the pause. Maybe they were just doing him a favor. He was AFK. Ah, okay. He was? Ooh, dang, that sucks. You think it'll be a redraft? Well, I don't think it'll be a redraft. It'll be a remake, though. They'll have to run it back, maybe? No way, because if he wasn't AFK the entire time, and he just went AFK for a few seconds, they're going to count that. They're not going to restart that. That's not their fault. Because he can go AFK again even if they start a new match. Look, we're panning the camera over to the Brody. Let's go ahead and move back into the game, though, guys. All right, so far, from what we've seen happen, oh my goodness, the turret is gone. Bro, we are 2 minutes in and the first turret in the gold lane is fallen. With that lead, that's going to be a hard one to come back from because now you're going to see Basic either do one or two things. Either start rotating around to the mid lane or you're going to see him swap places with the XP lane and start trying to work on the plating on the top side. But that's going to give him a huge advantage nonetheless. They're already leading by 2,000 gold in 2 minutes. And this is BTK we're talking about. This may be the easiest game we've seen so far today, at least for the early phase. We don't have an Area 77 match today, fellas. I wish we did. But I'll check the brackets. The thing is, the spots are limited on who's allowed to watch these matches as content creators, so we were only able to really get a couple of them. But we did our best to get the ones that we felt like majority of the community would want to see. I am a fan of Area 77 though. You're probably referring to Area 77 versus the Area 69 match maybe. That's one I did want to see, but we'll catch one of them for sure. As you are going to go ahead and see BTK push forward, they are going to go ahead and take that turtle. Double kill from Basic on fire so far. Took Ryuka, took Unknown 4C4. Basic is 3-0-0, bro. That's all the lead he needed. Definitely going to be probably Mr. MVP this time around. And honestly, it's just unfortunate, you know, when these teams compete and they have connection issues. You know, you gotta come with your A game, but sometimes things are out of their control. When is the regular season? Regular season is going to be March 16th through April 16th. It's going to be a month-long single round robin. All matches played in a best of 3, and all teams that are in the regular season, which are going to be the top 8 that are decided from stage 2 qualifiers and stage 1, will move on to the playoffs, which will be from April 13th to May 12th. Double elimination, played in a best of 5 for all the matches. Grand finals in a best of 7. Champions moving on to MSC 2024 and getting a $10,000 cash prize. Total prize pool being $25,600 overall. Life flicker in AFK, I know. This is a free game. Yeah. Sometimes these things happen, bro. But it's honestly, it's just not really much you can do about it. You can't really say I'm going to cancel the game because the one player had a connection issue. Just unfortunate for that player, but that's not BTK's fault, you know? So they shouldn't be punished for it. It's just it's a hard pill to swallow though, for sure. No, it's not invalid. They count that because he went AFK during the game, not before. Like if he was AFK the entire game and it was like a lobby connection issue where the game actually kicked him out, which has happened in the past, then the mods would restart it, which they have done before. But if he was just AFK because, I don't know, he disconnected from his Wi-Fi for a split second and then came back in, like there's nothing really much you can do about it. Came in just to get steamrolled. Oh my god, bro. Easy win. Yeah, it's looking like it. Detna's welcome being activated. Mobazane get the stun onto the wall. Kogbe not able to get away. He is running that amazing Kung Fu Panda skin on that Thomas though. Look at that shine. Looking at Mobazane though, wasting no time. Like I said, BTK, they don't care, man. They don't care if you lagged. They don't care if 5 players are missing on the team. They're still looking for the early finish and trying to move on as quickly as possible. And just having a really easy time on this match. 8-3. Not even at the mid game. This may be an early finish. Might be the earliest one we've seen today. Let's see if BTK can pull through. We've seen the voting now. It's 90% for who's going to win this match. Bro, what if they turn this around? How crazy would that be? Let's see if that's even possible, though. They would have to play to the late game. Brody would have to get online. He's died 3 times. He definitely doesn't have any of the core items necessary to even burst down Mobazane right now, especially with them being so far behind in gold. We are looking now on a siege for some more turrets. Mid lane will be crashed in from these minions, and it looks like BTK is going to go in for the opportunity to claim yet another objective in their favor, but a possible denial on the way from Dreamville. Not sure if that's a wise decision. Time Journey has been activated a little prematurely from Genis on this Diggy, which may open up an opportunity for an additional turret to be taken. They're down to their inhibitors now. 7 minutes in, 60 seconds until this lore spawns in, and a one-sided story. Where do you go from here if you are the side of Dreamville? Speaking of Dreamville, taking some serious hits, Kogbe is going to find Milo on the aggressive play. Man, flickers into 2 turrets, 2 inhibitors, and a 5-man team, and tries to get the setup for BTK. Fails miserably there, but overall, I admire the tenacity and the confidence. I mean, they are very far ahead, but that was a even BTK was kind of scratching their head on that one. They definitely didn't engage. They could have though, but it wouldn't have been worth it. You don't want to give them any advantage, especially when it's single or double elimination down to lower bracket. Mobazane is going to get a kill. Detna's welcome connects. Playing a little too close to that wall, unfortunately for Unknown. It does get grabbed up with it and will fall. Look at the inhibitor in the mid lane. Mobazane will claim it. Astral Echo, though, we were talking about it, does connect. Forces out the Time Journey. Why Time Journey there? I don't know if I would have used that. That's huge. Because now they can't really negate the CC. Mobazane is going to find Genis, though. Takes down the Diggy yet again. Kogbe is going to find G1. Mobazane is going to find Kogbe. One member falling for BTK. That is going to be Arvel running as the substitute for Cold World, who is not currently competing right now. Basic does pick up the golden staff and has 4 kills on the board, but Mobazane is leading the way 6-1-2. David Lee gets his 5th, is going to find Ruka, the marksman for Dreamville. 2 members standing. Astro Echo connects onto Wu Kid, onto Genix, and onto Unknown. 3 members in the board. BTK still sitting 5 strong. 1 does go back, though. Arvel is not in the building. BTK just sitting in the base. A little bit of a recall spam from Basic. Trying to set that record for who has the most recall spams in the NACT Spring Season Stage 1 qualifiers. Here come the minions, though, crashing down the mid. Does BTK go in for the finish? Will they get this inhibitor turret? Do they overstay they welcome? Can we see this get turned around back into the favor of Dreamville? The clock is ticking, and time seems to be running out as a lot of damage is being dealt. Basic is going to find Genis. 1 member falling, 4 left to go. BTK on a ladder, 1 more step toward moving on to the winners quarterfinals. All they have to do is take this inhibitor and claim this base crystal. But Dreamville looking to not make it easy, now trying to do some damage of their own. But David Lee having other plans, is going to find Wu Kid, and Nicolette takes down Ruka. Both backlines getting a kill. Mobazane getting a 3rd, finds Cogby. There's only 2 members left who didn't get a kill, which is going to be Arvel and the GOAT himself, Milo. But not to worry, Milo is going to take the inhibitor on the bottom side. And there goes that kill. He was looking for a double. Takes down Unknown. A full wipeout for the side of Dreamville as BTK pushes forward into the winners quarterfinals. Overall, a great game and sends Dreamville down to the lower bracket. Godly. Godly, boy. That's unfortunate, bro. I feel for them. I feel for them on that one. When you don't have a player, when you don't have your players ready, when somebody lags out, like, yes, this is what happens. You see that sometimes. You see that sometimes, bro. Turn, it says, got quiet, heated. It's recommending that you turn off the HFR mode. HFR mode. Oh, high frame rate. Okay, so that's a scare tactic. Yeah, I was. Yeah, Diggy was wasting those, throwing those ults out there, bro. Honestly, way too much. Way too much. Little too comfortable wasting those time during. I didn't really like the Diggy pick against that composition anyway. Honestly, I feel like it was way premature of a pick, and BTK just overwhelmed with additional CC to force out the time journey. I mean, there was an Astro Echo that would go out before the fight even started, and time journey comes out. I'm like, oh, there that goes. Don't have to worry about Diggy no more. And then Diggy would fall right after that, because that's really the only part that Diggy really had inside of that entire game. So that is going to be that match down. BTK is going to move on to the winter quarterfinals. Up next, guys, we are going to be switching over to the Gaimin. No, is it Gaimin Gladiators? Let me see. Let me make sure. This is going to be Gaimin Gladiators. We are now on round 7, and I think they're going to be going up against Nighthorde. Let me confirm in the bracket right now. Let's just verify. Devious activity has been pushing through, though. They took down Washout. They're going up against No Morals. That's currently the standings. New King Limitless is going up against Wildcard. They took out Trash and Before You. Novacore beat the Nighthorde. Novacore beat the Nighthorde, guys. Let me say that one more time. Novacore beat the Nighthorde. They're done. Or at least they're knocked out of the upper bracket. That's surprising. So Novacore is going to be going up against Gaimin Gladiators. That's going to be the match we're going to be watching next. We did a prediction for Novacore. We rated Nighthorde on the same level as them, I believe. But honestly, I mean, that's huge. If the Nighthorde's taken down, then, I mean, I pretty much see Gaimin Gladiators maybe taking down Novacore. I know Novacore, though. They have Nova Ash on their team, really good player. Let's take a look at their players on the full roster, though, so you guys can get the full picture. So they have Nova Ash, Shiro, Hale, Death, Cherry, Lord Divine, Gimme Popo, Kent, Huey, and Pompurin. They are rated. Okay, remember we said the higher we get, the harder these matches are going to get, right? Most of the matches we've been watching, it would be like BTK and them, and they'd be rated like, I don't know, like top 10, top 5, top 4, against like number 46 in the seedings. Nova Core is sitting at 17th, which is way higher up that ladder than some of the other teams we watched today, like Salty Salad. So that is going to mean more competition. It's going to start being, you're going to start seeing these matches go a little bit longer and not be as much of a one-sided story as we close these gaps. Now, this is still double elimination, but it is best of 1 matches. It's not best of 3s. So it's only going to be 1 game. We see currently Gaimin Gladiators fully in here. We're just waiting for Nova Core to join. There goes our first member. And then we're going to get today started. But guys, speaking of getting things started, man, I appreciate everybody tuning in. Like I said, I love y'all all across the world who are watching today's matches, supporting the North American scene. We are growing. Like we said, our whole focus this year is to make the Mobile Legends Bang Bang North American scene great again. We need to find a team that can push us through group stage and past, right? I mean, we've been losing in group stage for a while now. So hopefully this time around we find a team that can do it. So far from what we've seen, top 3 prospects, and I asked this question to you guys. I did ask y'all, who do y'all think is the top 4 team so far? And actually, I'll just give you 4 that we've seen. So between Gaimin Gladiators, BTK, Gosu, and I would say, you know what? I'll keep it at those 3. BTK, Gaimin Gladiators, and Gosu. Who do you guys think is out of those in top 3? What order would you put it in? I could see Gosu probably being 3rd, so that might not be a surprise, at least from what we've seen. But N is Apple. Wait, is Apple and Nicolette are 2 different people though, right? Zane just played and got the MVP. Did Overskilled win? Overskilled. I'll have to take a look. I'll let you know though. If GG loses, are they eliminated? No. So if GG loses, they get knocked down to the lower bracket. The top 4 teams from this and the top 4 teams from the stage 2 qualifiers are going to move forward to make up the top 8 that you'll see competing in the regular season. Let me take a look though. I don't know. I don't remember seeing Overskilled. I'll have to see what they're doing. We're still waiting for the teams to get in though. Most of them are almost here, so we'll probably get started here shortly. Overskilled, they're updating it right now, so everybody's checking it, so it's like really laggy. But Overskilled has not finished their match yet. They're going up against Above the Rest, but it's still ongoing. It hasn't been updated yet. BTK and Easy are easy picks. BTK and Gosu are easy picks. Okay, we're getting started. Let's do it.
Your team is banning.
All right, guys, jumping in to the next match of the day, we're going to look at Gaimin Gladiators going up against Nova Core. Still on winners round 3. The winners of these will move forward into the winners quarterfinals for the upper bracket. We're getting closer to the finish line.
Friends with Nana?
Your team is banning.
All right, so we got Nana on the board, banned out alongside the Joy. Okay, the Aurora's still walking. The Guinevere's still on the table. Mathilda is still an available option. Arlott being taken out. I wonder if they're going to ban the Melissa. Do they let the Melissa walk? If so, I can see BTK picking that up. Guinevere is still a viable option here too. Something I would slide in if it was available. You get the Guinevere, you get the Aurora, bro. Oh my God. Nuts. Who is in GG? GG is a stacked team. So they've got Shark, Chicken, Zia, Hoon, and Best Player. And they got Dez, who is their backup jungler. So yeah, they're the powerhouse. It's TOB basically, with some new additions. We said, we don't even know if GG can beat this new BTK lineup, and fanboys already picking their favorites. I mean, some people are just diehard fans for their teams. Do you have a favorite team, Luis? Is this NACT one day? No, bro, no. This is only stage 1. We got stage 1 is going to be all weekend, so today and tomorrow. And then stage 2 is going to be next weekend. Same thing.
It's our show
And then we'll be moving on to the regular season, which is going to be a month long. And then the playoffs, which is going to be, isn't the playoffs another month? The playoffs is, yeah, another month. Yes, no. The NACC started today, and it doesn't end until May 12th in the grand finals at a location that I can't give away yet, but it's going to be fire. It's gonna be fire, bro.
I'm born with
Yeah,
talent.
GG's been having quick finishes. GG and BTK are the ones that's had the fastest finishes so far. Chicken says BTK won't make it. I'm surprised about that, honestly. I don't really know too much of that. I didn't get to watch that video. I do need to catch it, though. Y'all think that? I don't think that. That's crazy. So now we're looking at Gaimin Gladiators going up against, who is it? Novacore. That's right.
I've been waiting for too long.
You want the poll? Oh, yeah. Let me end this poll because we don't have BTK in here no more. So we'll do another poll now. This is actually a really good match. This might be the best match we've seen so far. Novacore. When I used to host a lot of local tournaments last year. I created an organization called the Mobile Legends Scrim Academy, and a lot of the tournaments that I ran through there, Novacore competed in, and a lot of the regular seasons that I did last year, Novacore was always one of the best teams. So to see them go up against GG, which is considerably one of the top prospects in our region, is going to give an accurate description of just how well they perform. So let's do a poll. Let me know what you guys think. Is there any Novacore fans out there? Have you guys ever seen them before? I actually like Novacore. They have a little bit of a different roster than what I'm used to seeing, but I mean, they beat the Nighthorde, so Nighthorde was top 8 last season. That's one team they put. That's one top 8 team that they knocked down to the lower bracket. And Novacore was not top 8 last year. Is G1 from BTK? No. So G1 is from The Simpsons. Arvel. His name used to be Arvel.
Light me up and watch the world.
They played in the very first NACT Grand Finals. They were the Grand Finalists, and they lost to Mobazane in BTK. Wrong poll. Oh, did I put BTK? Why do I keep doing that, bro? Here, let me fix it for you. It's supposed to be Gaimin Gladiators in Dreamville. It's my bad. I like multitask so much, and I got to keep all these stats in my head. It drives me crazy sometimes. So far, though, what do y'all feel about the draft? How you liking it? I think this is going to be a high IQ draft. I'm hoping it is. I don't see Novacore giving them easy picks.
Sir, what's your command? Your team is banning.
Okay, poll has been fixed. All right, whoa, best player pulling out the fanny. Let's go. He's definitely one of the best fannies in North America. Zero is a really good fanny, too, from Gosu. Fried chicken, no surprise there. Is going to pull out the Ruby. They got the Aurora again. Oh, my God, bro. Okay, I don't know. I feel like Novacore making this a little easier for them. I mean, let's see what they banned out. The Joy, the Arlight, the Claude. I don't know if maybe they just wanted to keep that carry a little safer. They want the carry to rev up. Maybe it's like a comfort thing. But I don't know if I would have banned the Claude out there. I probably would have took out the Aurora because the Guinevere was taken down. Yeah, I probably would have took out the Aurora or picked it up. I wouldn't have gave it to him. I wouldn't have prioritized the carry first pick. That's kind of crazy. I feel like that's a waste of a first pick. The very first match was Mobazane. Was the NACT? We've had so many different switch ups with these teams within all the NACTs. The very first NACT though,
Thorns remain.
Your
Should
team
petals
is
fall.
banning.
it's not even on here, bro. No, it's not on here. Wow, that's surprising. They only have up back to spring 2023, so I can't even pull it up. You don't like his fanny? I'm confused. Caster said there's going to be a top 16 with a single round robin and top 8 goes to the regular season. Is this all true? So the exact format, I'll read it verbatim. so that there's no confusion. That way I don't misspread information. So the format goes as follows. We have stage 1 qualifiers, which is right now. There's 2 open qualifiers. So basically 64 teams are competing in 2 open qualifiers. 64 teams, double elimination, all matches are best of 1. 8 teams from each qualifier will move forward from both qualifiers. This is the first one. And then we have a second open qualifier. That's going to make a total of 16 teams who move forward. They're going to move on to the stage 2 qualifiers, which is going to start March 2nd. And those 16 teams are going to fight it out in a single round robin in a best of 1. The winning top 8 teams will move forward to the regular season. Hopefully, that way there's no confusion. That's going to be the format.
Ninja has arrived.
The best fanny of all time. I still remember the M5 moment. Oh, God. It could be nerves, though, man. It could be nerves, bro. But, I mean, that's not really an excuse. It's not an excuse. Not at that level. But, I mean, you can be nervous getting up there, bro. And it definitely it can make a change in everything. 33% win rate in the M5 with his fanny. Is that what it was? The Hanzo, though. Yo, they pulled out Hanzo? How y'all feel about that? Where can we watch the Gosu games? Gosu, I don't know who's watching the Gosu games. It's very hard. You can check out Zekilled. Zekilled is watching some games. Oh, no, not Zekilled. Captain YouTube is watching some games. I think Asvel is watching some games. G the Ico is watching some games. Private Dancer's watching some games on Twitch. The rest are on YouTube. And myself, I think Kookman maybe, Nami. These are just ones you can float in and kind of see if there's a specific one you're looking for. In 2023, GG won all the games versus BTK. No, not the spring season grand finals. When they used to be Outplay, they lost to Mobile Zane. That's when he had Yato, ISO, and them. And that went all the way to Game 7. It was a really good series. All right, so we are now jumping in to the game. Winners round 3. Gaimin Gladiators up against Novacore. Novacore, who just took down the Nighthorde, a top 8 competitor from the NACT fall, did fall, but can they take down the #1 competitor, the superstar team from North America, headed back behind a huge sponsor, Gaimin Gladiators, formerly known as the Ohio Brothers. Single best of 1 match. Will they go down to the lowest bracket? Will they be able to stay and move on to the quarterfinals? Time will tell, as you are seeing best player running on his fanny, his signature pick, where he got his stardom for across the land of Dawn in North America, but had a little bit of a struggle over at the M Series. We are going to be looking at him going against Zero, who is going to be running on this Hanzo in the jungle, and that's honestly new to me. I didn't expect the Hanzo to be picked up here, so a little bit of a surprise there. And we have another match that we can watch when this one ends too, guys. Oh, sorry about that. I had a moderator hit me up letting me know that the another match is going to be available soon. Perfect. All right, so now jumping back into the game. With the best player running this fanny, he's going to have to focus on getting to the back lane. Now, he has an advantage up against Shiro, especially with Shiro going to be running with his shadow form, trying to get away and also provide some damage. But he can close the distance with the fanny because he has the mobility. One of the most highly mobile heroes in the game outside of the Ling. He can definitely get to that back line with ease, and that's going to put Shiro in a little bit more of an awkward position. Now, I wonder what the best player is going to go for. Does he go for the Blade of Heptases to deal some initial base damage? Is he going to go for the Hunter Strike? Time will tell. But the thing is going to work in his favor is he's going to be able to rush into Hale if he times it right. And Hale does have the flicker, but we all know that the carry is not the most mobile marksman. And when you have a hero that can close in on the carry, that's when things become a problem. Carry might not have been the best decision here. It was first picked in the draft. And usually you like to see the carry against a beefier composition, but they didn't go for a beefy composition. So, yes, the carry can deal some damage. It's going to take a little bit of time to rev up. But I don't know if that would have been my #1 decision in allowing the Aurora to walk. But now, as the game goes in, you are going to go ahead and see some huge pressure as the battle on the turtle is on the way. Chicken rushing in. Best player is going to claim the Lord for the side of Gaimin Gladiators. And you are looking at them taking that first neutral objective. Nobody has fallen so far. 700 gold lead, though, for the side of Gaimin Gladiators. Slowly increasing their presence on the map and taking advantage of this game. You are looking at some massive damage on to death, though. Fried Chicken wasting no time, providing a lot of pressure. Look at the spacing. Justice Blade's going out, unable to deal the additional hits. Does he go in for it, though? He is putting death in an awkward position. He is going to have to recall back, regain his Faraga armor. And that'll give Fried Chicken a little bit of an advantage to clear the lane and possibly rotate around to that mid lane. On the top side, though, we are looking at a Brody going up against a carry. The Brody can definitely put a lot of pressure on the carry, especially in the early phase. Last Sanity forced out, though. Fried Chicken getting some damage. Hoon's going to get a kill off screen. First blood that has been drawn in favor for the Gaimin Gladiators. Takes down YouTube Nova Ash on this Kaja. Shiro is going to take down Fried Chicken, though, on the other side of the table. An eye for an eye. The Kaja is an interesting pickup, too. I actually like it when you're using the Kaja against the Fanny. You can kind of stop Fanny in his tracks, grab him in with that Divine Judgment, and also, I mean, he can really dive into Zia on top of that if they want to focus in on the gold lane and get some early kills. But I really want to kind of keep an eye on best player, too. He's running the Fanny. He's going to have to start getting some kills. I mean, we're already 4 minutes in, and all I've seen him do really is get a Lord. I haven't seen him draw a kill yet, and that's what Fanny's known for. But hey, we spoke a little too soon. There it goes. We talked about best player possibly going to the backline and find Shiro, but it looks like Shiro found him as well as he took some damage in the turret. So, questionable plays right there. Not really sure it was worth it for best player, but at least he took one with him, and at least he took the jungler with him on top of that. Zia is going to find the kill on the top side, though, with the assistance of Hoon, with the assistance of Shark on this Ruby, and that is going to force Nova Ash into the top side alongside Cherry to defend off these minions as the turtle spawns in. Gaimin Gladiators will pull the aggro, leading by 1 kill and currently up 2,000 gold. Zia does have 1 kill ahead of Flay, who does have 1 death, which is going to put Zia in a little bit more of a financial gain against him to get those core items. Corrosion Scythe being picked up from Shiro. We'll be able to deal some additional damage as slow upon contact. You are seeing the Lord intact. I'm really interested to see how this Hanzo's going to do, though. Hanzo's got 2 kills so far. It's not too bad. One of them was kind of a freebie with best player on a little bit of a misstep, a little bit of a greedy play, and died with a turret play. But he's not doing too bad so far. He does have 1 more kill above best player, but he is behind. I think he's ahead in levels, too. He's 1 level ahead of him. You are going to go ahead and look at best player, though, wasting no time. He took the first turtle, gets the second one for the side of Gaimin Gladiators, and that is going to increase their experience and also give him a little bit of shielding. Enchanted Talisman picked up from Cherry. He's going to have a lot more cooldown rate on those skills and some man on top of that. Best player not able to hit the mark in time to deny the recall, but Chicken taking advantage of the separation. Nobody on the top side to defend. They're going to be able to take that turret for free, but we need to see a trade from the side of Nova Core if they're going to allow that to walk. But what do they get from this? As you are seeing a response from Gaimin Gladiators all over the map. A good focus from Shark and Hoon to wrap to the bottom side to not allow them to even it up. They are going to go ahead and proxy the lane. Down goes the bottom turret as well. 2 turrets in Gaimin Gladiators' favor. And the tide has turned quickly with them leading the way, forcing out the Nether Realm from Cherry to try and keep them alive. But now Nova Core forced to kind of disengage. Zia doing a lot of damage. 20 part memory going out. Best player getting to the back is going to go ahead and take down Death on this X-Borg, who, mind you, is not running in the jungle. This is an X-Borg in the XP lane. And right now it's kind of struggling to pretty much sustain himself and keep his lane as a turret does fall and he falls alongside it. Mid lane has fallen as well, stripping down Nova Core to their tier 2 turrets, and Gaimin Gladiators now have a huge advantage on their side of the jungle as they're now able to easily invade and kind of control this map and apply that pressure, which is going to kind of force the side of Nova Core back into their base, having to play a little bit safer. And this is where you start to see a team like Gaimin Gladiator start to pull out that snowball effect and try and close this out within the 12 minutes before we can even get to that late game. If we do get to the late game, though, it will work in Hale's favor. We're waiting for that carry to kind of rev up, deal some additional damage. But I don't know if it's going to ever get to that point, especially with the way that we've been seeing Gaimin Gladiators play so far, they don't allow teams to get to the late game. And there it goes. Massive damage, forcing out the Nether Realm. Reverse Fighter Raging Slash from Fried Chicken is going to find Nova Ash. Fire Missile is going to go out from Death. Going to deal a little bit of damage to the side of Gaimin Gladiators, but not going to stop them as they're going to go ahead and prevail, push forward, take the tier 2 turret on the bottom side. Zia dealing the additional hits necessary to take it down. Best player picking up the Malefic Roar to get some of that physical pin to soak into the tanky items picked up. Looks like they are going to go in for some additional damage. Death, though, with the greedy play from Gaimin Gladiators, will find a kill. Lei finds best player on a greedy play. Best player. This is 2 plays so far. Completely avoidable deaths. But tries to go in for the kill. A little kill thirsty on this Fanny. I mean, it's already at 7-minute mark. They've got a lot of the neutral objectives. Actually, they've gotten every single one of them. And they haven't lost a single turret. So they have a lot of insurance behind them. But I still don't think that's an excuse for the greedy plays. But, I mean, it's not really going to hurt him that much, but it will speed up the process of a possibility of Nova Corps evening out this tide and this economy difference to be able to have a chance in these engagements. 8 minutes in, still haven't hit the mid-game, leading by 2 kills, up by 5,000 gold. But now you are seeing, it looks like Nova Corps is still not pulling their punches. Even though they don't have any turrets to really keep them from being taken down when they invade this far, they're still taking the fight to the side of Gaimin Gladiators jungle. Death does get a kill out of it, though. He's going to find Shark, but now Huna respawn will take him down. A little bit of a counterplay, both members falling. I don't really know. I mean, they can still play aggressive, but it's kind of risky here. When you overextend like this, BTK is going to kind of lean into that and try and take him down, especially with the gold difference that they have so far. Lord is in, though, and it looks like Gaimin Gladiators is going to push through, try and take this objective away from Nova Corps. And I don't think they're really in a position to contest. They can use the Hanzo, try and rush in there, get a last-minute steal with the Retribution, but it looks like their game plan is to kind of shift focus across the other side of the map and open up this lane. Protect Lei at all costs. They know he's the one that's going to kind of turn this around. BTK, though, not paying the... Or Gaimin Gladiators... I want to keep doing that. Gaimin Gladiators not paying them no mind. Is going to go ahead and take this Lord. We'll be able to clear it out. Now, this is not Luminous Lord. This is non-enhanced, which means they will be able to easily be able to possibly burst it down, especially with Lei on the table. But with Gaimin Gladiators and the way they've been performing, they're going to apply that pressure, right? They're going to treat this like it's a Luminous Lord and try and take an inhibitor off of it, possibly. They're looking to take the tier 2 turret. Best player is going to find Cherry in the back line, though. That's huge. Sustainability out of the way as he does not have the Nether Realm. Concealed play being called out from Nova Ash. Whom will find a kill. Takes down Shiro. Jungler falling for the side of Nova Corps. 2 members down. Lord marching down the mid lane. Zia picking up the Blade of Despair is going to be able to deal some high physical damage now. All before the Lord makes his way into that inhibitor. And right now, overall, it's just a great game for the side of Gaimin Gladiators. Lord now making his way into that inhibitor turret with the full team of Gaimin Gladiators behind him. Will they be able to clear it out? Yes, they do. Down it goes, and the Lord still at about 45% HP. May be able to get some kills off of this, forcing out the Faraga armor from Death, but they will be able to clear that Lord, but not before Gaimin Gladiators opens up the base. Now, 4-2-2 on best player for the Fanny. He was able to pick up the kills. I think overall they're having a really good game. Hoon leading the way, definitely the MVP, I would say, alongside Fried Chicken. 3-0-2 highest kills in the game so far. When you're looking at the side of Gaimin Gladiators, they just have really good synergy, and that's really where they shine against other teams. But Nova Corps is a team that has synergy as well. They did recently take down the Nighthorde, but now it looks like they're having a little bit more of a challenge, especially up against a team of this caliber. If they can find a way to get Lei online, if they can keep Lei safe until about that 15-minute mark, stack some of these core items up, he'll be able to deal the damage necessary to turn this tide around. And I think Gaimin Gladiators realizes this is a possibility, so they're not going to try and allow this to happen. As you can see, as soon as minions come in, they're crashing into these inhibitors. They are going to try and go in for the bottom one, sitting at about 25% HP. Still 1 minion standing. Not going to be able to take it, but a huge play, though. A little bit overly aggressive. We'll be able to get out just in time, though, before he gets taken down from Gaimin Gladiators. Now, 9-5, Hunter Strike being picked up from Fried Chicken. Additional pin, additional movement speed. Still early, though. I'd say this is 12 minutes. Maybe one of the longer games for Gaimin Gladiators versus what we've seen so far. But this is winners round 3, and this is the team sitting in the 17th seat, which is going to be Nova Corps. Whereas the number 1 team is Gaimin Gladiators right now, as they were the reigning champs from the NACT fall last year. Now, in order to turn this around, just play safe. Honestly, if they can play for the late, they have the Nether Realm to be able to keep their team alive. Flay can start massing up some huge damage with the Speedy Light Wheels. He just picked up the Golden Staff. Dominant Size was picked up for a little bit of anti-heal, especially against Shark on this Ruby and Chicken on this Lapu Lapu. My question, though, is to Shiro. I really want to see how he kind of plays into this. I don't often see a Hanzo. Rose Gold Meteor picked up from Best Player to give him additional shields when he gets a little low, but also dealing some magic damage. They are going to be able to take this Lord in their favor. Hawk's Claws being picked up from Zia, be able to sustain himself in a lot of these fights. He already has a lot on his kit, especially with playing with the Brody. With that Corrosive Strike, with that Flicker, makes him mobile, gives him a little bit of stun. He has the AoE damage, and he also has single target CC. And now he has sustainability with the Hawk's Claws to top that off with some damage, and I'm liking what I'm seeing. Demon Hunter Sword picked up from Shiro. Could do some damage over there to Shark. Not really sure how effective it'll be. Maybe Chicken. But I think this is where it kind of gets awkward for the Hanzo. He's not going to have enough of that blood energy to do much, honestly. Holy Crystal being picked up from Hoon. High magic power on the way. Lord still intact, 25% HP. Best player able to claim the last inhibitor for the side of Novacore. Is this the ending we're looking for? Ash is going to be able to get Divine Judgment. Takes down Best Player. Hoon has been frozen, but Play is going to take down Fried Chicken. Zia able to take the base crystal. And that is all she wrote as Gaimin Gladiators shuts down Novacore and moves forward to the winners quarterfinals in the NACT Spring Season Stage 1 qualifiers. Guys, in time, we're jumping into the next match. It is available, so we're going to go ahead and switch over to this one. Currently, we are looking at Devious Activity going up against No Morals. I told you it's going to get spicy, man. It literally just started right when the other one ended. So we're going to watch this one. If it gets a little choppy, like I said, I apologize. This one, I have to kind of like pan the camera, cast it all at the same time. So, and also engage with you guys. So just keep that in mind and bear with me, okay? As we are now jumping into the game, though. A pause it ends up happening. I'm not really sure what the pause was for. Oh, let the moderator do that. I don't want to touch that. But we will let the moderator handle that one. It's qualifiers. Of course, there'll be a lot of one-sided matches. Yeah, you can expect to see that with these kind of things. We will go to lobby. We are now here. A quick pause right before the game started. I'm not really sure if the mod knows, but we're gonna wait. We're gonna wait here. So, what do you guys feel so far, man? It was a really kind of weird game. I feel like Novacore let them get a little bit more of their comfort picks. I didn't really see Best Player take off too much with the Fanny, but his team made up for it. Really, it was just Hoon and Chicken's, Hoon and Shark's synergy that made up for it. Hanzo was a bad pick. Yeah, I didn't really expect it to be slotted, and I kind of scratched my head on why it was selected. As we were waiting for the mods, I don't know what's going on, so we'll wait, see what goes on with that. But while we're waiting for that, we can at least put up this poll. Let me know what you guys think on who will progress forward in this next match. Like we said, this is going to be No Morals versus... Who do we got? Devious Activity. Now, the other match that we can watch outside of this is the next BTK match. Do you guys want us to switch over to that one when it starts? If you do, let me know, and I will switch over, okay? We're slowly making our way into the winners quarterfinals. Bro, I don't know why they're paused. I don't know if the mod is actually in here. I don't want to pause it for them, though. Will there be one or more BTK matches? Well, let me hide this one. There is going to be more BTK matches, yes. So we have for BTK, let's see. BTK today, I think we have one more BTK game, which is about to start. And they're going to be going up against, let's see who they got lined up for them. BTK up against, well, they got to wait until Legacy and Villain Era's match is finished. Legacy is Assassin Riles team. If Legacy wins, then they'll push forward. But if not, then we'll see Villain Era push forward. But either side, one winner will end up going up against BTK. Okay, the match has started again, so we are now jumping right back into it. Let's not waste any time. And let's see what happens. So like I said, guys, I will be watching, once the BTK one starts up, I'll probably switch over to it. So no need to worry there. But nobody's in the lobby right now, so it's still looking like they're getting the teams ready to compete. So now we're going to be looking at two amazing teams going head to head. This is going to be No Morals up against Devious Activity, winners round 3. Devious Activity has a pretty stacked team. You're looking at them running with Kush, Toru, T, Mikasa, and Yato. Going up against Spade, Blade, You're Not That Guy, Santino, and Sivov. I don't really know too much about No Morals. I heard they're a really good team, but I'd love to hear your guys' feedback on how you guys kind of rate them. But we all know Devious Activity has some heavy hitters and some people that have played and won the NACT before, such as Yato. So we'll see where this goes. Right now, though, with the drafts, let me know what you think. We have a Gushin picked up. Kush actually picked up the Gushin. This is the first Gushin that we've seen in the NACT qualifiers so far. It is going to be a Gushin running in the jungle on top of that, so that's definitely going to be something interesting to watch for. Also, a Harley picked up from Spade. It's going to be the first showcase for that, so they are keeping things interesting with this lineup. We do have Yato picking up the NetherRealm. He does have this Faramis, but to counteract that, You're Not That Guy did pick up the Valentina, so he will be able to use that NetherRealm against them as well. So both sides have the sustainability they're looking for. And honestly, I mean, Yato can't, or You're Not That Guy can also use a little bit of some of the CC from not only Kufra, but also Ruby. First blood has been drawn, though, and it looks like it will go into the favor of Devious Activity as they shut down Blade. That is going to be Yato who picks up that kill. He is running that Faramis, and maybe able to get another big set from T. Massive damage, forcing out the flicker, pulling him back in. And it looks like Yato will be able to get that. Takes down You're Not That Guy. That's some great synergy. Kush will be able to take the turtle with the advantage of the separation. And that is going to put the early game into the hands of Devious Activity against No Morals. Now, the poll is out. Definitely place your guys' votes on who you think will push forward inside of today's match. But so far, it's looking like it's leaning in the favor of Devious Activity just from what we've seen. 2-0 on the scoreboard for kills and also leading by 1,000 gold. Now, two of those kills did go to Yato, which is not the person that's going to really profit the most off of that. But it's still 2 kills ahead of what they have currently. And also, you got to look at where the deaths go, right? He took down the mid lane, and that's huge to kind of deny him getting up and getting those power spikes needed. And also, they took down the XP, which put him a little bit behind, especially up against the XP laner for Devious Activity. Now, speaking of XP laners, we are looking at a Ruby going up against a Yuzong. Both of them very great heroes. They kind of are similar when you think about it. High mobility, high sustainability, some CC on their kit. But we've been seeing Ruby selected a little bit more than the Yuzong recently. But I think both of them provide some valuable assets to the team when it comes to these 5v5 engagements. Speaking of 5v5 engagements, though, both teams fighting it out on the top side. Kush rushing in and draws his first kill. Is going to take down Sivov on the Yuzong. And Yato off screen is going to get a kill. We'll find Spade, but Spade is going to take him down with the deadly magic and the additional turret damage provided from the mid lane. 1-4, though. That is the first kill on the board for the side of No Morals, as they're slowly struggling to kind of maintain their presence in the early game. Devious Activity starting to scale a little bit better as this progresses. Not even 4 minutes in, leading by 3 kills and up 2,000 gold. Now, I will say, when we're looking at these items so far, take a look at the Harley. He got the he has the arcane boots to do some pin. He's going to be Harley jungle, which is interesting to see. But the marksman, Thunderbolt being picked up from Saniano versus the marksman on the other side, the Corrosion Scythe and the Ixia. He is up by 100 gold, so not too big of a marksman gap. So it is pretty even in the gold lane. So that's looking kind of promising. It's going to get a little laggy and framey here, guys. Bear with it. I promise you. We'll get through this together. Netherrealm being activated, though. Trying to keep the team alive for the side of No Morals, but it was baited a little early. I didn't get to catch if Yata used his Netherrealm. I don't think he did, though. So that's going to allow the turtle pit to be controlled by the side of Devious Activity. And Kush, wasting no time, will be able to claim that for his team. Great early neutral objective. You're going to see Ixia get a kill, though. We'll be able to take down Santino as they also get the Lord. 1-5 so far. Big advantage in XP. They do have the shielding provided by the turtle as well. But wow! Massive damage by You Are Not That Guy. Is going to take down Toru. Caught out of position. A little too overly aggressive behind enemy lines without anybody to kind of sustain him or provide that frontline presence. And definitely not what you want to do when you're the marksman. You don't want to give them the advantage. I wouldn't say this game is not that far apart to where it's a snowball yet. Like, you can definitely turn this around. They're going to definitely need to get something like an Athena's shield to kind of negate the Harley damage and also the Valentina possibly. But once that's picked up, that should be okay. The carry late game could work in their favor. If you could pick up those core items, it can definitely soak into a lot of the damage dealers and sustainability. That is provided by Devious Activity. There was a kill off screen, though. You're Not That Guy does fall. That is his second death so far. Black Dragon is going to hover around a little prematurely, but it's okay. The good thing about it is sometimes you can use it to scare teams from engaging. It's kind of like setting up a boundary of a wall where if they even try to engage, he can drop down on them with the Furious Dive, and he can sustain himself, especially when there's more heroes that he's going against. There's more Shaw Essence and Shaw Residue to keep him alive. Now, it's 2-6. I do feel like No Morals is a little bit more behind than I would like them to be, but they still have a chance to kind of even this out, and I will give it to them that they are still holding on to their turrets. They haven't lost a single turret yet. Neither side has been able to claim anything on the map. And if you're not able to translate these kills into objectives, then it's not really going to benefit you all that much. And that's going to be something that I got to kind of do a little hit mark on, is I would have liked to see that turn into an objective for the side of Devious Activity. But they're getting all these kills, but they're not taking anything besides these turtles. But the turtles can definitely make the difference when it comes to the XP, especially the later this game goes. Speaking of late game flicker play, Tyra's Revenge, Tyrus Raids onto the wall. Big play. Toru's going to find Blade. Another member falling. A Spade is felon, and You Are Not That Guy. 3 members down for the side of No Morals, creating the opportunity for Devious Activity to take this turtle uncontested. Demon Hunter Sword has been picked up from Toru. Now we'll be able to deal some damage onto the Yuzong. Speaking of the Yuzong, Ixia is going to go ahead and secure that kill off of screen, and down goes the mid turret, opening up the map inside of the favor for the side of Devious Activity, and that's the first turret falling of the game at the 7-minute mark. About a 5,000 gold lead for the side of Devious Activity, as we are going to go ahead and look at these items. You are looking at some of the core items being picked up. Ixia did pick up that Corrosion Scythe, the Demon Hunter Sword, a little slow, able to soak into the tankier pool of heroes. On the opposite side, though, still a little late to the party on picking up their damage items. Santino only has the Thunderbelt, so he's not really going to be able to do that much damage yet. Killing Spree activated, though. Sivav will fall. Toru picking up his 4th kill of the game, leading the way for the side of Devious Activity, and overall just having a really great game. Now, gold lead is high, right? I mean, you're looking at 6,300 compared to 51 when you're coming to the gold laners, and Toru just having an overall easier time. He also has some CC in his kit with the Ixia. Speaking of CC, though, 3v1 situation, forcing the flicker away from Blade. The chase, though, they're not letting him go. Final Slash has been forced out, but Toru on his tail will take him down. A mega kill. 12-2 kill lead. Overall, just a really good game so far from the side of Devious Activity, slowly slipping away from even being able to be taken back from the side of No Morals. They need to kind of play a little bit safer now. I mean, you haven't even hit the mid game, and they're already up by 11 kills. And it's slowly climbing higher and higher, which means they're playing a little too overly aggressive and not as a team that's synergized. And you don't want to keep increasing that gap, or this is going to turn into one of those snowball games that we don't want to see. BTK has not started yet, guys. I'm in the lobby for them. Nobody's there yet. So once BTK goes into their match, we will 100% swap. But I honestly think we were right in the sweet spot where we'll be able to catch both. So no need to worry there. I promise you, I have both screens pulled up, looking at it at all times while moving this camera, casting, and also engaging with everybody. Speaking of everybody, I appreciate y'all being here. Like I said, I love each and every one of you. Thank you so much for supporting the stream with all the likes, all the shares. Thank you for supporting the North American scene and your favorite teams. This NACT definitely is one of the most challenging that we've had yet, and this is what we need. It shows you that North America is growing, the teams are getting stronger, and we may have a potential contender that can take us out of the group stage and be good competition internationally, especially for that ticket into MSC. This is the Stage 1 qualifiers, like we said, double elimination. All these teams are competing to be top 8 in this first open qualifier, and they'll be doing it in the second one as well. And then they'll move on to the Stage 2, where the top 16 will fight it out. And whoever wins the top 8 out of there will move on to the regular season, which you'll be seeing myself cast alongside Private, UA, Trex on the desk for yet another great season of North America. But back to the game. We are seeing the Lord make his way down the mid lane. They're down to their inhibitors on the mid and bottom side. They're still holding on to the tier 2 on the top, but it looks like Devious Activity is going in for a possible siege. They're definitely going to claim some real estate here. 10 minutes, 30 seconds in, mid-game has officially hit us, and so far they're checking off all the blocks for an early victory. You are going to see the Black Dragon pulled out from C5, a great time to pull it out, trying to stop them from sieging this inhibitor turret forward the mid lane, but can they do it? Next time, guys, I'm going to cast it from my phone because I think it's just BlueStacks is very laggy, but the phone's not going to be the same, so I promise it'll be a little bit better next time. Next stream. I can't do it on this one, though. So not all the matches are going to be crystal clear. You are going to see, though, Kush rush in with this cushion. We want to see how well he perform on it. Final slash, though, for a 4-man set on Devious Activity. Is this a turnaround? Toru takes on C-Vob. C-Vob will find T, though, right before he falls. Kush gets a kill. Is going to find Santino. Spade will respond back, taking down Yato. That's going to be 3 members falling to 1 on the side of Devious Activity. And down goes the inhibitor for the bottom side. Kush needing to get out of there, though. Gets a kill. Is going to take down You're Not That Guy. The mid lane for the side of No Morals. Spade and Blade. That's a bar right there, left by themselves. Mikasa will grab him with the hooks, and look at the base crystal, down to 25%, 5%, 1%. And there you have it. Devious Activity will move on to the winners quarters finals, shutting down No Morals with an early game finish. Whew. And there we have it. That game is done. Like I said, we are waiting for the BTK match. This is going to be the winners quarterfinals matches now, guys. That's going to be a fun one to watch. Can't wait to see where that goes. That was a pretty one-sided match. How do y'all feel about Devious Activity? Do you think they have what it takes to compete with a team like BTK and a team like Gaimin Gladiator? Actually, I'll hit you with an even better question. How do you think they'll do up against Team Gosu if they go up against them? If you've seen Devious Activity go up against Gosu, do you see them taking the win? Yeah, these matches are definitely getting a little harder, taking a little bit longer. Devious Activity, though, they're giving some good matches, though. I would say I don't know if I really see them beating Gaimin Gladiators yet, but I can't wait to see that match actually unfold. So while we're here, let's go ahead and take the time to look at the bracket real quick, guys. We still got a little bit of time. The next match is going to start in 11 minutes, so if you guys want to grab some popcorn, get some drinks, use the bathroom, now would definitely be that time before we jump into BTK's game. But while I have you guys here, while we have a little bit of breath of fresh air, let's go ahead and take a look at who we're going to be seeing going against each other. So there's going to be BTK and Legacy. So Legacy won. They took down Villain Era. Legacy is Assassin Riles team. They were able to push forward. Now, they've won so far 1 match, 2 matches. So this is their 3rd match, Legacy's 3rd match. BTK's won 2 matches as well. And they're going to be fighting it out in the winners quarterfinals. I wonder who will be... Actually, no, this is winners round 3 for them. They're not even in the winners quarterfinals yet. This is winners round 3 for BTK and Legacy. The winner of that match will go on to the quarterfinals, and they'll be either going up against Area 77 or Godlike Skills, who are currently going to be facing it off right now as well. Gosu is doing good, too. They just took down Distinction. They're going to be going up against Fiends, who took down Asphyxia Kings. All of these teams are fighting it out for the winners quarterfinals. Bloodhounds still doing pretty good. They took down Phoenix Ravens. They're going to be going up against What's the Problem, who took down Mass. And that is currently where the brackets are looking at so far. Overskilled beat above the rest, and now they're officially one of the first contenders that have moved forward into the winter quarterfinals up against Gaimin Gladiators. So that one will be fun to watch. I think we're watching the BTK one right now, though. I'm pretty sure that's the game up next. Let's see. We have OS. I think. Let me make sure. Because OS looks... No, I think that was an old match. But yeah, we're going to be watching BTK. I really want to see Legacy. I haven't actually got to see Riles fight in a long time or compete. I know he's been live practicing. If there's any Riles fans out there, let me know how you guys think about them. Do you think they have what it takes to be a top 8 team? He used to play on Assassin Dave's team. Grab Kook's stream like Dez and G. Kookman? Is Kookman... what's Kookman got going on? Is she watching... whose match is she watching? We'll check it out. We'll swing over there. Kookman. NACT. Oh, okay. She is watching the match. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll pull that feed over. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. Let me pull us over to here. And actually, let's pull us over to here. Let's do a Windows capture. And let's capture her screen. And here we have it. This one, I don't want to overlap me and her talking. So she's kind of covering the the game. So I can't really I can't fix that. That's just how it is on the stream. But so far, you're looking at Mobazane leading 7-1. They're having pretty much an easier time going up against Legacy. Well, Legacy's not looking good right now, guys. They're down by a pretty decent amount. I mean, you're seeing BTK leading 7-1. They've already taken down all tier 1 turrets, which means they're going to have more of an advantage in the mid lane. BTK, yeah, I guess they did start. Some of the matches are hard to catch. I don't think maybe we didn't get the slot for that one, but at least we could still watch it. Yeah, at least we can still watch it. I'm gonna put myself, because I don't want to put Kookman on full stream, so I'll kind of hide Kookman there. But if somebody yells at me, it's like, move your camera, bro. I can't, because then you'll be seeing Kookman. But anyway, as we are seeing the match go, this is definitely going to be interesting. Actually, you know what? I'll move myself down here. That way we can hide that. So Mobazane, though, definitely leading the way. 9-1 on the scoreboard. Really great game for them. Not the same thing for Legacy. Looking at Riles, I mean, he's 0-3-0. He's died 3 times. He picked the Barats. Looks like they went for the Mathilda, a little bit of an Ube strat possibly, trying to have a little bit of a tank and shield type composition, or heals and tank. Carry's not really able to get online so far. 0-1-0, especially at the 8-minute mark, is not looking that promising. Milo, 2-0-5, having a pretty good game. Zane right behind him, 2-1-2. Arvel doing okay. Yeah, this is looking interesting. Weezy, you've been speaking for 4 hours. It's all right. Your voice is starting to sound tired. Yeah, man. There's so many matches back to back. Should we take a break? Do y'all just want to hear Kookman? Let me know. I'll take a break. If y'all don't want me to cast it, it's okay. I'll watch with you guys, and we'll just turn the volume up. You want to do it like that? Just chill from casting for a little bit? Easy win for BTK. Yeah, it's looking like it, bro. It is looking like it. That Gosu was great, yeah. Legacy can't pull this back up. Yeah, it's going to be hard. It's not looking promising. Not impossible, but not easy to do. But yeah, if you guys want me to turn the volume up so you can hear it, then I'll just watch. Yeah, let's just do that. We'll chill. We'll let Kookman talk it out. Oh, never mind. I thought Kookman was listening to the actual in-game, but she's not. Anyway, yeah, we're here, guys. Appreciate everybody tuning in. This is BTK fighting it out against Legacy. Another match just started, though. I do got Gaimin Gladiators. Their match just started. If you guys do want to catch that one, I can switch over. They are going to be going up against OS. Not a team I'm familiar with, but if y'all want to watch that instead, I will swap it over. So y'all can choose to finish BTK. Actually, we can watch BTK because I think this will end before they're done drafting, and then we'll swap over. Does that sound fair enough? We can do either or. Take a break? Okay, I'll take a break. But do y'all want to catch this one, or do y'all want to catch or do y'all want to catch Kukman? That is Kukman. So you're looking at Mobazane and them. Looks like they're pushing through. I'm looking at the other draft, though. So far, GG, they banned Nana. OS banned Joy. Nobody has picked a hero yet. BTK's trying to close this out. Looks like they are pushing through. They may be able to take the inhibitors. Yeah, the bottom one's about to fall. There it goes. Milo with the big dive and the flicker out. Big play. Man, it's insane, bro. Speaking of big plays, though, looks like they may go in for the finish. David Lee, Basic is going to go. David Lee, Basic is going to go ahead and get a kill. Is going to take down Fidai. They may be able to close in even more. Yeah, they're going to go ahead and take that mid turret. Basic is going to claim that as well. Spans all over the map with the mobility of this Claude, bro. It's insane. Gosu's still in. They've been doing great, guys. Yeah, I muted the music. Mathilda has just been banned from GG. Fanny has been banned from OS. But BTK is about to close this out. So as soon as they close this out, I'll switch to the other one, guys. And then we'll close this one. Yeah, it's definitely going to be a possible GG. We'll see how it goes, though. Legacy versus BTK. 10-1, man. That's I don't know if Legacy's going to be able to make it the top 8. Not if they're getting 10-1. Oh, wait. Whoa! Big slash, though, coming in with the alpha charge for Mobazane. He forced them all back. Mobazane sent them all back. Did you see that? This man got a 5-man alpha charge knockup, bro. A 5-man alpha charge knockup. God, Lee Zane is insane. Oh, here we go, though. Legacy turning around. Starting to see things pick up a little bit. Looking promising. Alo is able to pick up his first kill with the carry. We are seeing the Faramis banned out for the side of OS. Last ban for the first phase. GG still banning. Once this game ends, though, like I said, we'll switch over right away to the Gaimin Gladiators one. But I know we don't want to miss this one, guys. So we'll see how this goes. Arlot was just banned for the final ban for GG. Now it's the first pick. First pick is for OS. GG has second pick. I wonder who they're going to slot up. That's why he is the GOAT. Yeah. Insane. You talking about Milo or Zane? Because both of them can fit that category right now with how well they're playing. They're like in competition for MVPs, bro. So we're looking at Basic able to take the Lord. Okay, so with this Lord play, I think they're going to close it out. Immortality was just picked up from Arvel. He is replacing Cobra, like we said. He's running the Kaja. What was they throwing? I don't know. I don't think so. You think it's... bro, look at Basic. Dude, they're comfortable. Gosu's match just ended. Yeah, Basic's trolling. He's definitely trolling, bro. He's always the one to die first. He's a flashy player, bro. He's a very flashy guy. Very confident, man. He's a cool dude, though. Kookmon. Kookmon. If you're looking for. All right, here we go. Milo is going to take down Fadahi. Maybe to get yet another kill. Mobazane, though. Possibly takes one. Basic takes it away from him. Is going to take down Kuya. Assassin Riles by himself. Trying to hold him off. Now forced to run away, but trapped by the GOAT himself. Milo shuts him down, and BTK moves forward to the winner's quarterfinals, or past the winner's quarter, or to the winner's quarterfinals as they shut down Legacy. So Assassin Riles will be going down to the lower bracket, guys. Whereas Gosu, everybody are watching the same girl. We just don't have the Gosu match. Not everybody's invited to all these matches, guys. So anyway, let's jump into this one. Next one is on the way. This is going to be one that we've been waiting to see. This is Gaimin Gladiators' next match. Let's see how they kind of contend up against some of these other teams. Currently, Gaimin Gladiators is going up against... Let me pull up the roster so I can give you guys the exact name of who this is. Is it Overskilled? I think it might be Overskilled. It is... No. Oh, yeah, it is. Overskilled. Yep. So this is the official first winners quarterfinals game. The next one, currently competing at the same time, is Devious Activity.
Is banning.
And make sure none of the mods messaged me at the same time. One of them did. Hold on, the screen's gonna go a little wonky for a second, guys. I'll be updating you. 9:24. So we're gonna get an invite to another lobby, so I had to minimize that real quick. Okay, now we're back in it though. All right, so this is Overskilled. Overskilled has so far had a pretty decent run. Let's see who they've taken down. It's Overskilled beat above the rest Team Gosu and Redemption Arc. So they had, I would say, like the easiest bracket. This is probably the most challenging team that they faced so far. Well, obviously it's Gaimin Gladiators, but this is actual like a top team that they've faced. Probably one of the first top 8 that we've seen them fight. So actually, not even probably, for sure, the first top 8 team they fought since last season. Zane and them are much further higher than the rest of the players. Yeah, there's definitely a skill gap against a lot of these players. But like I said, the higher we get up the bracket, the harder it's going to be because these teams are going to be closer in statistics.
1,000 worlds, and not a single worthy foe.
Why aren't you in spectator slot in game? No, I am for some of them, but not all of them. But I have all the different video feeds so we can catch them all. They only allow 2 slots per game, and there's like 20 different content creators, so it's always harder to. You can't get them all. You can't get them all, but I try my best to get them all for you. I think we've been pretty good today, though. We've hit pretty much most of them, right? All right, let's do a poll, guys. Get that poll running. Let me know what y'all's thoughts are. Who will win? We're gonna go for a GG or OS. Yeah, let's vibe out in chat. I'm gonna take a little bit of a break from casting on this one. Talk with y'all, get you guys' thoughts so far on what we've been seeing. Who do you guys think the best team is from all the matches? Who is BTK going against after that match? If BTK wins... Whoa! Bro, BTK is going against Area 77, guys. BTK is about to go against Area 77 next. Area 77 beat Godlike Skills. That's a good one, too. I don't know who has access to that one, but that's going to be a great match. I don't think I was able to catch that one. Maybe. We'll see. Why are they giving Aurora out for free? I know. Kind of nuts, right? I wouldn't have did that. I feel like I fight for my dream. I didn't even know how deadly the Aurora was though until we hopped on live today and you guys started telling me about the first skill spam. It's pretty nuts.
Finish off what was left undone.
So long as I can breathe, my fight goes on.
Names are cringe. Mythic Cutie, Ispa Cutie, Lucid Cutie, Nasty Cutie, and Yuri Cutie. Diggy is going to be the last pick. Shark is going to slot that in, and that is going to finalize the draft. How do you guys feel about it? I keep saying I don't want to cast it, but I'm going to cast it. Well, I like to cast. I do need to give my voice a break, though. I think I'm losing it. We've been casting for 4.5 hours straight. I think we give it a break. That's cool with you guys. Let me know. We'll just vibe out, chill, chat. Watch together. All right, I'm going to move myself off of camera for us to be able to watch this one. But so far, we are looking at the winners quarterfinals first match. Overskilled going up against Gaimin Gladiators, and I think the drafting is looking pretty solid. I just got an invite for a tournament lobby, so I think we are now in... Okay, so I do got the BTK one too. So if y'all want to watch BTK versus MOBA Zane, I can watch that one as well. You guys just let me know. If y'all want to watch BTK versus MOBA Zane, like I said, you can see it's right here. I can swap to that one once it starts. BTK versus Area 77. MOBA Zane versus Area 77. But until that starts, I will go ahead and keep it on this screen. At least we have both. We have both. I wasn't sure if I was going to be able to get both, but I did. Thankfully. Is Overskilled all female players? Ooh, that's a good question. Are they? Does anybody know? Can we confirm this? That would be probably fire. I don't think I've seen really any all female teams. All good, you can chill? Okay, thanks, bro. I'm just gonna chill with y'all. Do y'all want me on screen then, since I'm not casting? Y'all say the word and I'll do it. I can be here, or I can be with my side camera too. If y'all want the side camera view, I can be I can do that too. So if y'all want side camera, front camera, both, neither, let me know. Probably just do side camera. I feel like you can see a lot more. BTK versus Mobazane. I know. I didn't mean to say that. Sorry. It's been a long day, brother. Walk, walk, walk. Y'all want to watch the BTK one? Okay. Okay. BTK, BTK. All right. I will switch to BTK once they're ready. They're still in the lobby right now. They're still missing. Oh, I need to switch. Tarzan's talking to me. Wanted me to zoom his profile picture. I don't know what his profile picture is, though. I'm kind of scared to see it. Milo's the GOAT. All right, so let's see how they're doing so far, man. Nobody's fallen, so I mean it's looking okay. Overskilled. This is the first heavy hitting team they've faced this entire qualifiers. They had probably the easiest bracket so far up to this point. Front, front, front. Hide camera. All right, we'll do it like that. Best player, looking very low, gets out of there. Oh my God! First blood does not go to Gaimin Gladiators, guys. Y'all sure y'all don't want to catch this one? BTK's not ready yet. They're missing a couple of players. Once they get in, we'll switch over. Next time I'm gonna have to stream this from my phone. That way I can move my phone and it won't be as choppy. Blue stacks. Maybe I'm just running the wrong blue stacks. I haven't updated in a while. Looking good though. Looking at You're a Cutie. Off to a good start. Got his first kill. He is the XP laner. The first one to die was best player too, which is a huge momentum boost because he's the jungler, which is gonna kind of deny him a little bit in the farm. We'll see, though, how this turns around. I mean, Gaimin Gladiators, they haven't really found a team that's pressured them yet. And they're a team that kind of operates really well under pressure for the NA side of things. I don't think they operate that well in pressure for internationally, but their games, when it's in the United States, are definitely way better. 2 kills, though. Yo, I don't know if we switching, fellas. I will if y'all want me to, but yo, we might see them get knocked. Oh my God! Yo! Best player just got the turtle though, but he did fall. Oh my goodness, bro! What is going on? You want to hear my change of pace? Okay, I'll cast this one because it actually is getting interesting. It's getting very entertaining. But if I cast, I'll move myself off the camera so you don't see me all crazy. All right, guys. So back in the caster mode. 5-0 on the scoreboard so far. Who would have thought this would have been the way it played out? Able to see Overskilled up against their first heavy competitive team. Gaimin Gladiators sitting in that #1 position. And they're putting them on the back end. They're leading the way in the early game. Zia trying to turn the pace around. Running on this Bruno. He has not fallen yet. We did see best player able to sneak that turtle, but at what cost? As they've lost 5 members so far, 5-0 on the scoreboard. I don't know if Gosu lost it. We'll check though, guys, after this one. Area 77 is almost all the way in. BTK is all the way in, so we're missing 1 player from BTK's game. But do we switch? That's the question. I'm going to ask you guys this. Do we switch? Do we? Actually, we might have to because I have to move the camera. I have to move the camera because there's other people watching it. So I might have to switch to the BTK one. BTK versus Area 77. But this one is way more entertaining than I thought it would have been. I don't know what's going on, but Gaimin Gladiators is fumbling right now. Y'all decide, bro. Do we switch to BTK or do we watch this? Let's watch this? Okay. Alright, we watch this then, bro. We'll watch this. I'll move the camera for the other one, but I'll watch this one. I said, oh, nah, bro. Alright, you are seeing Mythic Cutie rushing in. Both teams fighting it out for the control of the Turtle Pit. Best player is going to find Baby Nasty Cutie. One member falling for the side of Overskilled. May be able to keep the pressure in the jungle as they are going to go ahead and try and siege this turtle. Best player, though, is going to wait it out. Is going to go in for his purple buff beforehand. Turret does fall, though, on the bottom side. They were able to claim it for the side of Overskilled. Now leading on the map, leading in the kills, but losing on the neutral objective. Turtles playing duet, though, into the front line. Zia is going to find Baby Cutie on that play, though, a little overly aggressive. Best player now trying to take this turtle. 75% HP. Berserker's Fury was picked up for some crit from Zia to deal some massive damage. As the battle's on the way, the knockup onto Fried Chicken, forcing him out of the turtle pit. And some good ground control for the side of Overskilled. And now they have the pressure inside of the jungle for the turtle. Looks like they may be able to get this objective. They lost the last one, but they had some good ground control. But it just happened to be best player with the quick retribution before he fell. But not going to be the same case on this one, as the second turtle is going to go into their hands to even out these neutral objectives. Close gold lead, both of them at 21,000, about 200 difference, which is not much at all. Highest kills in the game is going to be going over to Zia and best player for the side of Gaimin Gladiators, and over to Baby Cutie and also Baby Yuri Cutie. Yuri Cutie is the one at the highest position. He is sitting 3-0-0. Guys, I think this may be the longest game we have yet. This may be the one we say go to the 18-minute mark. And this could be a possible upset. This could be a possible upset. Who would have thought? Overskilled, a team I overlooked completely. Haven't really seen much about. May give them a run for their money, man. I was assuming there would be a team that would be able to do this. And I'm glad we're actually able to see it. This may be a new face in North America for the top 8. Overskilled. And they're living up to the name, too. They definitely have the talent. Switch. They're throwing. It's in the draft right now, so I'll switch in-game if y'all really want me to. But so far, they're still in the draft. Don't switch. Here, I'll do a pull. I'll do a pull. I'll do a pull. They're both at the same time, guys, so I'll do a poll. The polls should be out there right now. I mean, I'll try and hold it out as long as possible. I mean, they're still in the draft for BTK, and they're in the first phase, and they haven't even picked any heroes yet. So, yeah, there's way too many good matches to watch. Yeah, I'm in the draft. I can see both. I mean, I can kind of peek through, maybe. Let me see, hold on. Let me see if I can... Let's see if I can do this for you guys. Okay, I can do this for you guys. So we can kind of pan through on the non-big moments and see BTK. I'll move myself off the camera. But you see, this is the draft so far. And then I'll switch it like this so you guys can we can kind of see what's going on. So in midway through the draft, I'll switch to the other one so you can see. But on the big plays, I'll switch back to this one. I think that works for everybody, right? We'll have to watch both at the same time. It's going to be a challenge. Zia is going to be able to take this objective. Gets a double. Takes Mythic Cutie alongside Nasty Cutie. They want more, though. Best player rushing in. Maybe able to get another. A little overly aggressive, though. Does get the kill. A triple kill. Lisa Cutie is going to fall. Zia on fire. That's going to leave Baby Your Cutie by himself. And the Lord is going to go into the hands of GG. Now with a little bit of moment and a little bit of a break. Here's the draft so far for Area 77 and BTK. Mobazane is going to run the Barats. They've got the Aurora again. I don't know how this keeps walking. Mathilda, though, did walk inside of the bands. And J Cutie, not wasting any time, is going to actually slot that in. Ixia, looks like that may be a possible pickup alongside Natan, which is a great answer, especially to Mobazane on the Barats. And now we're going to start seeing the competition get a lot higher, guys. But now, back to the other game. We are going to see a possible siege as the Lord is making his way on the bottom side into the tier 2 turret. Will we see GG push in and try and claim some more real estate, try and take either the tier 2 turret on the bottom side or the inhibitor for the mid or top lane? As the battle is on the way, Overskilled doing their best to hold them off, but for how long can they do this? Forget the draft, stay on this one. We can pan through both. I'll try and stay on this one for the high plays and then give you a quick glimpse of what the draft is, okay? A quick view of the draft. This is the draft so far. Nothing has really changed. They're still figuring it out for team picks. Just to keep you guys updated, okay? Yeah, it's GG. You think that was just a fluke? Could be. It's starting to look more one-sided now. Especially from Zia getting that big play. Yeah, best player able to take down Lucy Cutie. Ah, he was able to get that Nolan, man. You gave him the Nolan, the Aurora, the Ruby. Zuby able to take down Nasty Cutie as well. They've opened up the base, the inhibitor. Now the base crystal can be for the taking. I assume they're going to probably wait for... No, it looks like they're going to go in. They're going to try and crash into these inhibitors while they have the time to. They may be able to close this out, but a huge play on the way. Hoon takes down Mythic Cutie. You are going to see a possible another kill as your Cutie is very low. It's going to go back to the base for some region. Blazing Duet comes out, but not hitting anybody. A little bit of a misplay. Could have used that for some damage. Hoon is going to take down your Cutie. Base crystal at 25%. A couple more hits and they may be able to do it. Minions slowly making their way through the mid lane and on the bottom side. Gaimin Gladiators trying to seize the moment, trying to seize the opportunity to move forward into the winter semifinals. A monster kill on the way. 3 members down, make that 4. Zia takes down Lucy Cutie and down goes the base crystal. A great game for the Gaimin Gladiators. Almost fumbled it in the early, but made up for it in the late. Will take down Overskilled and move on to the winter semis. And now, speaking of matches, guys, let's pan over to the other one. Area 77 up against BTK. Yeah, that was interesting, bro. I honestly thought they had it for a second. I feel like they threw on themselves. They had like a slight chance, but you could tell they lost that momentum. Next poll is about to go up. Who will win? We've got BTK, Area 77. Let's see where this goes. Zia was carrying. Yeah, he was, bro. That triple kill on that Lord play was huge. I'm excited for Area 77. Like I said, y'all asked me who some of my favorite players were. Mark Cutie is my favorite marksman. My favorite marksman. But Gaimin Gladiators is done. They are finished for today. We're not going to be streaming the semifinals. I don't believe is actually going to be live today, guys. So this is going to be our last match of the day, I believe. Let me see. Let me confirm. No, this is not our last. BTK, Gaimin Gladiators. Actually, no, this is our last match. Yeah, I believe so. I'll see if I can snag another one, but I don't think they're going to have any more after this one. But I'll keep you guys posted. G1, Milo, Nicolette. So is Nicolette and Apple the same person, or is in Apple and Nicolette's not playing with them? Can somebody confirm that for me? Area 77 for sure. Okay, I like it. I see you. Still imagining Zane picking Fanny. Dude, that'd be crazy. I've never seen Zane play Fanny. Have y'all? CC pick. Oh, Tarzan Cutie making it interesting. He is going to go ahead and pick up the X-Borg. That is going to finalize their roster. I like the Natan. They have a lot of magic on their side. They have true damage. If I would have to pick one draft, though, on who I like the most, I like the Natan against this roster. I feel like he's going to be really good to burst him down. But there's a lot of dive capability from the side of BTK. There's more sustainability on the side of Area 77. The Ixia is good, too, to provide some additional CC. Natan provides CCs, double marksman kind of composition. They are a little squishier, though. More squishier than I would like. Like, their really only strong frontline is going to be Xborg and Mathilda. And Xborg is the jungler. So, and we all know if the Xborg doesn't pick up early in the game, he's going to have a hard time keeping up with the pace of things. Whereas BTK, I feel like they're a little bit more spread out. They got the Aurora. They also got the Ruby. This is textbook BTK. So we're starting to notice a pattern with them, right? They're often running the Ruby, the Aurora, and things like the Barats. These are just like more common picks for them. The Kufra, I wouldn't say it's too often, but I can't wait to see that. This is something different from Basic that we're seeing, though. He is going to run the Irithel this time around. Not the traditional marksmen that we're usually seeing him run. So that'll be something to definitely watch out for. 4 Purifies. Golly, was it 4 Purifies? It is 4 Purifies. Mathilda provides mobility, though. But, ooh, with 4 Purifies. Yeah, they're not that mobile, bro. Oh, my God. I don't know. That's not really going to work in their favor. There's too much CC. You're going to use that Purify, and then they're just going to chain you with other CC. I don't know about that. I would have did Flicker. I definitely would have did Flicker. That actually may be a little tricky for them to pull off. Xborg is a good counter to the Barats, right? For the true damage. Is that what you're saying? Who else would he really counter? I'm assuming that's what you mean, though, right? Okay, guys, here we are. Now jumping into the game. This is going to be one of the last matches of the day. Winners, quarterfinals. We are going to be looking at Area 77 going head-to-head against the BloodThirstyKings. They fought valiantly to get to this mark, but only one will be able to push forward in the upper brackets to move on to the winner semifinals. Will it be BTK? Will it be Area 77? Both of these teams placed in top 8 for the last NACT fall season, and you can definitely tell they earned that position as they are almost there yet again. There are 4 Purifies on the side of Area 77. Not something that I'm really too big of a fan of. Let me make sure my stream is running for G. Okay, perfect. So, yeah, here we are, guys. Matches are here. Place your votes. Poll is up. Let me know who you guys think will take this one. Like we said, the games are only going to get harder as the teams are getting better. The higher we climb up in the bracket, and now we are officially in the quarterfinals for the stage 1. And this is where I expect the competition to get a lot heavier. You are looking at both sides needing to play into their draft. Mobazane running the Barats, which means he's going to be a good frontline position. You also have Milo, who's going to be running that Ruby and XP, something we've been seeing very often, and he's been performing really well. But we're looking at Ixia, actually, on the bottom side. It's going to be Ixia up against Milo, which will be interesting to see. On the top side, though, you are going to watch Basic going up against I Saw. A Natan up against an Irithel. Natan can definitely fight from afar. He can deal some massive damage when it gets to the mid to late game. The Irithel can do the same thing and is very mobile and one of the comfort picks for Basic. So we'll have to watch out for that, see which one has a little bit of an easier time, especially in the early game. But the question is who will be able to take the neutral objective. Zane, running this tankier jungler, is going to start to collapse in on to this turtle, but getting a little bit of pressure, not being able to close his distance. I don't think he'll be able to get it. You are going to look at Area 77, Tarzan Cutie, securing it with the Xborg, using the last sanity on his way out, back to the side of the jungle. Well-calculated play and a good start for Area 77. We talked about the Xborg, right? We've seen a couple of them today, and all of them have been struggling on getting the first turtle and taking the first neutral objectives. But this time around is way better. I would say this time around, Area 77 is performing well with the Xborg, and they're doing a great job. The game volume, is it messed up? Oh, it's too low, huh? Let me turn it up. Sorry, I got to pan the cameras too. Yeah, the game volume should be turned up now, so you guys should be able to hear it. If it's too loud, let me know, okay? So far, though, BTK, Area 77, kind of even. I would say Area 77, they do have the slightest advantage, though, able to take that first neutral objective. But now Basic is going to get a kill, is going to take down Jay Cutie. Picks up the Hawes Claws. Mob Zane finds Mark Cutie. First 2 kills on the board are going to go to the side of BTK. 2v1 matchup. I saw does fall. That is going to be 3 kills for the side of BTK. Left unanswered from Area 77. So even though they got that turtle, they have now traded it for 3 deaths, which will kind of even out this match. BTK leading in terms of gold. And with Basic being able to pick up that first kill and take some of this gold plating, just finishes Swift Boots, additional attack speed. We'll be able to strip a lot of this gold off and have even more of an advantage when it comes to the 1v1 matchup. Is it laggy? Worst case, I can switch, but I think we'll keep it on this. Maybe a little choppy. If it's too laggy, I'll switch to a different one. Just let me know. Too laggy? Okay, let me switch to another one then. If that's the case, then let's see. We'll just watch it. We'll watch it from Kookmans then, because then this one is too choppy. I don't want you guys to not be able to see the good match. So we'll watch it from Kookmans, and then we'll just put ourselves on the camera, and we'll be able to catch it from here. Does that work for you guys? It's definitely not as choppy anymore. So I don't think I can let it run on BlueStacks, not on this version. So we will mute this one, and then we will. But the thing with Kookman, she's playing the music, so I will have to cast over the sound. Hopefully that works for you guys, though. For Purifiers backfiring, yeah, definitely gonna kind of hinder them a little bit. Mar Cutie, Tarzan Cutie. I would say Tarzan's doing okay, though, on the X-Borg. I think it's fine. I switched it because it was laggy. Yeah, they're losing objectives. Can't hear. You're not going to be able to hear because Kookman's not listening to the in-game sound. I think. Let me verify. Oh, she kind of is. But then you'll kind of... No, she's playing music. I can't get that copyright strike, bro. Yeah. Extremely laggy. Yeah, the other one was, but this should be better. Is BTK Pro? Yeah. Top 2 team. The only one ahead of them was GG last year. It's behind, no way behind. Can you make it 1080? Oh, yeah, that's a good question. I don't think it is 1080. No, her highest is 720. Yeah, that's the highest. It is delayed. All these matches are delayed by a minute. We'll see what happens though. Looks like they're going in for the Lord. Mobazane or Turtle. Mobazane is going to be able to claim that turtle over them. Gosu lost their last game. I am not sure, gentlemen. I will have to check. I'll check after this. We'll do a recap of the entire bracket. We'll also do a YouTube video to recap the entire bracket too. Moba Bomba. Yeah, I remember when he said he's going to switch his name to that. Block your cam in hers too. Oh, should I hide her on the camera? Okay, I'll do that. Is that better? I thought y'all wanted to see Kookman. You kook fiends. Kookman's pretty cool. Looking good, Steph. Appreciate it. My man, Assassin Dave. My man got a whole team named after him, man. I need a Wheezy team. No, this NACT is fire, Dave. These teams are doing great. Teams are doing great. We're just kind of panning around, watching all the matches. Yeah, Kookman's an amazing Twitch streamer, guys. Overlay your cam on hers. Oh, I did. Oh, wait. Cam is blocking basic. Oh, it was blocking basic. We're good. Dude, I could literally just put myself next to Kukumon if y'all want me to. Go to Nami. Is Nami's better? Nami's YouTube is better. Assassin Dave with the 5 bomb. Appreciate you, my man. Thank you so much. Look forward to the NACT spring season, being able to cast alongside all these amazing faces and work with you again. And thanks for the opportunity. That's my boss right there. He's the one that cut my hair. Dave was my barber. He cut his hair too. I had to follow suit, man. Put the camera in the bot right. Dang, man, y'all gotta make your mind up. No, put Kook back. Okay. We put Kook back. I make myself small. I'll put myself right there. Some people say go to Nami's, though. Why Nami's? Is Nami's clear? You bunch of sips! It's hilarious. All right, I moved the camera. Remember, there's a delay. There is a 1 minute delay from sometimes when you guys say something. So I try and as soon as I catch it. Nami stream has better FPS. Let me see. See if I can catch Nami. But then you're going to upset all the Kookmon fans. I'll switch. Okay, I got Nami's. Nami's is slightly better. It's 1080. Here's Nami's. I think I can turn Nami's sound up too. Okay, we got Nami's on. If y'all want me to switch between Nami and Kookmon, just say the word, bro. I actually could turn the sound up for Nami's though, so. Yeah, we'll turn the sound up for Nami. Mute this. Okay, here we go. Turn the desktop up a little bit. Now you guys should be able to hear it. You should be able to see it. Let me know if that works for you guys. Nami's is 2 minutes ahead. Okay, more accurate.
And Pokemon is on this group. So that's why the call.
I mean, sometimes they got good points, man. I just want to make sure we're all got what we're looking for. So far, though, you're looking at a 4-0 lead. Hold on. The screen's a little. I gotta fix the screen. Oh, that's how Nami's is. She doesn't have the full screen showing. I thought it was mine. It's a little cut off on her thing. But, I mean, this is a little bit clearer for us to watch. This is even worse? Is it worse? This is better?
Mellow, he wants mellow so bad.
That's the best we got, bro. Mine, I had mine, but y'all said it was too laggy. I can do mine. If y'all want it. Mine looks like this. If y'all want mine, I'll do mine. But mine can get a little choppy sometimes. I should have ran it on my phone. I think BlueStacks is just having issues, bro, honestly. If I do this one, though, I can turn the volume up. And I'll freeze Nami's. And we can catch this one. It's up to y'all. Sometimes it's lag. It's not going to be always. I mean, I can really lower my graphic settings. Like, low my graphic settings. Like, low, bro. Like, if I put it on smooth, it probably will be a little bit better. Not the best, but better. Game sound. Thanks. Okay, game sound should be on now. Appreciate it, my man. This is the best that we're going to be able to get it then. It was, we got to pick the lesser of the three evils. I'm sorry, guys. I love y'all. I'm doing what I can with what I have. It's really just because I haven't live streamed in so long. I've been just making content. So I got to kind of like update a couple of things so it can be a little bit smoother for the next time. I think we did pretty solid overall though, right? So far we are going to look at the Luminous Lord making his way on the top side. Honestly, I'm surprised. Area 77 hasn't got a single kill so far, and BTK has only lost one turret. They're really leading the way in this game with a bigger gap than I thought it would have been. BTK will be able to take that tier 2 turret in the mid lane. Now going to crash in to the top side. This is where it gets a little choppy. Like I said, lesser of the three evils. Go Nami. Go back Nami. I feel like people are just going to complain no matter which way it goes. I can't fix it though. Smooth graphics, high frame rate. Alright, well it's about... This may actually end, so I don't want to switch it in the middle of the fight. Actually, I don't know if they can close this out. They don't have minions. Okay, I have a short window. Smooth graphics, high frame rate. Smooth graphics, high frame rate. There we go. That's not that bad. Better. Not the best, but better. It's blue stacks that's the issue. I don't think it's the game. Oh, look at the base crystal though. Very low. BTK may be able to shut down Area 77. They are going to be able to take them down and move forward. BTK flawless so far in the NACT spring season qualifiers. Great job to them. Congratulations. And I think that's going to be our last match for today, guys. So, yeah, that was fire. What are you guys' thoughts? How do you think the NACT spring season is going so far? And how do you feel about BTK and GG's? Honestly, I think, like I said, this is the best season that we have ever had, period. And you're going to look at them all push forward. BTK made it. GG's made it. I heard Gosu got taken down. So let me confirm that real quick with you guys. Gosu did lose. They lost to Fiends, and then Fiends lost to Bloodhounds. And Bloodhounds, like we predicted, is going up against BTK. Bro, we called this. We called this. So we were right on the money for that one. So far, we've been pretty good. Gaimin Gladiators, Devious activity. We called that one from our prediction video. So as long as in BTK just be Area 77. So far, every single thing we predicted has came to fruition. But honestly, I mean, I feel like y'all would have voted the same. I just think that's pretty cool to look at those kind of things and say, see what happened. So Ares, let me show you what I'm looking at too. Let me see if I can show you. Let's go to this way. And then let's go to, let's just add a new scene so you guys can actually see the entire, what I'm looking at. All right, so we're looking at the brackets so far. Move myself back on camera. Move myself up.
No challenge too big, no smile too small for us.
Mute on Discord. Okay, so this is the bracket so far, guys. That was the last match that we had for the day, and that is going to finalize everything. This is what we're looking at for the current standings. Gaimin Gladiators, Devious Activity will be fighting out in the winter semifinals. Bloodhounds and BTK will be fighting it out for theirs winter semifinals, and then those winners will fight it out inside of the winners finals and the grand finals, which we assume are going to be Gaimin Gladiators and BTK. That's just been what our predictions were, and so far we've pretty much voted everything right. The only thing I got wrong was I thought that Gosu would beat Fiends, but I said Gosu would lose to Bloodhounds. That's the only thing we got wrong. But overall, the same contenders ended up making it to the semifinals that we kind of predicted. Private's in here. Let me talk to Private too. My man with the plan. What's up, Private? Let me unmute on
What's going on, Steph?
OBS,
You watch some of these games?
Yeah, you're on my stream, so they can hear you too.
Oh, awesome. How you doing, guys?
Y'all can hear Private, right? Let me know if you hear him just fine.
Bro, I was from the Discord. I was watching yours, and the Discord reduces your quality.
It was bad.
Oh, is my voice choppy?
No. My stream on my BlueStacks was messing up, bro.
Yeah, and I saw you going into the options. I'm like, oh no, he's gonna reduce the quality. No.
No. Dude, that was horrible. I tried. Honestly, I haven't really messed with BlueStacks in a while. I might have to use the other one, a different one. I would just do it from the phone next time.
BlueStacks I wasn't having a huge issue with BlueStacks.
Are you using X? Which version? Is it X? I'm using
let me see.
5. No, I think that's
BlueStacks. I don't know where the fuck does it say the version?
If you just search BlueStacks.
Sorry for the cussing.
It's okay. If you search Blue, like for the app, what does it say? Does it say BlueStacks 5? Like just if you search it in your Windows search bar.
X. It's X.
Ah, that's what it was then. I should have ran X. I have X installed as well. I think that's what it was. So next time I'll run BlueStacks X. Yo, these matches were good, bro. Honestly, I was surprised.
Some of them were like not bad matches, but it's like kind of expected. BTK and Gaimin, bro. Like I mean, most of those results were pretty expected, but
yeah.
I don't think anybody watched the Gosu versus
Fiends.
Yeah.
No, I didn't. And honestly, I was very surprised. And so I predicted, like I did a little prediction on my own, and I said that I thought Gosu would have beat Fiends, and I thought they were gonna lose to Bloodhounds. That was the only thing I got wrong.
I had the same thing. I was just telling people that.
You said the same thing?
I had them. Yeah, I had Bloodhounds over Gosu, and everybody. And the last match, Fiend versus Bloodhounds, bro. Like, because people were telling me, the big thing is like they're like, oh, but you have Bloodhounds too high, because I have them at 4th place on my picks, Bloodhounds, because they've steadily been a team that has like always improved every season. You know what I mean?
What about So okay, your top 4, I'm assuming is Gaimin Gladiator, BTK. Who's your third? Devious?
Devious, yeah.
Okay, so we're great minds think alike then, because that's how mine is too. I think Bloodhounds is right behind. I don't know, because Devious Activity, I've caught a couple of the games, and they were okay, but I don't know.
The thing that kind of like the only other people that you have up at the top there that can compete with Bloodhounds, I would say, is like Nighthorde, Area 77, maybe Novacore, but like Nighthorde is always kind of wishy-washy. Are they going to have the same roster?
Yep.
Are they going to have issues with it? Same thing with Area 77. They can usually, like last season was a huge surprise, because before that they had just seemed like they were a shell of what they used to be. So, and Bloodhounds for me has always just been improve. While maybe not like the tippy top of the mountain, there's just always that improvement.
Exactly, and that's I've been seeing them get better. I was surprised. I think they performed pretty well. I would say that one of the matches that kind of shocked me, like I was hoping that Assassin Riles team would have did a little bit better, but BTK just they stampeded through them.
Stepped on them.
Yeah,
like, yeah, he's called Assassin Riles, not Tank Riles. So let's get off that Barats.
Yeah, no, it was fun. It was a fun. I think this is the funnest qualifiers that we've had. Yet. Definitely.
Yeah, dude. Especially, honestly, the qualifiers for me always get better and better, because I know more and more about them, and I even try to, like, when I'm streaming it, I try to like explain to everybody else. Like, I feel like I'm that nerdy boyfriend explaining to his girlfriend who's rolling his eyes, like, oh man, you wouldn't believe this team. So this guy right here, he was actually on this team, and like. Like everybody's like, I don't give a fuck, but like it just, especially as a caster, once you start getting all of that knowledge, it becomes even funner and funner to watch all of these matches, because you know the story behind everything. That's what's been going on.
Yeah, it's just so funny now, because like you know, when you look at all these teams, and we kind of like, just from our experience and how many teams we've casted, like I'm pretty sure all of us would have had like the same predictions. I mean, me and you had the same top 4. This predictions is going to be fun this season though, if they do it again, the caster predictions. I think all of us will be pretty up there this time, bro. But I hope it's not one-sided. I'm hoping it's not I don't know though. I feel like these teams are better than last year's, but Gaimin Gladiators, I see them being like a few miles apart still from a lot of these teams.
Yeah, that too. I'm hopeful for BTK. They looked really, really strong. I'm really, especially, and I was watching for little things like I wanted to see how well the team performed despite or in spite of Zane. If Zane was getting pushed back, if Zane took a death, I was looking for the rest of the team to still be able to kind of pick up, because that's what I didn't see last season. If Zane got taken down, the team started faltering. The team started falling apart. And this season, there was points where Mielo had more gold than him. There was points where Basic had more gold than him. And I'm like, that's what I want to see from a team that's behind Zane, so that it's not all on him. And I think that's going to be a key if they're going to be able to kind of take that grand finals here.
Exactly. Yeah, I couldn't have said it better myself. I think it's looking promising though. I mean, we got BTK, Bloodhounds, Devious Activity, Gaimin Gladiators. These are pretty solid teams. Dude, did you catch the game? Did you catch the game with Gaimin Gladiators and Overskilled? Yo,
the beginning of that was a little worrisome. I was like, bro, are we about to watch them go to the lower bracket?
Oh my God, they almost fumbled that. They almost, I don't know what happened.
That's something that is what I was just explaining with BTK that I wanted to see, is what I see in Gaimin Gladiators. Zia always, despite how bad the team does, Zia's always going to be doing great in his lane. So that's something that they always can lean back on, despite how bad they do in the early game. And then he started taking off as well. So it's just, bro, I was scared when I was watching. I was like, "Oh man!" Like,
dude, I was right there with you. But I was hyped at the same time. Yep, it's gonna be everywhere. Well, Private, I appreciate you. I'm about to close shop.
Yep.
But yeah, it was fun. I definitely look forward to. So tomorrow is gonna be the losers bracket,
lower
right?
Bracket.
Yeah, the lowers bracket.
Yep,
yeah,
lower bracket, not losers, bro.
Whoa.
How dare you?
I have a an accent. Lower sounds like loser sometimes when I say it. All right, Private. Hey, you have a good one, brother.
All right, man. You too.
Yeah, Private Dancer, an amazing individual. You guys definitely should know him. He's on the caster panel for the NACT spring season alongside myself, so that'll be fun. Guys, that is going to conclude today's video. Now, lower bracket is tomorrow. It is tomorrow. It's going to be fire. I'll probably do a quick recap video. No, you know what? We can go over it right now if you guys want to, or we could do a little recap video basically talking about our predictions there. But it's like, this is a kind of, yeah, we'll figure something out. But the lower bracket's going to look pretty good. Honestly, I think let's just take a look at it real quick here. You've got Excellerate going against Skill Genius. The winners will go up against Mast. No practice Team Ace. I see Team Ace maybe picking up their paces and probably moving pretty far in that bracket. But I feel like once they get to Area 77, Area 77 is going to win that, and they're going to be pushed up even further on this bracket. This may actually be a whole YouTube video because there's going to be a lot to break down and jam-pack it. But let me know what your guys' thoughts are. How did y'all feel about today? You guys vibing with us on the NACT spring season qualifiers? Do you like this type of content, these watch parties? It's not something that I really got to do last year. But like I said, we're stepping into creating more content and making sure that we provide the best experience to you guys out there. Liz is still on the desk, guys. She is a host, so Liz is not going anywhere. The usual team is still going to be here. The only addition is we're going to have UA as a caster, which he was a caster last year anyway, but we're moving to a 4-caster panel, which is going to be me, UA, Trex, and Private, and then you have Liz, and then we have a special additional host who I'm not going to exclude, but I'm also not going to spoil. I'm going to let it be a surprise for the day one of the NACT. Hopefully today was a W stream. I see Zane over there. Thank you so much for that. Assassin Dave stopped by. All the amazing super chats that you guys sent. I couldn't ask for more, so thank you so much for that. Everybody that spent the time with us in its entirety, I appreciate y'all for that. We do have to do a Attack on Titan skin giveaway, so that will be I'll do a raffle for that, and I will post it either on a YouTube video or I'll post it in my community. We'll probably do it live on stream tomorrow because I have to go through and I need to get the names. So that'll be my focus tomorrow. So tomorrow I'll get the entire list of everybody that was a part of that video. that did that, and I will start that raffle as soon as I start the live stream. We'll go ahead and spin that wheel and get you guys there. So I promise I didn't forget about you guys. I just got to go through all those comments and see everybody that supported. So yeah, Team Gosu is gone or down. Nobody's got kicked out yet. So just to clarify, everybody that you've seen lose today has been knocked down to the lower bracket, where they still have a chance, single elimination. If they lose here, then they still have another chance because they can register for stage 2, which is currently open for registration. We're doing another qualifiers, which they can compete in, which will be the same exact format. So once we find our top 16 teams, we will be moving forward into the stage 2 qualifiers, which those 16 teams will fight it out from both of these open qualifiers. And then the top 8 will move forward to the regular season, which will be a month long. And then after the regular season, all 8 teams will move forward into the playoffs, which will be another month long. And then we'll go to the grand finale location, which I can't spoil yet until Moonton announces it. But you guys are definitely going to love where it's going to be. Guys, I appreciate y'all. Breaking numbers today. These teams are definitely showing out and they're ready, and we're just getting started. We'll be live again tomorrow, same time, I believe, to catch all of these games. So definitely don't go anywhere. Hopefully I can catch them with you guys. And yeah, let's enjoy them. Shout out to GD Ico helping me with some of the camera, and he was providing some good content as well. Shout out to Private Dancer. Trex wasn't able to be live on this one, but he might be live tomorrow for those who want to catch the games with him too. But it was fun. I had a pretty good time. Sorry about some of the lag and stuff that happened inside of BlueStacks. Hopefully I can fix that tomorrow. But if not, we'll probably just have to kind of power through it, guys. I mean, it's just the qualifiers. At least we're able to catch the games and keep you guys updated with the most up-to-date information, the latest and greatest. But it was fun. It was 5 hours strong. We casted for about 5 hours, I would say. Almost lost my voice. So I'm definitely going to have to give it a rest tonight. But I love you guys, man. Honestly, I know times are changing. My dreads are gone. North America's growing. And yeah, I'm just glad to be a part of it. Guys, as always, it's been a pleasure. Make sure you guys leave a like. Make sure you leave a subscribe. Look out for a video coming out here soon on our predictions for the lower round brackets. And I can't wait to see you guys tomorrow. We'll be live possibly around the same time. Let me go ahead and confirm the time before everybody heads out, just to let you know, for those who do want to bookmark it, I'll schedule the stream so that you guys can add it to your calendars, and it'll be on our YouTube channel. But it is going to be tomorrow. Let's look at the schedule from the official rounds, February 17th. They haven't put it out yet. It's not out yet. So once they put out the calendar and everything, I will make a quick video and share this information with you guys. But just be looking out for a scheduled live stream. That's really going to be all there is to it. Congrats, Weezy. See you in Russia. Yeah, I will be casting on the Game of Futures tournament as well. So hopefully you guys can tune into that. We'll be on the Game of Futures YouTube channel. So I'm looking forward to it. If you guys want to catch a really good tournament, there's one going on right now, actually. The fun does not stop here. It is going to be on Mobile Legends Bang Bang's North American channel. It is going to be the Game of Futures tournament. Not Game of Futures, sorry. The Attack on Titan tournament, hosted by GD Ico. So I'm sure he'll be live watching it too. So make sure you guys go stop over there. And you can continue the party, okay? As always, I appreciate y'all. I'm going to get some rest now. I got to drink some water, man. I got a voice, but 5 hours. 5 hours when you're casting both as play-by-play and analyst is basically like casting 10 hours because you're doing 2 casters' jobs. So... yeah, thank you so much, guys. I appreciate y'all, man. It's been a pleasure. My name's been Steph Weezy. Always will be Steph Weezy. I love you guys. Thanks for subscribing. And I'm going to catch all of y'all tomorrow. Peace and love, and see you guys in the next one. See you.
Yeah, come on. Yeah, come on. They try, but they can't get rid of me. I keep on coming with energy. I keep on bringing that energy. Energy. I feel on top of the top. I think outside of the box. I won't fall into that box. Energy. Live up to my name. Go wrong, take the blame. Never wanted other fame. I stay.
Oh, dude, I didn't even think about that. W stream. Do we run it back? and watch the Attack on Titan tournament? Do y'all want to? I just realized it's Saturday night, bro. I'm over here about to end stream. Y'all want to catch it? We can if y'all want to catch it. I mean, everybody's probably leaving now, but dang, I should have said something before y'all left. But if y'all want to catch it, let me see if it's going live. Let me see if I find it. I don't know if it's live right away though, so it just depends on what time it's gonna start. If we can catch it live, yeah, Gosu lost. Unfortunately, bro. I don't think it is live yet. If it was live, I would definitely catch it with you guys, but I don't see it, fellas. I'm looking right now. UG and BTK qualified. They're close. Basically, yes, they're in there. Man, they've proven time and time again that they're the best teams. Time and time again. But Zane's been switching up his roster a lot and still making it, which I think is a little bit more impressive. This man does it. Doesn't matter who he's playing with, he does it. Run it? Hey, let's run it back then. I got to see when it goes live. So I'll do a be right back. And as soon as it goes live, we'll go in and we'll support it. And we'll watch it. And I'll watch with you guys. Oh, okay. I think it just came up. Let me talk to G real quick. See if we can keep the show going. I have to I'm gonna ask him if he wants me to cast. He'll message me real quick in a second. I think we're gonna run it though. The teams are getting ready in the lobby, so they're not ready yet. All right, we're gonna trio it. Let me. Where's his VC? I don't know what VC is in. Don't have. Yeah, we'll run it back. We're not going to end the show. Area 77 and Devious Activity are about to fight it out right now, so we'll watch this. I will share my screen with you guys, though, so you can still at least see what's going on. So they already got casters on this, so I might actually chill and just watch it with you guys. G is going to add me to the voice chat, though. Yeah, Milo performed really well. So we might just have to watch it like this, guys, honestly, because I don't think I can. Who's better than who's okay, I joined the server. And all right, I'm in the server, but I don't see the VC. Oh, there we go.
Weezy the roll.
Yo.
You should be able to join. There we go.
Live in the flesh. What's up, guys?
Hey, Weezy, what's up?
Hey, nothing much. Hey, G, can you share your
Yeah.
Yeah. Appreciate you.
All right.
There we go.
You guys let me know when you want me to start.
All right, give me 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I gotta make this viewable. Let's see. You're casting, right, G?
Yeah. I
Okay.
think we're just gonna trio it up. We'll just
Yeah.
We'll kind of. Sherry said we can just keep it kind of like casual. I mean, it doesn't have to be like super, like sweaty and professional. Just
Oh,
because,
cool.
I mean, we're coming
Okay.
from like the NACT and stuff like that, so we can kind
Yeah,
of.
dude, just casting for like 5 hours.
Well, that's kind of why I'm here, you know.
Yeah, we need you.
break the load a little bit here, but nice to meet you, by the way, Steph.
You too.
I'm Steph. I come from South Africa, bro. And to anyone in the chat, I'm from South Africa.
South Africa?
All right.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. I lived in North Africa for a year. I lived in
whereabouts in North Africa?
Egypt. Yeah, I was in Egypt for an entire year. The Red Sea was in
Damn.
my backyard. I was in the military for 6 years.
Hey, man. That's
Yeah,
dope.
it was fun. Fun times.
Down a little bit.
Gee, I cut my dreads,
Turn them
bro.
Up, chat. I seen. I stepped into your stream and I was like, what the? Boy, that's weird. Boy got the fade and the slick bag, bro.
Oh, man.
I was like, damn.
Ah,
This is
perfect.
a different tournament, yes. Not an ACT.
So how many matches we doing today?
There's 3 best out of 3s. Devious Activity versus Area 77. Then we got Team Ace versus Explotados, which is Private's team. And then we got Sovereign versus Apex Predators.
Okay.
All BO3s.
Perfect. All right, guys, there you have it. It's going to be some fun matches.
Let's get it. I'm going to go live on the official. They're loading in here.
Okay.
We're going live like right now. Once I figure out where the go live button is on the channel.
Well, here we are into the draft. Devious Activity, Area 77. We've seen them fresh out of the NACT, going back at it for another tournament, and that just shows you their tenacity and they're eager to strive for greatness.
Strive for greatness, definitely. We're gonna be diving here into the game. Finally live. If you guys are just now tuning in. This is the Attack on Titan Influencer Tournament. KOLs were invited out to this tournament and have essentially sponsored these teams, right? So we're looking at currently at Area 77 going against Devious Activity. Again, all of these teams kind of have played out quite a bit on the NACT, and now we're just jumping right back into another tournament. There's quite a bit of diamonds on the line for this tournament, if I'm not mistaken. It's like 100,000.
Ooh, that's a decent amount.
Quite a bit of diamonds.
Is there a cash prize?
Pool.
Is it or is it pure diamonds?
No cash prize, no.
Pure diamonds. Okay.
No, first place is the 40K. Second place 20K, etc.
Ooh,
pretty high prize pool, if I might say.
Yeah.
Who's playing right now?
Oh yeah, what up, Private? We're gonna have all the casters.
Hey, we got the
you guys
gang
can hear
in
them. You guys can hear them, right? You can hear them talking in the voice chat. Where's the? Is there in-game
What's going on,
volume?
guys?
I just turned the in-game volume on.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we're good now. We can hear it now.
I'm just trying to figure out. So we're starting on. This is the first of the
my own path
of the nights, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, this will be the first game of the night.
I am a daughter of Northern Vale. Your team
Devious Activity
swear to
versus
protect it till my last breath.
Area 77 and Devious Activity going at it. We are live on the official MLBB NA YouTube as well. So.
Did Devious Activity lose?
No, they won.
No, they haven't lost yet. They're undefeated so far.
Yeah, at least in the NACT.
Yeah.
Area 77 lost to BTK though.
This will be the first match that we get to see Devious Activity go up against Area 77, though. This is not something we got to see in the NACT. So if you were wondering how these two would face off head to head, you're about to see it, which is one of the main reasons why a lot of us are here, because we want to see who the new faces are, or are we going to see repetitive faces? Devious Activity, though, I mean, they're a mixture of familiar players. Area 77, same thing, but they do have some new additions to their teams.
Hey, and also, guys, there's a bit of a special rules for this tournament as well, if nobody knows. Martis, Yin, and Fanny cannot be banned in this tournament at all. So we're definitely going to be seeing some spicy Attack on Titan sort of skins maybe coming out. I believe there's also maybe some bonuses for maybe picking these heroes up as well. So really keen to see it. And I mean, we're going to go straight into it, you know? We got the Martis being picked up by Arzan QT. And the Yin, possibly.
They're going to rock the whole, they're going to rock the whole Attack on Titan. Big right here.
I mean, if I had to first pick any of the Attack on Titan heroes, I would go for Martis first. I just feel like he's a safer option. Hey, I mean, but you can go for the Fanny too. No, I'm not picking that, bro. I'm pushing 30, bro. There ain't no way I'm moving Fanny like that no more.
You know, that carpal tunnel comes real hard sometimes when it comes to moving them fingers real fast. But yeah, we're not gonna see Pyreston Hill coming for that Yin just yet. But we might see this Fanny coming in from Kush. I'm real keen.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. Kush is a very flexible player when it comes to a lot of these heroes. He has one of the highest hero pools I've seen. He often would rotate around a lot of positions in the North American scene. He's played with a lot of the great teams, BTK. I think he played for like Ackerman before too. So you can definitely expect the unexpected with him. But speaking of expectations, T is going to go ahead and pick up that Guinevere alongside that Yuzong, double fighter composition, which means we most likely will see that Guinevere run in the roam.
T roam? I don't think I've seen that before.
T is now roaming. Yes.
Oh, right. Sorry, I am from South Africa, guys. Don't blame me if I'm not too familiar with all of the players. But I do know T playing for BTK as the XP laner. So.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean,
he's a main XP, but that was one of my questions too. That was kind of me questioning Devious Activity's higher level gameplay. If that's going to be one of their faults, because those little things do matter, especially when it comes up to like a team like BTK, Gaimin Gladiators. When you switch roles, it can definitely be more challenging.
Mm-hmm. Hey, talking about Gaimin Gladiators, man, I'm a huge Dota player, and when I heard that Gaimin Gladiators, the like Titans from Dota, like sponsored an ML team, I was so hyped. Damn. Those guys are my heroes from Gaimin Gladiators, so I'm really keen to see how they do in the NACT coming up.
Well, I'll tell you what, they've never disappointed. TOB's been right on the money. Well, at least for the NA scene.
Rough against OS,
oh yeah. You seen that?
Yeah.
I was like, am I tripping?
Come on, Dexter. It's our showtime.
Is banning.
Oh, they came back, which was crazy. I want to see if someone picks up like a Yin or a Fanny here. I think Kush knows how to play Fanny, if I'm not mistaken.
Your team is banning.
Sorry,
he does.
Say that like, did you say like his old squad was called Ackerman? Like it's written in the stars here.
Yeah.
Like, Mikasa Ackerman gonna come out just now. I'm keen.
But he's played on BTK before too. Like Kush has been all over the place.
100%. Like he also went to Liga of the Matam too. So.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
Like he played for a team over there, so and I was wondering if Kush was coming back or not, or if he was still playing overseas. But
I know, dude.
Back, and I mean,
when I heard he was back, I was surprised, but I'm glad he is.
Yeah, absolute domination into the NACT scene, you know, and their next game is against GG, which I mean, at the end of the day, is like two powerhouses going at it at this point. Almost like this game.
Fight for the ultimate answer.
I'm a little concerned that these players might not have the AOT skins themselves, you know? They might be just picking up this Martis, this Fanny, and then like, oh wait.
I'm concerned because I feel like Area 77 is going more for like a not a normal what they would pick in NACT. But I feel like Devious Activity is going full try hard right now.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, I don't feel like I see Liu Yi too much picked up in any sort of pro game, so it's definitely a hero that I'm a bit surprised to see here. But I mean, all the other heroes seem generally sort of okay to pick up in this sort of try-hard atmosphere. I mean, there's diamonds on the line, man. You got to get them diamonds, bro. Buy those AOT skins.
Sir, what's your command?
There's the Fanny.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, Fanny being picked up here. Definitely, I mean, we've already seen 2 fighters being picked, so we're not going to be seeing a Yin probably on the land of Dawn. But the Martis is here, so we got 2 Attack on Titan skins coming out. I love it. I mean, Fanny's a great counter to the Lo Yi, right? Like, just being able to dive in there and take care of the Lo Yi before she's even able to do anything. I kind of want to see what they do there. Natan's been making a pretty big comeback on the North American scene, so seeing them, you know, hesitate and go through which one they'd want to here, I can understand it. But Carry being the tank breaker, I mean, the Franco's there, the Thamus, and the Martis, I feel like the Carry's definitely the play here.
Yeah, the Carry has been a high priority target. I mean, even just within the recent NACT that we've seen today. It definitely can deal that late game damage. The speed light wheels will be huge, especially soaking into that Thamus and that Martis. You are going to have to watch out for the Franco, though. Having that suppression on the table can definitely be a problem. And also, it's an answer for Kush on this Fanny. And it really synergizes well, considering they do have the Liu Yi, so the Liu Yi will make up for not having the Group CC tank. And then you have Martis, who a little bit more flexible with CC as well, with the motor coils. So I like what I'm seeing. It's untraditional, but it keeps things interesting. And you are going to go ahead and see Brody locked in for the final pick at Area 77.
Hey, man, they're the skins. There they are. They were just baiting us with those default skins. But anyway, yeah, I mean, Torimo with that Fanny. I mean, not with Fanny, with the Carry, I mean. That hero, definitely a bit interesting with the builds. I mean, I don't really know how you build it now. I believe it's a bit of a hybrid one with the changes to a passive. So we might be seeing just like a bit more attack damage used to what we usually used to seeing with like the full tank sort of stuff. So that's probably what he's going to try and do.
And we are jumping into it now as both teams are revving up. Devious Activity, formed with a lot of great players across the North American scene from powerhouse teams, going up against Area 77, who did place inside of the top 4 for the last NACT fall season, and with a lot more familiar names, but also some new additions. As we are jumping into the Land of Dawn, this is game number 1 of the Attack on Titan tournament. Anybody's match for the battle of 100,000 diamonds.
We just gotta kind of focus on these skins right now, you know. Like look at the Fanny skin. Kush over here hitting the flickers. I mean the TPs, not the flickers. Just absolutely wild. We're already seeing like an insane engage too.
I'm just hyped to see a Mikasa on a Fanny. Like I feel like that Mikasa, like you should almost change Fanny's name to Mikasa. Like it literally works out so well.
It was a long-running thing, man. You had this Mikasa hero, like it was obviously inspired by Attack on Titan on this hero called Fanny, you know, and like it's been about a few flipping years, and now we've finally gotten that collaboration we all wanted. So yeah, I mean, this is a great way to debut it.
Yeah, and speaking of debut, you are looking at some early engagement on the way. We were trying to see how this Liu Yu wrap into it in the mid lane, though. Big battle going on the way. Some massive damage from the Yin Yang. Not going to be able to hit the mark, but forcing JQD back to the base to recall. Already showcasing some early engagement, which is kind of foretelling what's about to happen when they fight it out on these neutral objectives.
Ooh, bit of a fight bottom here. I mean, Brody, I feel like Brody should win lane against Carry in most sort of situations here. Carry is still pretty good at man fighting. Especially with like if you go for like a bit of an early sort of boots build with like the warrior boots for the extra defenses, I feel like that could definitely work, but Brody should be winning the lane most of the time. As we see a bit of a gank on the top lane. I mean, this should be an easy decimate coming in from Martis. Great pickup from Levi. Oh, but we got some Mikasa skills coming in from Kush. I mean, that's what we're here to see. So I'm
yeah, you asked if he could play Fanny. Oh, there you have it. Able to get the first kill for his team, and now making his way back over to that purple buff to get that energy prior to taking this turtle. We know Fanny is one of those heroes which main focus is to kind of pave the way in the early game, right? You want to get some kills and bridge that gap to give your team the advantage. And right now that may be what we're seeing. And that's also honestly the same story for the Martis. Even though the Martis is not as mobile, having the power of the decimation when it comes to the turtle fights can help you pretty much clear out a team if they're not careful with low HP. And that's going to be definitely something that I want to watch as we are closing in on it. But man, something that's been making us showcasing this Aurora combination with the Guinevere. The chain CC, way too much to deal with. JQ almost being bursted down, barely getting out of there with a sliver of HP. But on the turtle, aggro has been pulled, and Tarzan Cutie focusing on the objectives.
I mean, this Aurora here is definitely so scary in the right hands. We're going to see the retribution coming in from Tarzan QT. Pretty easy there. The Black Dragon form. Going to zone away any sort of members from Area 77. But yeah, talking about this Aurora hero more, I've heard all of my friends just say, like, Aurora's not that good. Aurora's not that good. And I'm like telling them, bro, like, it's literally, you turn this, like, pick-off sort of, like, niche sort of hero with the old Aurora into this team fighting boss, man. Like, Frigid Glacier coming out from in like a 5-man is just an instant win on a team fight, man.
Oh, and speaking of wins, quick kill over there, Mikasa taking down Pariston. That's going to be Mikasa's first kill of the game. He did take one death a little early, though. That was the only death on their board. Yato, though, is going to get a kill of his own. Finds JQT off screen. Speaking of kills, though, Mikasa, a little bit of a miscalculation. Tried to clear those minions out. Did you see how easily Martis chained up those cables with the motor coils? He is definitely going to have to watch out for that.
Hey, man. Captain Levi, man, he's teaching his subordinate a lesson here. I mean, I feel like Tarzan QT should have a pretty good matchup in the Fanny. I do believe the Mortal Coil, as you said, it should cancel out the steel cables to some degree. And plus, Martis not being the easiest target to kill with that damage reduction as well. So, yeah, I mean, I'm really interested to see how these two heroes match up between each other. I mean, that's what we're all here to see.
Yeah, and speaking of things that we need to see, JQT on this Franco, right? I mean, he needs to get a couple of good suppression plays in, especially since he selected at 4 Kush specifically on this Fanny. Kush hasn't been grabbed up with the Bloody Hunt yet, and I haven't really seen a rotation over to Toru. I mean, we're only 5 minutes in, but normally when you see that Franco, that should be kind of one of your main focuses is getting either to the gold lane or stopping that high mobile hero. But speaking of mobility, JQT does take down Toru. We just spoke on it. Was able to draw the kill with the assist onto the marksman for the side of Devious activity, and now we're looking like Area 77 is off to a good start.
We got Enchanted Talisman picked up by Yato here. Definitely such a strong item for a hero like Aurora. Being able to dish out any sort of that CC coming in from the second skill just locks it down so beautifully. And then, oh, Brody getting taken down. I mean, I can't say he's having the best game here, but he's definitely not doing too bad.
Yeah, I mean, when you look at his counterpart, or actually his enemy that he's going against in that matchup, Toru has found a death as well, but the difference is Brody does not have an assist. Now, Toru may be a little bit ahead of him in the economy, but I feel like there's not that much of a gap. I mean, you're looking at a 100 gold difference. Mikasa, though, on the other hand, on the top side, is going to open up the map in favor for Devious activity, claiming that turret, and that is going to a huge boost to possibly take some ground control. But that's only the XP turret, right? I mean, you still got to focus on what's going to happen with the gold lane. We need to either see the carry rev up toward that mid to late game or the Brody, but there can only really be one, and that's going to be based on these rotations that we're going to be seeing here in the next few minutes.
And I mean, you got to think about it, right? Like, the carry is definitely more of the late game carry versus like the Brody does take off. But look at this.
Man, that's going to be an easy decimate. Oh, but look at that Violet Requiem onto 3 with the Frigid Glacier lockup. I mean, that's going to be huge. But I mean, they haven't won the team fight just yet, but there comes the Fanny Mikasa for the cleanup. Shinzo Wasasageo, my friends. That's what we want to see.
Whoa. Wait, hold on.
Wait, you guys don't know Shinzo Wasasageo? That's like the motto for the Scout Regiment from the show. I don't know if you've watched the actual show, Attack on Titan.
I have, but I ain't watch it like that. That's crazy. That was actually pretty cool, man.
Oh no, that's I think it's the Japanese for give you a heart.
Oh,
you know?
I don't watch it in, bro. I watch my animes dubbed, bro.
Oh, there it is.
Killing spree activated though. Kush 3-0-2 on the Fanny, having a really good game. 4 kill lead in favor for Devious Activity. Area 77 falling slightly behind. They did lose a turret on the top side. Turtle has spawned in though, and the question is who will be able to take this objective. You are looking at the marksman swap up to the top side now. Toru did rotate from the bottom lane to the top lane. I guess he just wants to play a little bit safer, knowing that he has a turret behind him, and they're not really going to overextend too far, considering they lost that turret. And Tarzan Cutie taking this turtle uncontested, maybe able to get yet another objective for his team.
Okay, we're going to see the diversion.
A little bit of a TP.
Yeah, this is the diversion, but it's I mean, the Yuzhong's already sort of out there. I mean, we're going to have a little bit of confusion with Mikasa. The Yuzhong's name being Mikasa and an actual Mikasa in the name. Oh, but then we're going to see the bloody hunt comes out. Aurora's passive isn't activated, but it's not going to be enough. Mark UT will take the kill there.
Yeah, torn apart
it's
memories
so funny
too.
That they're passive procced, but like the yin yang also procced, and they like didn't even care about your passive at that point. You just immediately got sucked into the yin yang.
Yeah, I feel like it's just it's a slightly worse Melina Blessing, you know, whether you were not able to move. I guess you get more HP back. That's the sort of advantage of it. But I mean, Melina Blessing just seems to be a lot more like viable when it comes to just looking at the passive strictly, you know.
Yeah, and right now you are looking at 7-4 on the scoreboard. Map control going in favor for Devious Activity. Area 77 losing that turret. It's just going to make it a little bit more awkward for them to try and close the distance. You're already seeing a little bit of an aggressive play from Mikasa, though. Kush is in the bush. Do they know he's there, though? Does he come out? Does he wait for Isaw? Marksman may be able to get caught out with the cutthroat. The cables go through and able to shut him down, showcasing the amazing Mikasa skin on that Fanny to draw that as well. 8-4, and that's what we call baiting out the opponent.
Amen. I mean, I was really keen to shout some more sort of Attack on Titan stuff with a yin. I mean, you surely know that line, Tatakae, you know?
What? Oh, gosh.
You don't know that one? That's
different languages.
But anyway, we're going to see the Violent Requiem.
I'm about to ask him to cast in Japanese. He's on it. This is good.
That's crazy, man. You guys don't know about that? Anyway. I mean, I don't need to speak Japanese.
We're anti-weebs around here, sorry.
Sorry. I'm obviously the biggest weeb around here. My bad, guys. But yeah, we're gonna see that Violet. We're gonna see that Violet Requiem and Frigid Glacier combo, as you guys were talking about, that you've seen a lot in the NACT so far. It's such a deadly combo, man. I mean, we're gonna probably see it a lot more in the NACT coming up. You know, maybe banning out Guinevere or Aurora once together, just to like sort of, you know, cancel out the combo.
Yeah, it's funny because we were talking about the marksmans, right? And you would think that you kind of mentioned it earlier how the Brody would have an easier time. Speaking of plays, before we even get into that, heavy engagement on the bottom lane. Vengeance activated from Pariston. Running on this Thomas is going to go ahead and use that Carter and Inferno as well. There goes the bloody hunt for the stun onto Yasuo. I saw falling into Toru's hands. We'll be able to get the kill. One member falling, and now Area 77 pushing back. But look at Kush. He smells blood, man. He's on fire. When does he stop? Sitting currently 4-0-4. Tatakoi. There you go. As Mikasa will go ahead and clear the mid lane. Tarzan Cutie able to get a kill of his own. No, not able to take down Yato, and now a counterplay as Mikasa will shut him down. 2 members falling for Area 77, increasing the kill lead 11-4.
Hey man, this is exactly what.
A fantastic game by Devious Activity at this point, right? I mean, you see every initiation that they take, they have a motive, and then they just execute it so well, being able to just entrap the team that they're facing. Looks like Area 77 wants to do something here.
Yeah, they want to invade, but there goes the Violet Requiem. Kush able to get that Lord. Toru will take down Marcuti with that killing spree activated. And honestly, the zonage and Lord control from the side of Devious Activity is just too much for them to handle. Speaking of handling things, though, still cables, one-on-one matchup. Full control, alt, delete. Back to Task Manager. As down goes Pariston Hill into the hands of Kush.
And more.
Oh, there comes the torn apart memory, and straight away T wants to take the kill. Will do that. But yeah, oh, Franco also falling with the immortality. He's gonna get knocked up with the Yuzhong. Straight away, mega kill for Toru here. I mean, this carry's game is stellar right now. She's gonna be able to carry this really hard against all of these tanky targets coming in from Area 77.
Yeah, now that'll put Devious Activity in a position to possibly open up this map in their favor, right? They're going to go ahead and siege that tier 2 turret, maybe able to get the inhibitor lord on the bottom side. Big play in the way. Black Dragon hovering around from Mikasa, maybe able to drop down. Kush will go ahead and take a turret. Massive damage with the Furious Dive Enhance. Parison does fall. That is a kill going into Mikasa's plate. They are going to go ahead and now seize the opportunity, try and take one of these inhibitor turrets. The Lord is at about 5% HP, does get bursted down. The inhibitor on the top side has fallen, and the base has been cracked open. May be able to find a finish if they're not careful. Area 77 on the back end.
I mean, something I'm surprised. Oh, yeah, carry on, Jake.
Go for it. You're
Okay.
Well, what are you surprised about?
No, I'm just surprised about how this Martis did not have the early game that he sort of wanted to get. Captain Levi sort of struggling on the sort of late game defense here. He's sort of just like a little bit of a punching bag at this point. I mean, look at this. He's going to get caught by the Violet Requiem here. Not really taking that much damage, but in the back lines, it's going to be a big fight coming out from Marky QT. It's going to be a killing spree for Mikasa here as well. Oh, I mean, look, it's just a bloodbath here coming in. I mean, actually, Area 77 are fighting this back pretty well. It's going to be a mega kill for Mikasa, though. I mean, this fight's still carrying on somehow. Tarzan's trying to get out here with the Mortal Coil. Looks like he's just going to be safe. Ooh,
yeah,
what a fight.
The yin-yang right there was huge, especially when you group up together and you have the Lu Yi. And that's where she starts to profit. And Lu Yi is one of those heroes that's very hard to end a game. When you're trying to rush into a turret to close it out and Lu Yi's on the other side of the table, she can keep you at bay with that chain CC. But speaking of CC, big knockup for the Spatial Migration. Violet Requiem does be activated. Furious Dive as well. T at about 25% HP. Trying to find some answers. Tarzan QT takes down T. One member left. Mikasa trying to fight it out. Mortal Zero's Wrath is going to connect. Decimation on top of it. And I saw will get the kill. Man, it was like a 4v1. This man was looking like Thanos with 4 of the Infinity Stones trying to get the 5th one.
Someone take out Mikasa right there. Like, what was going on? Boy,
dude,
he was like a walking tank.
I say we just watch that guy run through the mid lane in 1v5 and see how that goes, because he was giving them a fight.
It's just like Levi said to Captain Owen in season 3. Give up on your dream and charge to your death.
I thought you were gonna say it. I thought you were gonna say a line in Japanese.
No.
I swear I thought he was about to.
No. I did watch the show in Japanese, but I did read subs. Okay, I don't speak full Japanese here.
Oh no, you're good though. That's awesome. Bringing different dynamics to the board. You are gonna go ahead and see the battle on the way though. Yin Yang does get activated. It's gonna be a 3v3 matchup. Kush is gonna take down Mark QT. Lu Yi will fall. Can they get another? Toru's gonna find Tarzan QT, make that 2 members. Can it be a third with the Speedy Light Wheels? But no, JQT gets away with the blink of an eye. But that's going to open up the opportunity for Devious Activity to continue this pressure and control the Lord Pit.
This should be a pretty easy Lord for the side of Devious, the Devious people here. We can JQT's looking to fish a hook, but I don't know if he has the right follow-up for it. It's just I saw there, but JQT's probably going to get taken out here by the whole gang coming in from the Devious crew.
Nani?
They catch him as well. You do know some Japanese there. Oh, I mean, look at the cables. Look at the moves. Not going to catch anyone, but he's at least showing it off to us.
Yeah, that hook in that bloody hunt, definitely very premature. Questionable. Nobody was there to really follow up. And now they don't have a roamer to help defend on this possible game ender. Yin Yang is there, though. We talked about how the Lu Yi can give a little bit of pressure. But look at Kush trying to get to the back line. Is going to take down Mark QT. This isn't Mikasa, this is Spider-Man. Year 1099, the way he's swinging through the land of Dawn right now. You're going to see the knockup from the Violet Requiem. T gets the kill onto Parison. Black Dragon hovering around from Mikasa. Toru shuts down Tarzan. Torn apart memories, a little premature, and down goes the base Crystal. In game number 1 of the Attack on Titan tournament, Devious Activity will win the first match in this best of 3 against Area 77.
Amen. Pariston Hill kind of had a struggle in that XP lane against Mikasa. He was just dominating so hard on that Yuzhong. He won his lane. He managed to get the tower early, and then he managed to, make all the space necessary for his team to secure all those turtles, secure all those lords. It was completely impossible to approach them just because of how good of a job Mikasa was doing of zoning them out.
Hey, quick question. So, best of 3s today. What happens to the losing teams?
So the losing teams are, I'm pretty sure, just out of the tournament.
Okay.
It's just, we're just doing a straightforward tournament.
Got it.
It's just
nice and simple.
Going through a regular bracket.
Okay.
Not anything super crazy, but you know, like the teams get to utilize some of the Attack on Titan skins, and you know, they get to show off some of their things. But it looks like Area 77. I don't know what's going on with them. I know I've seen in my chat that
they've been running for a
Area
while.
77.
Oh.
Yeah, because like NACT, like they gotta start training and stuff, and this is kind of like a fun tournament.
Oh, that's why Area 77 didn't, because I was gonna say their roster, not roster, but their picks in the draft. I think they're not trying to showcase their you know what I'm saying? Like they're 100% right there.
They're not trying to give away any strats, you know.
Yeah, because I mean, Area 77 is yeah. I mean, both of these are top teams in NA. For sure.
Yeah, I mean, literally, like the NACT just came out of nowhere, right? Like it just popped up. Like we were planning all of this like quite a while in advance, and of course, you know, like everything in NACT is always on the hush, so we never get like an actual time until it like actually shows up. So we kind of ran into the same weekend as it.
So if I'm seeing this correctly, Area 77 have left the lobby. So I don't know what's happening there. I guess it's a forfeit out of this best of 3. I mean, Kush on his fanny was a bit too much for them to handle.
Yeah, it was decent for a minute. I feel like it wasn't one-sided until like that first Lord, and then they started turning things around. So Devious activity may be the ones to advance then, or is this going to be put on hold?
I think it's I think it is.
I think they're going to advance. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's mainly because Area 77, like I was saying, like I seen someone posting in the chat that like again NACT Devious activity is just going to get it. Area 77 really has to prep for like the NACT and make sure they make it to top 8 and stuff like that. We'll see if we could possibly get in the next set of teams, and from there it should be Team Ace versus Private's team, right? Right, Private?
We see you lurking there, son.
I was just in the other chat hyping them up, getting them ready for this sacrifice. But
oh god,
sacrifice.
Yeah, they're ready. They're all bushy-tailed, bright-eyed.
Nice.
You give him a pep talk.
I gave him the Captain America talk. Many of you may not be coming back.
You gotta give them the Captain Owen talk from season 3 Attack on Titan, bro. That would be more in theme for the tournament.
Oh gosh.
Wait, are you playing? Are you playing Private, or is it just your team?
I didn't know we were. They said that we were just supposed to pick teams from our community, so that's what I did.
Oh, okay.
These poor bastards.
Hey, we're on the official channel here, but
nah, there's no lower bracket, guys. It's if you lose your series, you're done.
Yeah. Looks like they're pulling in everybody though. Hopefully we can get the games going early that way.
So we're on the second series for today then, out of 3 then, right?
Yeah. We already the
Fast forward.
Kind of already happened. Again, like I said, Area 77. I guess had stuff they had to prep for or something. I don't know if they didn't get the memo that there was another tournament, but
there's no. So guys, this isn't NACT. This is Attack on Titan.
This is canon in the show.
I don't want to confuse nobody.
ESP right now.
Yeah. This one. This like two different tournaments.
Fight.
This is a canon event in the show, bro.
Yeah.
This happened in the actual the series. So.
You got people seeing Guinevere or Luyibi picked up, and they're like, "Oh, NACT is weak, bro. This ain't NACT." Area 77 only picked that really just to have fun. That was more like a fun draft for them. Because trust me, when they get try hard, man, it's.
Oh, I wish you guys would try to. I wish the chat would try to tear apart the Exploitatos draft here, because.
Exploitatos? Oh, that's a good name.
Any
that's
rhyme or reason. The Exploitatos, yes.
I mean, I Also seeing some goofy drafts, man. I mean, I've never seen a Hanzo picked up in an ACT before. I was hyped to see that. Fortunately, I didn't do too well.
Yeah, that was
no, it did not.
No, that was interesting. And I was surprised some of the teams, they were just letting like high meta picks go and trading it for like a carry or something like for first pick or like a.
I was very surprised at the high usage of Carry and Ruby.
Ruby.
They played very well though. So
really? I've actually seen Ruby played a lot, mainly just because of the control. It's definitely like a CC meta at this point.
I mean, that's why Diggy's strong. That's why Diggy's strong, you know? Like, just because DC is so strong, having an option for all of it, like, that's sort of feels like what it is. I mean, we see that in the win rates in MLBB right now. It's like Diggy's like the highest win rate hero of all time right now. Like, it's pretty crazy.
What up, Joy Bosch? You gonna cast? You're gonna be shy.
The NACT bracket link. I'll send it.
Back.
Yellow.
I'll send the link.
Milo, as Zane would call him.
Milo, Mello. What did I call him during the last season? Meowlo.
Hello. Oh, I wanted to cast the other game. Is this tourney with best of one?
Best of three. We have two more series, two more best of threes.
Yeah,
okay,
they
so
surrendered?
you may forfeit?
Bounce. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah,
they might be toasted.
Yo, Milo, you put in that work today, boy.
Like some practices to do.
I put in the work every day, you know.
Yo, you was performing, dog. I was like, dang,
man. I
was...
underperformed today.
Nah, bro. No, you didn't.
Yes, I did. It was not yellow standards, bro. I played like fucking chicken today.
Oh my gosh.
Is he talking? Can I not hear him?
Definitely.
No, it was fire. It was fire, bro.
You muted.
It was fire.
No, I missed a lot of Ruby ults today.
You got private muted?
Oh no, I had him muted for. Oh, because we did a interview and I.
Oh yeah, we did. Yeah.
For some reason. Yeah, okay. I can hear him now.
All right. I was like, I hear him loud and clear.
I'm gonna be casting.
Milo's gonna cast fire.
Alright, how do I cast though? Do I need to call out the ults?
You gotta call out. You gotta speak fast like Eminem. You gotta be like Eminem with the rap god.
I need a max win with the flicker in. Savage. No, I wanted to cast the other one, like with draft and stuff.
Oh yeah.
I can't do anything. I can't do play-by-play.
You said you can or can't?
Give us
can't do
play-by-play.
Oh, it's okay.
Play-by-play and just call them alts. That'll probably be easiest. You could probably do that.
All the ults, okay.
Oh, no, just call them alts. You don't have to like know them specifically.
Yeah, you don't have to know all the names. And if it's too hard,
I mean, someone said something. Yeah. Someone said something about the Aurora thing, like Frozen Bridge.
Frigid Glacier. Yeah, I remember. I mean, I've been casting.
Frigid Glacier.
I've been casting my own South African tournaments, and
that's we got Milo in the building, guys.
Nah, that sounds like an ice cream brand, bro. I would not know that ult.
That sounds like an ice cream brand.
So what is it? Is that Aurora's ult? Frigid Glacier.
Yeah, it's that big like rectangle of death.
Ooh, okay. So for example, we can say something like, "Mark Cutie with a 5-man Frigid Glacier." Okay, I got you.
You gotta say it with hype as well, bro. You gotta be like 5-man Frigid Glacier.
I got it. Mark Cutie with a 5-man Frigid Glacier.
Oh god.
I got it.
Just
you'll get it.
You'll get
it. I got it next time.
You'll get it, bro. It takes time. It just takes
What is
time.
this team?
Player goes caster.
This was my calling. I talk too much in game.
You're very energetic though, which is good.
Hey,
I think I do the play-by-play.
Retire. They become casters. You know that?
Too much
Yeah,
sugar.
this is the player elephant graveyard. It's casting.
Team 8 gonna get DQ. Where's Team Ace? They're late.
Hey man, I mean they're ahead of schedule because there was meant to be a best of 3 earlier, and
no excuses.
I mean it probably worked.
Exploitatos are ready.
Exploitatos.
Can you tell us about that name, Private? Can you give
Well,
us?
we were joking around on my stream because I'm like, dude, I need to get some.
Yeah, guys,
people
that is the
exploit,
official Milo from
my viewers
BTK.
to make
He's
up
their
a
XP
team.
laner. He's gonna be
Because
inside
I
of some of these
stream,
matches casting.
with the potato avatar. Somebody was just
He
like,
has
oh,
blessed
we're
us
gonna be
with
the
this
exploitatos. I'm like,
godly
I'm
presence.
taking that.
Oh, this is your team private?
Marking it. Yes, we're.
Whoa.
Don't put any hopes into us.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ragtag.
I'd have more hope.
Miscreants.
I'd have more hope if you were playing yourself, bro.
Oh yeah, I would love to. I didn't know we were even allowed to. They said that it was
Area
we were
77.
also taking,
Yeah, they forfeited.
Viewers from
So
our community.
Devious activity
Then I
moved
see
forward.
freaking, oh, I'm sponsoring Area 77.
Keep in mind, guys, this is the Attack on Titan tournament. This is not NACT, but it has the NACT teams.
It looks like we
Oh
got
yeah, that
everyone
was
in
you.
teammates.
Wow, you were helping them out too, and they just dipped. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's all good.
It's probably
Yeah,
work.
CT's going on, you know. They got stuff to do.
I'm sure it's work. Jay usually has work.
Yeah, it's pretty late, but it looks like both teams are looking ready to go.
Yep, getting ready to
Maps.
jump in.
Oh gosh.
Right into it.
All right, you got any fanny players on your team, Private?
Right now, I've been kind of trying to go over. We're trying to smoothen out our drafting options and how to counter certain picks and what we should be doing. So I mean, I'm actually kind of eager to see if they can kind of take what I've been trying to tell them and turn it into a successful draft here. Because I think the biggest weakness that we have right now is just kind of drafting what we like to play. And I want to see them kind of draft into a meta, draft into maybe some CC heavy compositions with some early game and damage. But we'll see how it goes out here.
Yeah, I mean, they need to be prepared to face a fanny themselves because I know Mobile Wolf is really good on that hero, bro. So, I mean, we're gonna see that out. I know teams are encouraged to play these heroes. Really all sort of that stuff. Hey, we got Zeke here as well.
We got all the guys.
Yeah, man.
Well,
there's a lot of
like,
chefs in the kitchen, bro.
You ever see a 10 cast?
10 cast.
Oh man. I thought he said.
Okay, we gotta take turns.
I thought he said.
Take turns. So,
Bro,
one play.
I thought he said Zeke killed, not Ezekiel. I was like, Zeke killed is casting.
No, but we can run it, bro. So we're gonna go in order of the Discord call here. Aiko starts into like Afnan, and then Moonpie has a chance for the next play. You know, take it in line.
We wanted to hear Milo.
Yeah, you guys got it. You guys got it.
All right. Well, as we are jumping into the match, we've got Private here. You're casting too, right, Private?
Horology is my craft.
Oh, sure. Why not?
Perfect. Okay, sweet.
The
So
biased cast of the world. The
Private
heroes of exploitatos coming out.
G, are you casting? G done cut his mic off. Left
He
us
threw up the
alone.
deuces. He's like, bro, I'm just a producer now.
He said as soon as Private got in here, that was his cue.
He can take a break. We got me and you got the decibels raised and all the talking that's needed. We were just talking about these diggy bands too that are coming out here just because of the CC heavy compositions, and then the answer is like we got the Aurora and the Gwen, two of the biggest CC gals.
No, Milo can't
right
call
now.
out Milo can't call out the frigid glacier anymore, man. Damn.
I'll be right back. I'll let you guys handle the draft.
Hey man, but yeah, if,
I would have known Diggies and Arlots, bro. Times Journey and Final Slash.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, look at you.
Yeesh.
Okay,
What's
okay,
Tigreal? Wait, I know it.
I'll
Tigreal with the 5-man implosion!
Hell yeah.
Look at you. He's ready to be a caster.
Got you.
So I mean, I might as well do a bit of an introduction for myself for the people in the chat and in the VC now and people and just joining in. I am Sepulga. I am a caster from South Africa, actually, trying to make it a little bit here, just trying to make my face known a little bit here. So yeah, it's a pleasure to cast with you guys here for this bit of a fun tournament.
Interesting. I was really trying to figure out the accent too as I listened to you earlier in the earlier matches. It almost sounded Swiss for some reason, but
I thought it was British.
So I have no...
Oh, we're gonna see no ban coming out straight away from Team Ace. I mean, they're gonna lock in the Matilda straight away here. I mean, Matilda also one of the heroes with the highest win rates in the game as well. Oma Angel will pick it up. Keen to see some cool guiding winds plays For sure.
She's actually kind of really strong when it comes to. I like this. Oh, thank God. We talked about this. I'm really happy with Matilda has been very strong because she can take a lot of these immobile comps and make them mobile, which is what you get here, especially with the Ixia, somebody who has to stand still for their ultimate to go off, and then you have a repositioning tool like Matilda with that guiding wind to bring you around the map, take you out of harm's way, or maybe even bring you closer to a better position for some engagements.
Yeah, I mean, that works well with Ixia as well. With the full barrage, like I think Ixia can like fly along with it, like while she's using the full barrage. So that's it's a pretty funny combo to do. Yeah, that's a pretty hilarious combo that I've seen a few times coming out. But yeah, I mean, Private, here comes your team drop. We got the Barretts, we got the carry. Those two picks sort of cover each other pretty well because carry does do that percentage HP damage that does melt down the Barretts pretty well. So covering that for the counter pick, but we're going to see the Fredrin coming out, which I feel is pretty good. Might even be the XP Fredrin, maybe? Hasn't equipped Retribution yet.
Yeah, I mean, we don't know where it's going to go, but Fredrin has been, he's been a mainstay ever since he even became a character. Just so much, he's just packed so much CC, so much tankiness.
So much damage with that ult.
Sit there, yeah, and then damage with the Appraiser's Wrath, which allows him to be a big force when it comes to these objectives, to just sit there while other heroes maybe have to dance in and out of Lord territory because they don't want to get killed. Fredrin can just sit there, tank it, and then maybe try to get an ability with that retry off without much fear of being picked off.
And he's another target for that guiding winds, you know. He does greatly appreciate that extra mobility provided by Matilda. But I'm going to see an Angela here. I mean, that's a hero that we haven't seen for a while, I believe. Was played in mid lane for a while in the NACT last time, I believe. But probably going to be a Roma here with the sprint. I quite like it with the Barretts, just because he does suffer a bit with the regen. He does have a big HP pool, but now there's ult change. Detner's Welcome did change so that he doesn't heal from it anymore. He does appreciate that extra survivability that Angela might be able to provide him in this game.
Yeah, and not just that, but Angela gives them a decent amount of early game coverage as well, so that they aren't just waiting on carry to kind of get that damage. This gives them a little bit of wiggle room until Barretts can possibly get get some magic defense on him that where he kind of lacks up in the early game, and this gives us a little bit of damage in that early game and some wiggle room for these next two picks as well.
Yeah, for sure. We're going to see some interesting bans here. It's going to be 3 mages taken out already, Valentina and Faramis. I believe the Valentina maybe was to I covered their Faramis pick. They were looking, hey, let's pick Faramis, let's ban Valentina. No, teammates saw straight through that, immediately banning out the Faramis. But a Lunox pick. This pick has been a bit interesting for sure. Not so viable in the jungle anymore, but still a very, very strong mid laner to take up, especially against this Barretts pick. So I like that coverage for themselves.
Yeah, and also Valentina it also would be a good pick to pick up to take the Heart Guard ultimate from Angela as well to kind of cover it, which would make it even worse to be facing a Fredrin that has a Heart Guard, some Matilda out there. It'd be even tankier for them. I know we do kind of struggle with for Ramis picks, so I'm kind of glad they took that off the board there. What I do feel like we are kind of lacking, which is almost kind of a double-edged sword here, is maybe some backline dive, some possibilities of maybe closing the distance on that Ixia. However, they already have the Matilda, so it's like, do we want to waste the spot for a backline dive when Matilda's just going to be able to pull her away as well? And there we go. We're going to go ahead and get that Yuzong out there.
There's your backline dive for sure. I mean, that's like the most prevalent backline diver I've ever seen from the XP lane. I don't feel like there's anything else that you could pick in that role. Does pair very well with the Angela, just being able to go in and make that Heart Guard very, very useful. But talking about that Valentina, I believe Heart Guard is like not that great on her, if I'm not mistaken. Just because she can't use any other skills, it just gives them a shield, right? She can't activate any of other Angela's skills, right?
Yeah, but it does give them a shot. I'm actually gonna have to look into that now that I think about it. I'm pretty sure, because I know they took away a lot, which makes Valentina it's how she's kind of fallen off from the meta, is because like she used to have more that she could do with her IMU ultimate. when it came to like taking people's ultimates. Now you kind of have to be picky and choosy. Like we were talking about before, Tigreal's Implosion. If you take Tigreal's Implosion, yeah, you get the CC, you get the pull, but you don't have any of his defense. So you're basically a sitting duck out there. So you have to be kind of picky and choosy when you're taking ultimates from the enemy, which is why she kind of has, I want to say, kind of slipped from the meta just recently. And an Eve gets picked up. This is actually the second time I've seen an Eve tonight. She actually kind of fell off the meta for a while, and I seen her earlier today when it came to the NACT qualifiers, and then now.
Yeah, Eve has definitely been not doing too well in South Africa as well. Just because she's been getting nerf after nerf, right? Like I feel like the devs just thought she was a bit too strong with the real world manipulation. That they just had to continuously nerf the way that she plays around it by nerfing the slows, nerfing the damage, and all that sort of that, etc. But yeah, we're gonna end off the draft with a Vexana pick here, which I think is like an underrated pick overall in this tournament. I feel like the Eternal Guard is such a strong teamfight spell, along with the Fear coming in from a second skill. So I'm keen to see it coming out from Winter here.
Vexana has slipped into the meta. We've talked before about how much CC has been prevalent right now in the meta, and Vexana is pretty much the queen of that. Every single ability she does has CC on it, and just such a wide area of effect, especially in the early game too. I'm really actually very happy. I'm actually a little bit more relaxed with this draft that I've seen from them to take on such an established team like Team Ace. We're gonna see how well it actually plays out once we start this match off, though.
Yeah, I mean, let's get straight into it. I mean, we got a pretty hype game here. I feel like the Xborg is gonna have a really nice game versus this Barats in particular, just because Xborg is one of those tanky killers. Although this Heart God with the Yuzhong is definitely a threat to take into account here. I mean, that Black Dragon form with the Heart God is just such a... You can't really play around it, man. It's just a strong sort of thing.
Yeah, and we already see the experience factor coming from the side of Team Ace. Oh My Angel doing a good job making sure that he has vision, feeding the team all the information that it needs to know about where the jungler's at and what it's moving on to and how fast he's doing that as well.
Oh, yeah, I mean, looking at the top lane, this is Aiko showing us. I mean, that's going to be an interesting lane. I mean, I feel like these are two very strong laning heroes, the Ixia and the carry. I don't feel like I see this matchup too often, though, as much as both of the heroes are kind of strong in this meta. So I don't really know who wins that one, but I'm interested to see how it goes. At the moment, though, Ixia does seem to be winning most of the trades. As we're going to see a red buff invade by Oh My Angel, but
yeah, it looks like Oh My Angel just doing Matilda things, which is just basically being aggressive, being annoying, especially when it comes to the early game. You see a lot of damage coming down there. Not able to capitalize on it just yet. 3 members of Exploitatos coming in here trying to put on some damage, and you see Oh My Angel gonna have to be able to get away. Oh, we do have the last Insanity coming out looking for the damage, picks up a kill onto Winter and Chill Pill Dre. That is 2 down for the Exploitatos.
Oh, totally no bias here coming in from our very own Privet Dancer here. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, that's going to be detrimental not only for the game in general, but in the top lane. Max Win, with that boosted amount of farm, getting the kill onto the Angela, it's going to make this carry miserable in lane with that additional sort of resources to work with. As we're going to see the turtle spawning out in the bottom lane, I feel like teammates do have a better position to work with just now, as Matilda giving us a nice amount of vision.
Yeah, and I mean, still on it, we can see Winter trying to protect the buff for Lilu there as well. But man, this Matilda is just a force right now. It is going to get slowed down there as they start on the turtle. They're focusing on the Matilda, but they're leaving open this objective, and they still can't get the kill on.
Oh my god!
Oh my Angel
what
is
is it?
Trying to get away using that, and does get taken down by a tower. An unfortunate circling eagle for the Matilda there.
Yeah, she tried to circle eagle on out of there, but she unfortunately ran into the tower. But I mean, that was a huge play. She managed to secure the turtle for the team. They were already copped up trying to kill this like little bird girl, and like it was a pretty easy kill, easy turtle kill for Team Ace. But yeah, I mean, I guess my suspicions were confirmed when it came to this XP lane with the Fredrin. That's a pick we haven't seen too much of, actually, is the XP Fredrin. You usually see him in the jungle these days, if I'm correct.
Yeah, and it's very good, especially too because it becomes a flex pick in there too. So now you don't know where he's going to be going next time he's picked up there. If you're trying to kind of put something in against that Fredrin, and he does withstand. He doesn't even really have to win his lane. He just has to not get bullied by a Yuzon, and he's doing that pretty effectively. Circling Eagle does land, and it looks like we might be in trouble. Winter trying to get away, gets pulled back in. Is he going to be able to find an escape? He doesn't. Gets picked up and off by a Sky there, and Mobile Wolf gets picked off by Chill Pill Dre. 2 kills to 3 right now. Exploitator is on the chase, looking for a kill, not able to find it just yet.
I mean, that's exactly what Exploitators needed, was some comeback gold. But unfortunately, it did go onto Child Prey, which is not the best target, but I mean, it's a target nonetheless. I mean, the Heart Guard's going to be a lot stronger, that's for sure. We're going to see the Heart Guard coming out onto the top lane here with the Barretts. It's going to be a pushback. Maybe they're going to get the kill. The Ixia with the flicker committed, though. I think she's just going to be just about fine.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. They kind of waste a lot of resources there trying to push into that tower, not able to get a kill or too much pressure on that tower either. So kind of a little bit of wasted. So they're gonna have to regroup and retry again. You can see kind of at the bottom a little bit of a skirmish going on there. Still the same fight there. This is what I was talking about. The Fredrin doesn't really need to win his lane. He just needs to not get bullied. And Yuzon still kind of having a pretty rough time here dealing with it.
You know that Metal Gear Solid meme, like, standing here, I realized. You know, they're just punching blows to each other all the whole time. We're going to see the real world manipulation. Oh, I mean, this carry is in so much.
He's fighting for his life. I don't think he's going to see a way out here. Gets picked off. Noms right
now. There it is. Over the Hawk.
Pop up there. Look at the damage. Sky pays for that kill with a trade of their own. And now we're looking for the objective here. Are we going to be able to find it? Not able to. The Retri Fu is strong with Mobile Wolf, but the Black Dragon swooping into here, not able to find an escape. He might be regretting that decision to dive into the back line of Team Ace as they are getting chopped out. Last Insanity comes out, does not find a kill. Chill Pill Dre finds his first death now, and Appraiser's Wrath finds a Black Dragon on the side of our screen. We are still continuing here, trying to find a kill onto Mobile Wolf to answer it with something. Ren's in trouble, gets slowed down, and the damage coming from Sky.
Oh man, that rotation by Somar, but on the Fredrin here, it was more than worth it. That huge Appraiser's Wrath, just shutting down any sort of attempts to fight back with the real world manipulation. Oh, the Winter does have the Purify, but she's gonna get taken out by the flicker combo of this Eve. What a play. Oh man,
so aggressive are they? 3K gold up right now at the 6-minute mark, and you can see right now they're not really even afraid. They got great control. I'm really in awe of how well this Matilda is kind of playing. Oh My Angel doing a great job of getting vision, being aggressive, and not really shying away, and still even being able to escape as well.
Okay, I just wanted to talk about that last fight there. Team Exploitators were doing such a good job of like taking down that Faraga armor from the Exborg in the middle of that fight. I mean, I don't know if you guys know, but if you do take out the shield and you make out the Last Insanity pop early, it does half the damage only. So it's definitely worth focusing them out. And just because that happened, they managed to continue the team fight and carry on getting these valuable comeback kills.
Ooh, Chill Pill Dre might be caught here. Big Taunt comes out there, and an Eternal Guardian comes out, and a stun onto, I believe that's Mobile Wolf. They're trying to get away, trying to take that aggro away from his team. They get pulled back in. Appraiser's Wrath does not land, and they get a kill. Black Dragon coming just a little moments too late for the fight. He just wanted to say hello.
Yeah, for sure. Man, if that Appraiser's Wrath landed, that would have been actually so huge for the side of Team Ace here. But the man fight! Next win!
They just stood in the middle of the ring and started throwing punches at each other. They wanted to see who would drop first. And unfortunately for Exploitators, that was Ren's.
Oh, the Circling Eagle comes out with the puppet strings as well. We're gonna see the full barrage comes out. Oh, there's the combo with the Guiding Winds. It's gonna be able to do enough. Yes, it will. Lailu gets taken down by that sick combo, as well as the flicker coming in from Somar with the taunt coming up with the energy eruption, as well as the real world manipulation is gonna come out. It's gonna take down Winter as they're gonna go for the chase here. Turtle being taken down in the back lines here so far. Hot God comes out. Might be a bit of a weird one. don't know if they can follow this up.
That heart's good. I think Angela just wanted a better view of the fight that was going on, so they just jumped up on top of Yuzong's shoulders. There.
Oh, but then did you eruption?
Eagle diving into the tower, picks up the kill onto the roam of Exploitados.
Oh man, that was a 3-man energy eruption, but we're going to see the Detonators welcome coming out onto the first Somar. I mean, he's been doing so much this game. Taking him out is a good idea, and they finally get him. Full barrage committed though. Reigns manages to make it out, but not so lucky for Winter. As now Max Win's going to go in with the last insanity, and there's no chase, there's no running away from that one, my friend.
Yeah, a good pick up there. I mean, when it comes to the draft too, picking up that Explore, he absolutely shreds. Once he gets those full stacks onto you, he's just doing nothing but true damage down onto you. And for Bratz, that's a huge issue for him.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we've definitely seen that matchup coming out at all, like a lot here. We're gonna see a bit of a blue buff raid. I don't think they can contest this one. They don't have the Barats in position either. But the puppet strings, along with the circling eagle.
Yeah. Oh wow! Actually, able to, especially with that speedy light will, able to put on a decent amount enough of damage there. A little bit of a low in the form of some. Oh my God! As I say that, from a bush, Max absolutely turns Winter to dust.
Oh man, yeah, I think you were just about to say that you saw some recall action there. Detonators welcome with the Heart Guard. Comes in. Oh, pulls back to Max Win. I think he's not going to make it out of this one. Pops the full barrage as well, but. Not gonna getting a bit aggressive there with the plays, but there's the last insanity. Renz, I mean Renz, bro. I don't know. It's not easy to play this game on this carry.
Right now, it's kind of a bad way for the Exploitados. I mean, we're still getting the kills off, but definitely not able to kind of put them into objectives. From the backside, Zoran with a Black Dragon swooping in and out, more or less to kind of fend off the rest of Team Ace here. Oh, we have another circling eagle comes in, does connect on to the marksman up there. And is that going to be enough? Oh, we do have a Daytona's welcome. Is that going to be enough to kind of burst them down? We're looking for Black Dragon comes in, is able to pick up the kill onto Samar. Now we're on the chase. Oh my angel trying to fend off this attack, and you can see Mobile Wolf kind of coming in here from the flank to support his teammate, and the rest of Exploitados are gonna back off. 18-10, Exploitados fighting for some action here at the 10-minute mark.
Oh, we're gonna see real manipulation trying to take that blue buff away. I think. Oh no, it doesn't manage to secure it. Even without the retribution, still manages to get it. But we've been seeing this Heart Guard. I mean, that is a matchup that Barris doesn't want to take against Xborg. But with this Heart Guard, that extra amount of survivability, he's actually managing to live. As we're going to see Winter taking out Oh My Angel. Whew. I mean, Exploitados are really doing really well here with the Detonators welcome. And they're going to be able to take down Max Win as well. I mean, this is the comeback that they need here.
Yeah, doing well right now. We have 5 kind of charging at the mid lane. They just need to make sure that they don't make a mistake. Don't get too close to the tower. Black Dragon is out, more or less used as an escape. You can see here comes the last insanity looking for a target. He's not going to be able to find one just yet, but you can see Somar diving and gets destroyed. Absolutely now, as the Lord is kind of fighting in, we're able to fight down this mid lane and a Lord, and now going to look to try to push and get some type of advantage onto this mid tower.
This carry is definitely starting to scale into that late game sort of percent damage, especially against that Fredrin who loves building that HP. We can definitely see it coming out, that matchup coming out. Unfortunately, not getting the middle tower here though, even after winning such a great fight. Team Ace are doing a very good job of protecting their turrets. I mean, they did have the Lord advantage there, and Exploitators did need to take that out. So that might explain why they sort of couldn't really push any further than the middle lane turret.
Well, and that just comes to show when it comes to experience of teams to know when to kind of what they need to do to push. As we say that, Zoran in a little bit of trouble. He's going to have to try to back off here. Real manipulation has been laid out. Last Insanity going to try to put the finishing touches. Finds himself a Black Dragon on the menu, and then uses Matilda's second ability to go ahead and get himself back out of harm's way. Speaking of that, you see Matilda does get pushed back. Circling Eagle comes in, finds 2 to go ahead and disable them while their team picks up this purple buff.
I mean, that's like the 4th time I've seen this. Angela use puppet on a string on a on a circling eagle target. It's kind of an interesting interaction just seeing this. It's literally like a puppet on a string, you know. It's like this circling eagle being. Oh, Child's Play gets taken out here. Max Win takes the double kill.
Yeah,
I mean, the fight has just turned pretty much. Like, I mean, Team Ace is back on the ball here.
Yeah, I mean, they're just starting to use this Matilda a little bit more aggressively now. You can see all of them kind of using that guiding wind to kind of get themselves in better position here. Black Dragon is out. Is going to be enough. Look at the damage sitting here and being laid out. There are bodies everywhere. 3 of them are Exploitados sitting in front of the tower. This might be a wrap as Team Ace looking to put the finishing touches on this core. Zoran trying to fend off this attack. He gets chewed up, and this might be a wrap. We have a Guardian on the floor. Mini Lord trying to fend off this attack, and another tower goes down. There's only one left for the Exploitados, and we're actually looking to make a little bit of a comeback. They actually find themselves a kill. Oh, and you can see the damage coming out there. Another real world manipulation laid down, and a last insanity. That's going to be the finishing touches on this core. GG's to team. Oh, they're looking for kills here.
I mean, okay. I was getting worried there. I was getting quite worried that teammates might have thrown that one. But yeah, unfortunately for Team Exploitados, Team Ace does take this best of 3 series 1-0.
Yeah, guys, this is the Attack on Titan tournament separate from the NACT.
I'm
it's a local
really
tournament
with the
for
draft
America.
and kind of how much they were able to kind of come back there. But man, like I was saying, the experience, and you can tell when it comes to a lot of the skill factors. The Oh My Angel, I mean, didn't get the MVP here, but MVP for me, because right from the start to the end of that match, doing everything they could to make sure that they were being a ferocious thorn in the side of Exploitados, making sure that they were getting vision, making sure that they were basically using that circling eagle on cooldown to make sure they were slowing down the enemy and then helping their Team Ace to kind of close the distance with them as well.
I mean, and shout out to Soma, man. Like, Fredrin XP lane, we haven't seen that in such a long time, but he was landing like 3-man energy eruptions left, right, and center, just controlling the hell out of Exploitados there and landing huge appraisers rats that were changing the tides of the team fight so beautifully. So yeah, my MVP actually goes to Soma, man. As much as he got the silver, I really like how he played that game.
Yeah, it was a high kill game too. You definitely could tell they were going for kills at the end right there.
Yeah.
I was actually surprised on like the comeback. I thought they were actually going to swing the tide into their favor.
Yeah, I was about to ask Eiko. You're lurking there.
The Exploitados. That Angel and the Brats combo was actually pretty nutty.
Yeah, I'm really happy with. We had a little discussion about drafting and how to kind of take advantage of the meta here. I'm really happy with that pick. I have a feeling though, Lightning's not going to strike twice with a team like Team Ace, so I'm expecting some of our things to get banned out and maybe see if Exploitados can adjust.
I mean, I was quite sad that we didn't see any Attack on Titan heroes, man. I have a list full of Attack on Titan quotes to go through, so I need to see some fannies.
In English or Japanese?
No, English. The only things I'm saying in Japanese are the obvious ones that you somehow don't know, which are Shinzo Sasageo. I mean, they say that in game, in the skins in game. Even if you set the language to English, if you chill on the skin page, even if they're in English, they do say Shinzo Sasageo. You know?
Dude, you actually sound just like emphasis.
It. Yeah. He says it like with a twang of like of like a nice accent for Japanese. So I'm just kind of
yeah.
I don't know. It sounds good.
It's the weeb's life for me, bro.
He is a weeb.
Yeah, but we're gonna see we're gonna see this Matilda being banned up. I mean, that makes sense. Oh, my Angel was doing so much work on that hero, and with that circling eagle, making such amount of space for his team to take turtles and objectives, and just generally being a pain in the ass for the side of Exploitados. So I'm happy to see that being banned up at him.
Yeah, and then you see the Nana being taken out by the opposite side as well. Go ahead, Wheezy.
Yeah, the Nana being taken out. Yeah, this is gonna be interesting to see how they do kind of going forward. Like when you ban out the Matilda, this is similar to what we've been seeing in the NACT spring season so far. Just a high value pick. The Guinevere is still available on the table. We know how much of a threat that can be. So I wonder if that's going to be able to walk through or if it's going to be banned out. Do we see a high prioritized carry again? Will that be an option? I mean, there's still a lot of meta on the table for grabbing. And honestly, the most that we've kind of seen profit is picks like the Aurora, which is still available. I wonder if that's going to be banned out, or is that going to be a possible first pickup from the Exploitados? Did you have an Aurora in your guys' game planning private?
So the biggest thing, I want to say the weakness that we had once we all got together and started practicing is that they like to go with comfort picks instead of meta. So Aurora was one of the first ones on the list where we came up to one of those like, so guys, can we pick Aurora? They're like, I don't play Aurora. Like, man, we're gonna need to pick this up. So we're gonna need to get to. So we're gonna see if maybe they can. We might actually have an answer for it. I'm not actually sold as much on the Aurora sometimes, just because I feel like she can still be picked off pretty easily. The one thing that is a problem is that dang passive of hers now, where it's basically like having a winter trunction coming stock on a hero.
I mean, I don't know if you caught me earlier in the stream. I basically called it worse Melina Blessing, like compared to Nana. You know, it's like you sure you get more HP, but you're stuck, bro. You can't move, and then it's really easy for the enemies to sort of set up spells on top of it when you're just about to respawn.
Yeah, I'll say, but you are invulnerable for a little minute. So when it comes to like the engagements, if your team can pick them off, then hey, I mean, it's kind of like an immortality if you think about it.
Yeah, true. But we're going to see a Minotaur being banned up here, especially with that Diggy being banned out. It's a good idea to start picking up this high win rate hero for themselves, as well as the Tigreal as well. Both teams are taking full advantage of the fact that this little evil bird with the owl is taken out.
Yeah, showing their roams a little early. It's going to be interesting to watch. I mean, when you take out the Diggy, the Minotaur can definitely profit. I mean, so can the Tig, though. So, I mean, it just kind of screams get a carry, in my opinion. When you see a Tig and you see a beefier roam, you definitely want somebody that can soak into their tankiness, and I think the carry would be a possibly good answer. Claude may be an option. Yeah, actually, I don't know about the Claude because the Minotaur in the knockup.
The Tigreal has remained. I feel like I'm cursed because I've played this game as long before Tigreal is in his current form. So the fact that Tigreal can close the distance so quickly now with flickering on his implosion always surprises me. I'm like, there's so many times that an implosion will come on. I'm like, guys, we're clear, we're good, and then he just flickers on top of us, and I'm like, bro, why did I not remember this this change?
He always has the most explosive sets, though. Tig sets are always satisfying to see, bro. Like, they're always great to watch when somebody does the flicker implosion. Yeah, I would definitely say he's a fun one to actually see. Just like a Kufra. Like a Kufra set is pretty fire to see as well. But what we're seeing so far, Marksman has been slotted up. They are going to go in for that Brody. We got to see who they're going to kind of go up against it with. Do we see the carry coming out, gentlemen? Time will tell. They do have their last pick before the second phase. They're going to go in for the Claude, though, instead. So, I like it.
Oh, there it is.
Oh.
There it is. Tatakae. Tatakae. Let's go.
He is ready.
Do you know what that means in English? Or
yeah, it means fight. It means fight.
Oh, okay.
Like Aaron's so obsessed with fighting, and he's like, fight, fight, you know? That sort of stuff. But yeah, I mean, interesting thing. They gave the Titan pants, man. How do you guys feel about that?
Did they? They gave him pants?
I'm okay with it. I don't know.
That's so wild.
Oh my
yeah, we gotta see some. He's got like these red pants. Everyone's kind of like weirded out by it, you know? Like they're used to seeing the Titan full on naked, but like he's got some pants. I think it must be some sort of censorship thing that Moonton sort of gave it. So yeah, I mean, everyone's like sort of like saying, "Why did they give him pants, man?" That's so weird.
I didn't even notice.
Yeah, I didn't even look down there to see. That's so funny, though. I wasn't too
upset about it.
That's so funny. I like that they have the Colossal Titan.
Oh yeah.
I think that's pretty cool.
Oh, that's something I wanted to talk about as well, was this Valentina pick. I mean, you guys were talking about we see a Tigreal, pick the carry, but I'm thinking to myself, hey, where's the Valentina? These are both like ultimates you really want to steal on this hero, and I would have liked to seen it come out, but it will be banned up by Team Ace.
Dang, yeah.
Yeah,
Actually,
for me,
that's a good pick.
I feel like it was really interesting because we had discussed, we had some discussions before about certain counters and where our weaknesses were. I know we've had trouble against Faramis, and I think that is why Ren's picked up this Claude in answer to kind of hope that we could kind of fend off a Faramis if it came up here. So I'm really happy with that pick. And then we see the CCs getting out there. Ruby, bro, the CC that she's able to put out, I don't know how people do it because I feel like Ruby needs a few items before she becomes that tanky-centric CC machine that she's able to be. Oh, and then we take out a Yuzong. It'd be very interesting. Oh, Benedetta, I absolutely hate seeing this in the lane sometimes. The mobility, the ability to block and negate attacks and get around the map, it's absolutely like it's crazy to see on especially some of these great Benedetta players.
Yeah,
and yeah, the skill is even higher when it comes to that immunity that you're talking about. Like countering CC and then stunning yourself is such a strong thing to do on a high skill Benedetta player. It could turn team fights literally by itself.
Yeah, and it's a higher skill hero, I would say, kind of trickles into a little bit of a higher skill. I would say, it looks like they may not actually go for it though. I think it's just a little bit of a showcase, so we got a little excited. But hey, I mean, if they slot this one in, that's even a higher skill to play the Gushin. He's definitely gonna be a little bit more challenging to pull off. We did see a Gushin play today though. Kush played Gushin in the NACT Spring. Yeah, cushion. There you go. It's like a couch cushion.
A cushion.
But yeah, he did really well. Honestly, he had a lot of damage. It's good magic damage, especially because there's no magic damage dealer so far slotted for the side of Team Ace, which provides that good balance. He can really be a threat in the early phase. Now, I really want to see how they kind of play into it. You going for the Martis? You want the the skin?
Let me get my Levi quotes out here.
Oh man,
I was gonna say too, the Guzhin works, even the Harley sometimes too, just because of the changes that kind of have nerfed the radiant armor. So there's not really a big counters for them. Even Chang'e too kind of has had a little room to shine in the current meta. So it's gonna be very interesting to see if there's gonna be especially, I don't know how good Sky is. I'm assuming that if you're gonna pick it up in the mid lane, you're gonna have those fast hands needed to kind of get yourself around and in and out of trouble here.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna be a little bit changed. You mentioned Harley, we may be able to see it, but no, they're gonna go in for Ling instead.
Oh God,
I haven't actually got to see a good Ling match in a while. But hey, I mean, that means that's a lot of mobility that they're gonna have in their favor. They're running the double assassin combination.
Assassin,
is it triple? It is triple.
I mean,
right?
Yin, I feel like Yin is more of an assassin, really. You know, I mean, he is an assassin fighter type. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought he classified more as a fighter, but yeah, I would say, yeah, they have a very strong frontline composition though. I feel like the backline is really gonna boil down to Mobile Wolf and really sinking in and getting the marksman, getting the mage as well. But I don't know. It'll be a little tricky, bro. I feel like when I see these heroes, like I don't really see them working well together as like a synergized comp when it comes to their skills. They're just more like go in and burst somebody down instantly. But I mean, if Tig can get the set, I guess hey, it could possibly work out. I do like the composition. I was about to say the
opposite.
Go ahead.
I was about to say the opposite there. Tigreal gets a set. You've got Brody who can just throw an ability out. He's marked. That means he's marked whoever Tigreal has set, and it could be 2 or 3 people. That's immediate. A ton of stacks that he can have there. And then you've got Guzhin who can throw out his fan. I forgot what the second ability is. His knives, and you're basically hitting all the targets there and doing damage to everybody on an AOE kind of scale there.
Yeah, I believe
it's going to be interesting. I don't think I've ever seen these 5 run together on a team. Like this type of setup. But hey, history is in the making for sure. The Yin and the XP lane though. How do y'all kind of feel about Yin so far with current meta?
I mean, he's been buffed quite a lot. Just in terms of his ulti, though, that my turn has been like reduced a significant amount of time by its ult cooldown. But I feel like I've been playing him a bit. It still feels like he deals with the same sort of problems that he's always dealt with. But we're going to see First Blood being picked up by Renzi in quite a close sort of fight.
Yeah. I mean, Yin has always been one of those. I dare call him gimmicky. Like, I mean, there's ways to use him, but he's very situational. There's a lot of counters. Let's just say that there's a lot of counters for what he can provide out there, and then you're losing somebody during one of these fights as well.
The one good thing I can give Yin though is that he counters a lot of what the meta supports. Right, with a heart guard, when you throw a heart guard on someone and you use my turn on him, it takes away the Angela. That could be said the same thing about the Florin as well with the Bloom. The Bloom doesn't really work on an ally that is inside the my turn, as well as the Diggy. You know, if you take out the Diggy with my turn, you know, you can't. He has no more access to help his team with the time journey. So I'm like surprised that this hero is not really that meta, even though it counters these big support heroes.
I could see the use for it. I just feel like in order to pull that off, it's a lot harder to kind of do. Speaking of pulling things off, though, man, a battle on the bottom side, it's just been like a one-on-one matchup. Like this, usually you see them play a little safer, but man, they're just going at it. I think he wants to regain that death that Rince took away from him. But yeah, normally a marksman falling within the first minute and 30 seconds. That's not really what you want to have happen. But there goes the torn apart memories. Oh, whoa! He's short on the money. Oh my goodness!
Oh my gosh!
Russian roulette. Who will be the last to go? Max win with the kill to even it out. Both gold laners taking a death and a kill from each other.
Oh man, as we're gonna see the turtle fight starting out by both teams here. Who is gonna get the retribution? The Frigid Glacier comes out. It's gonna be Mobile Wolf taking it down. Shadow Blade Slaughter doing a decent amount of damage here, but I don't think he's gonna be able to follow up much more. We're gonna see that Aurora passive coming out here. He's gonna use the flicker to get away though. We're gonna see. Oh my angel! The long range decimation. Round 2. God. Oh my god, that is true.
That's the value you get out of a Martis, especially when it comes to early game. Once he starts getting, I mean, as soon as you're in a team fight and somebody gets to like half health, it's time for your team to just start running and spreading, because a Martis is going to start picking up kill after kill after kill. As you can see there, he's able to pick it up, but good distancing by the side of Team Ace, able to kind of create that distance, not letting him get too many devastations off.
Yeah,
just as Levi said to Captain Owen in that season 3, he said to Owen, "I can still take him down without a problem." He was talking about the Beast Titan, and the Beast Titan in this case.
Whoa! Hold on now. Not everybody's on season 3. Slow down. Implosion in the mid lane. What in the world, bro? Just like, oh my god.
I didn't spoil anything. I didn't say he did take him down.
Whoa.
We apologize on behalf of Moontoon for spoiling any seasons that you guys may not have watched just yet.
Hey man, I didn't spoil anything, man. I'm still safe. We're gonna big knockback coming out from Tig here. I don't know who the red buff went to actually.
It looks like it went to Lulu. Mobile Whip does fall. He is gonna get off that decimation. Mortal Coil's in. Onto Angel with the stun. Another decimation out. Lulu with the double on fire, man. Like Private mentioned. Oh, there it goes. Colossal Titan staring at everybody, letting him know he means business, but he's able to maintain that distance. Yeah, he's definitely not going to be able to take him out. There goes Aurora rushing in, able to draw the kill. Down goes Somar. But Private was right on the money when he mentioned how much of an impact the Martis has in the early game. Bro, we're only 4 minutes in, right? And he already has 4 kills. That's a kill every single minute. And that's most of the kills on his team, 60%.
Did you guys see the pan?
The pants? Oh, I didn't look for the pants.
Yes, we saw the pants.
We'll have to wait for Somar to get a kill with the my turn so that we can have some good pants action. But Mobile Wolves in the meanwhile, we'll take out the turtle.
Yeah, turtle is gonna fall. You are seeing both teams battling it out, trying to claim some of these objectives. The first turret on the bottom side did fall though, which is gonna give a little bit of an advantage over to Team Ace in terms of the map control, but not much. You are seeing Exploitatos leading by 3 kills. And also, but they're down in the economy. They're down by about 2,000 gold. Mobile Wolf is going to rush in on the 1v1. Ren's a little bit of an overextension. Does have the BMI, but may not be able to get out of there. Is going to force out the Tips of Blaze. Mortal Coils is going to go in. Mobile Wolf will get the kill. Finds Ren's and able to finch poise out of there as Max Win takes a turret.
Oh, here we go. Maybe we're going to win this. See the pants?
Oh, there's a pants!
Oh, no. Oh, no.
No, he had no pants in that one. My goodness, what?
Are you sure? I mean, maybe they changed it just
sure
No, I'm kidding. I'm just playing. What version of Mobile Legends did you download? What stacks is this?
This is blue stacks from Ohio, bro.
Oh,
Wait, is that still a meme? Is that still like a meme for you guys, for you Americans? It's like the Ohio meme. Not sure. But anyway, like stuff being from Ohio is kind of like low quality. Anyway, I'm going off track here. We're gonna see Gushin coming in straight away, going with the Shadowblade Slaughter, trying to get something done, but not being able to do too much damage. Bravest Fighter coming out as well, doing a decent amount of damage on the front, on the back lines here. Lailu maybe looking for the
decimation.
Oh!
Onto Max Win. And now looking for another client here. Is he going to be able to serve
Angel
some justice in the...
Oh, with the implosion!
He gets outplayed.
Oh, my Angel. With the implosion outplay. Oh, my God. That's what happens when you get too greedy for those decimations, bro. That is the classic. That is the... we can see this lever.
Your greediness.
Oh, we're going to see the My Turn coming in from Yin. Okay, let's look at the pants. There's the pants!
Oh, there's the pants. Oh, those aren't pants. Those are shorts.
Oh,
those are shorts.
Oh, I guess, yeah.
Those are high shorts.
I guess we have a different... Well, I mean, it's I guess a different...
Oh, my gosh.
That was interesting, though. Yeah, it's funny that they added that. But in the mid lane, battle on the way. Oh, my Angel is going to take down Minotaur. And now... a roamer taking down a roamer. What are the coincidences of that? But you are going to see the turtle spawn in 8-7 on the scoreboard. So far, map control still in favor for Team Ace, even though the kills are more toward Exploitatos. We got to see these kills kind of translate into some of the neutral objectives. If Exploitatos wants to have a shot and not make this a one-sided story, will they contest this turtle, though?
Yeah, this is probably kind of the problem that we saw from the first game too. Still able to kind of match when it came to like the fights, but not actually translating a lot of the kills and these successful fights into actual tower pushes, into actual turtles. And that's where Team Ace is actually really shining in this game, same as last.
Ren's going for the 1v1 versus 1 trade here. It was Maxman taking out Zaran, but his friend Ren's came in to take the shutdown kill there. So great sort of trade. I feel like that was just generically even when it came to that.
Yeah, and speaking of even, I mean, the kills are not painting what we're seeing currently so far on the map. You are going to see a big battle on the way, though. Whoa, he grabbed him into the My Turn just in time. But Bravest Fighter is on the way, possibly going to get the kill. Zaran will draw that, takes him out of the My Turn. Overall, still leading in kills, but it's still, we need to see it translate into objectives. I will say, though, they are hanging in there. They're putting up a fight. Maybe if they get a little bit lucky on these engagements, it can eventually turn into a neutral objective. As you are going to see the battle on the way, Tim's Place goes down. Mobile Wolf is going to find Liu, and Zaran's going to go ahead and hit a quick 180. Doesn't want any parts of that.
Okay, so he's on that area training on. Yeah, guys, we gotta give him some fighting power. He's gonna go through his character arc and he's gonna carry this game, I believe.
Wait, but isn't Aaron a bad guy? No, I'm kidding. I'm not spoiling it. But anyway, whoa! Wait a minute.
Hold on. My side here. What he thought that might be added. Yeah, we're gonna see the mic coming out. I don't know who it took. It's pretty follow up. It's actually big. And he makes it on the right time though. Right here. Take him out. Gonna see Link is there. Sorry, I can't remember the name of it. It's gonna be a winter with a double. Oh man, that is bloodbath. Body killing. Two trade.
Yeah, as you're going to see Max Win take out the Minotaur. 2-for-2 trade indeed. 12-11. But it's slowly may be able to translate into Exploitatos' favor, right? They're still holding on to that mid lane. And if they can just find a way to get to the back line. We often see time and time again, teams that have the advantage in the early, that play too aggressive, start to make mistakes. And when those mistakes happen and they overextend, you could possibly get a pick off and start kind of equalizing the economy and also pushing forward. We are still seeing overall Team Ace taking advantage of the neutral objectives with little to no contest. That is the Lord being taken down, but it's not going to be an enhanced one, so won't be the heaviest hitter. It may possibly open up the opportunity for them to take that tier 2 turret for the mid lane, but I'm still going to give it to Exploitatos. I feel like with the way they're fighting, at least, once there's no turrets and it's just an all-out bloodbath, they could turn this around if it gets to the late game.
The big opportunity will come if because you have a highly dive composition from the side of Team Ace, and the only way you're really going to be able to take advantage of that is with the major amount of CC that you have coming from Winter, coming from Chill Pill Dre. You can back up. You can put some of that. Oh, as we see here.
Oh, there it is.
An implosion from 4 men, and the damage coming out. We do have a Lazy Blue on the side trying to put on some damage. It's not going to be enough.
Oh.
And that is 4 members down, 5
Whoa.
members down for Exploit.
Oh my God.
Just as I was talking about what we needed to do for some type of hope, yanked out of our hands quickly. Oh, Jesus, Selmer.
Oh, man. It's that character arc, bro. He came through, he conquered all of his objectives in life, and he's going to be able to help his team come out on top on this one. And it's going to be a it's going to be a 2-0 at this point, I think. I mean, if the game ends, the game's not ending. Lord's not hitting the base. They actually managed to de-aggro it. And, okay, I am completely corrected here.
They're playing with fire. They are playing with fire. They allowed this game to be extended, but I'm not going to say that was the right decision because I wouldn't necessarily say that Exploitados has been playing bad. I think they've just been having a harder time translating to these objectives. But again, the later this game goes, these objectives are not going to matter. Like maybe the Luminous Lord maybe used as bait, but it's not really going to be that much of a threat. Like they're going to fight it out in more of a 5v5 down to the wire, and they can possibly beat them there, especially with that Martis, and we see how quick he can rack up them kills.
Yeah, something I wanted to just point out before we get into the team fight here was that even though Lilu was very quick on the Mortal Coil to cancel out that implosion, it still seemed to go so far on the side of Team Ace here. Surprisingly so. I mean, I can't believe that implosion actually whiffed, man. I was hyped to see some cool action.
All right, Private, we need a motivation speech for your team to turn this around. You got to hype them up.
Right now, successfully, the Exploitados.
Oh my God!
Enemy into a false sense of security. Implosion comes in. Is this the end of Exploitados? It looks like it could be down 1 by 1, and this is the core being whittled down. This is the end for the Exploitados. GG to Team Ace.
My goodness, they made some French fries at the end, but overall, it was a very interesting match to watch. Nonetheless, Exploitados, they went against Team Ace. I mean, Team Ace is a very heavy hitter in the NACT, and Exploitados, like we said, Private, some amazing members from your community, right? Giving it their all, and
yes,
give us a shout out
for participating in this. So GG's to them, but also to Team Ace, who played a spectacular game and pretty much put on a clinic for getting those kills and making sure that you're transitioning them into objectives.
Private's gonna go over there. He's gonna go over there and yell at him once we end the stream, huh? What? I put money on it. No.
I told you.
No, that was awesome though. Honestly, good match.
Okay, I can see you hovering over that bronze medal coming in from Somar there with your mouth.
Did you?
Oh man.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I mean, what do you think, Aiko? That was a pretty hype series. What are your thoughts on that sort of whole game?
It was wild. It was wild. A team Private put together, just out of nowhere for a KOL, tournament. I feel like they did pretty well against Team Ace, a team that's, known in North America. And I mean, hey, it was a great show there at the end.
Couldn't have said it better myself. Yeah. It was entertaining, and who doesn't like to see something entertaining? Who do we got next, G?
We got Apex Predators versus Sovereign here.
Sovereign. Sovereign sounds familiar. I feel like they're an NACT team, right?
I don't know. I don't know if I've seen them in the NACT. I've seen the Apex in the NACT.
Yeah, they were in there. They got knocked out, I think.
Let me run through the team. Let me run through the team names here. We got.
Oh yeah, they did. They got taken out by After Hours.
Oh man.
Why are you laughing?
I thought you were gonna say like a
guys,
a more known name.
What blew me away was like when you guys were like spoiling stuff, and then Weezy just came out of nowhere and was like, whoa.
I'm still watching One Piece, bro. Like, sheesh.
Oh, okay.
Gosh.
I'm
gonna be there for a while, bro.
Yeah, I'm on episode 750.
2000?
Shoot, I don't know. It's up there though.
Oh dang.
Oh well, that's it.
Sovereign said they DQ'd.
Oh,
unfortunate.
Well, easy night. All right, well, Guys, thank you for showing up. Much love. This is the AOT tournament. We're gonna, end it there and go about our day. I think tomorrow we're gonna be doing some more AOTs, which should be. Take a look at the schedule. Let me see the official schedule here. All right, so tomorrow we got Bloodhounds participating. We got Masked Thieves participating. Royals, UK Shade went up against GG. Actually put up a decent fight, so I kind of want to see what they do. And then we got ACME and then Overskilled.
Overskilled did really good too.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I almost thought that they were going to take out GG, so crazy. But those are the games that are going to be coming tomorrow. They're going to be right after the NACT. As you can see, a lot of the teams are kind of tired after the NACT, so it just one of those nights. But all right, guys, from all of our channels, GG's and good night.
All right, appreciate you, G.
Good night, guys.
Good night.
All right, guys, there you had it. We were able to catch some of the games from the Attack on Titan tournament. We'll probably watch some more tomorrow and cast them just to kind of refresh on things before the NACT spring season officially launches with the regular season. But tomorrow is going to be the qualifiers also. We will catch those matches. I'm going to put out a YouTube video most likely tonight going over a little bit of a recap from what we've seen today while it's still fresh in my memory. And our predictions for where we see the lower bracket going. So definitely stay tuned and turn your notifications on for that, guys. Appreciate everybody tuning in. It's been an amazing day. We are sitting 7 hours strong live on stream, and I've just had so much fun enjoying it with each and every one of you guys. I know we had a little bit of audio kinks, a lot of weird little technical difficulties, but hopefully they'll be resolved as we power through this weekend. Like we said, tomorrow is going to be the second part of the qualifiers for stage 1. It's going to be the lower bracket to figure out who the remaining the remaining teams are going to be for the 8 that are going to push forward from this one. And then next weekend we'll be seeing the stage 2 qualifiers, which will be the same exact process for another 8 teams. So actually no, it'll be 16 teams in there. It'll be a little confusing. I'll cover all this inside of the video on top of that, so you guys can see that. It'll be a NACT format explanation and also a recap and our predictions all in one video that'll be posted probably here in a few hours once I'm done editing everything. So that was fun, guys. Hopefully you enjoyed a little bit of that bonus, getting to see more of these teams in North America. No sound. You guys should still be able to hear me though. If you can't hear me, let me know. Where can we see the schedule? It's not out yet. The schedule is not posted yet. I think all the Moonton staffs are working together right now trying to get it all done. But once it's posted, it'll be on my stream for the matches we'll be catching, and I'll also provide a link in the description of that YouTube video for you guys to see. And if I can find the schedule, I'll also post it in our community tab for YouTube. So there'll be multiple ways you guys can find it. But nonetheless, just be looking out for 2 things. A video coming out tonight for a recap, predictions, and also an explanation of the format. And then tomorrow, be looking forward to seeing the next live stream, as we are going to watch the second open qualifiers for stage 1 to finish out this weekend. Guys, I enjoyed spending the night with y'all. Hopefully you're enjoying it as much as I am, and I hope to see y'all tomorrow. Make sure you leave a like, make sure you leave a subscribe. I love y'all, and I'm going to see you guys soon. Peace and love.
Yeah, come on. Yeah, come on. They try, but they can't get rid of me. I keep on coming with energy. I keep on bringing that energy. Energy. I feel on top of the top. I think outside of the box. I won't fall into that box. Energy. Live up to my name. Go around, take the blame. Never wanted other fame. I stay away from that lane. I can still wake up and ball out. All in my court, I go ball out. Look at my baby go all out. Energy. Yeah.